Welcome to the English Journey. This video covers the Oxford 5,000 most common words in English, about 90% of everyday conversation. Follow Nick and Rose, two old friends, through one long, natural conversation, and you'll hear nearly every one of those words in context. Don't worry about catching it all the first time, just relax and listen. Come back and listen again, and it'll start to stick naturally. Let's begin. Chapter 1. Personality, Emotions and Family.
Rose, I was looking at some old photos last night, and it made me think about my whole family.
That sounds lovely, Nick. Do you have a big family, or is it just a small group?
It's fairly big. I have two parents, a brother, and a sister, plus lots of cousins.
I only have one sister, but I'm close to my grandparents and my aunt and uncle.
My grandparents live nearby too. My grandmother still cooks for the whole family every Sunday.
That's wonderful. Is your brother married, or is he still single?
He got married last year. He and his wife make a really happy couple.
That's great news. My cousin just got married too, to someone from her office.
Weddings are always such joyful events. The whole family gets together and celebrates.
Right. My mother always cries a little at weddings, even when it's not her own child.
Mine too. My father says mothers always get emotional at those moments.
I think it just shows how much a family means to people.
You seem really happy today. Did something good happen?
Yes, I'm so excited. I just got some amazing news from my manager.
Really? Tell me. I'm glad to hear something good happened.
She told me I'm getting a small promotion. I felt so delighted when she said it.
That's fantastic. You should feel proud of yourself, Rose. You worked hard for this.
Thank you. I'm really grateful for your support this whole year.
I'm amazed at how much you've improved since you started.
It helps that everyone at work is so cheerful and easy to talk to.
A good team really does make a difference to how happy you feel at work.
True. I already feel excited about starting the new role next month.
You deserve it. I'm proud to call you my friend.
That means a lot to me. Thank you for always being so kind.
Hey, you look a little worried today. Is everything okay?
I'm just feeling a bit anxious about my exam tomorrow, that's all.
That's understandable. It's normal to feel nervous before something important.
Yes, but I'm also afraid I might forget everything I studied.
Try not to worry too much. Were you disappointed with your last test result?
A little, yes. I felt embarrassed because I expected to do better.
Don't feel ashamed about it. Everyone makes mistakes sometimes.
I know, but I still felt upset about it for a few days.
I understand. I get angry with myself too when I don't do well.
Have you ever felt really sad about failing something important?
Of course. Once I felt so sad I didn't want to talk to anyone.
It's good that we can talk about these feelings honestly with each other.
By the way, how was that documentary you watched last night?
To be fair, the first half was a bit boring, but then it got really interesting.
What happened? Something exciting?
Yes, there was a very surprising twist about halfway through the film.
That sounds great. I hate when a story is confusing and hard to follow.
This one wasn't confusing at all. It was quite easy to understand.
Was it a frightening film or more of a calm one?
Not frightening, no. Some parts were surprisingly relaxing to watch.
That's nice. I watched something last week that was pretty depressing.
Oh no, what was it about?
It was about pollution in the ocean. Very sad, but also important to know.
That's true. A story can be depressing and still be important to watch.
Oh, I met your new neighbor yesterday. She seems really kind.
Yes, she's very friendly too. She always says hello and smiles.
I noticed she's also quite polite. She thanked me twice for holding the door.
She's honest as well. She told me directly when she disagreed with something.
That's a good quality. I admire people who are brave enough to speak their mind.
She's also very generous. She gave half her lunch to a stranger who forgot their own.
Wow, that's kind. Does she seem confident in her new job?
Very confident, it turns out. She handles difficult situations in a calm way.
That's impressive. I'm not always that calm under pressure.
Neither am I, but she also seems sensible about making decisions.
It helps that she's patient too. She never rushes people.
I think she'll fit in really well with everyone here.
Do you remember that clever boy from our old class?
Yes, he was really clever, but sometimes a bit lazy with his homework.
Right. And his younger brother was always so shy in front of people, remember?
I remember he could be rude sometimes too, without really meaning to.
He was careless with his things as well. He lost his bag 3 times.
His sister was the opposite, always careful and organized.
She was quite serious too, not very funny like her brother.
Their brother was always making silly jokes in the middle of class.
I remember one strange story he told about a talking dog.
Wait, I don't remember that one at all.
Really? It was so weird, I'm surprised you forgot it.
Maybe I just blocked it out. He was a curious kid though, always asking odd questions.
I don't know, I'd call it more nosy than curious if you ask me.
Fair. Either way, he was never boring.
So what do you think makes someone a genuine friend?
I think a genuine friend is honest with you, even when it's difficult.
I agree. I also admire people who are keen to learn new things.
Keen? You mean when someone is really eager and interested?
Exactly. Eager to try things and excited to improve. You're quite keen yourself, Rose.
I try to be, though sometimes ambitious people like us forget to relax.
That's true. Do you ever feel awkward meeting new people?
Sometimes, yes. The first few minutes can feel a little awkward.
I understand. I'm quite sensitive about what people think of me too.
It helps to remember that most people feel just as awkward as you do.
I like that your attitude is always so positive, even in awkward situations.
Thank you. I think a good attitude makes everything easier.
And what do you think is the most important thing in a friendship?
I think trust. If you don't trust someone, it's hard to really care about them.
Maybe. I'd say respecting each other's opinions matters even more than trust sometimes.
I'm not sure I'd rank them like that, but I get your point. Even if you disagree, respect keeps the friendship strong.
I try to support my friends whenever they need help.
That means a lot. When I'm sad, I just want someone to comfort me.
I understand. Sometimes people just need a little encouragement.
Yeah, a few kind words can really encourage someone who feels low.
I could never hate my close friends even when we argue.
Right. I love spending time with people who really care about me.
I like how you always know what to say to make people feel better.
Thank you. I care about you a lot too.
Speaking of sisters, do you and your sister ever argue about small things?
Sometimes, yes. But we always apologize afterwards and forgive each other quickly.
That's healthy. My brother and I disagree a lot, but we still agree on the big things.
My sister and I made a promise long ago to always be honest, even when we disagree.
I appreciate that. Did you introduce your new neighbor to everyone at the party?
Yes, I decided to invite her and I introduced her to a few close friends.
That's kind of you. Did she thank you for inviting her?
She did. She thanked me twice and said she wanted to share some food she made.
That's lovely. I always try to greet new people warmly.
Me too. A simple greeting can make someone feel welcome.
I promise to introduce you to my cousin next time she visits.
I'd love that. Thanks for thinking of me.
You know, talking about all this makes me think about personality in general.
Yes, everyone has such a different character, don't they?
Well, some people show their emotion easily, others hide their feelings completely.
I think our behavior often depends on our mood that day too.
That's fair. I try not to blame my bad mood on other people.
True. I hate when people complain about everything instead of finding solutions.
Me too. I'd rather praise someone than criticize them for small mistakes.
I admire people who stay positive, even when others around them have a negative attitude.
I really appreciate people who warn you honestly instead of staying silent.
Yes, and I respect people who can persuade you calmly, not force you.
It's hard to convince someone who has already made up their mind, though.
Is it always? I've changed my mind before if someone made a really good point.
Fair. Anyway, even a stranger can become a close friend if the connection feels emotional and real from the start. I heard your cousin just got engaged. How exciting!
Oh, right. Her engagement party is next month. She's marrying her longtime partner.
Wow, that fast? I thought they'd wait another year at least.
So did I. But when I guess. It's not going to be some big dramatic wedding either. No movie-style romance, just something simple.
That suits her, in fact. Not everyone needs a huge romantic gesture to make a vow feel genuine.
That's my thought too. Her fiancé is more like a close friend than just a spouse, if you ask me.
That's the kind of bond that lasts, I think. Friendship first, romance second.
Right? She's known him since they were teenagers, practically her whole life.
It's nice watching people grow more mature together over the years like that.
It is, though sadly, her aunt became a widow just last year, so this wedding means even more to the family right now.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Was her aunt's marriage a happy one?
Very happy. It only ended when her husband passed away, not because of a divorce.
Speaking of relationships, do you think loyalty is the most important thing in a friendship?
Maybe not the most important, but definitely near the top. A loyal companion stays close during hard times.
I'd say trust and mutual respect matter just as much, though.
Definitely. My older sibling has always been my closest, most loyal companion, if I'm being real.
That's lovely. Basic courtesy matters too. Even small things count.
Oh, completely. Saying please and thank you shows respect and dignity even in small moments.
My grandmother was always so gentle and tender with everyone she met.
She sounds beloved by the whole family.
She really was. Everyone had a fond memory of something kind she did.
Those little gentle moments are often what people remember the most, aren't they?
True. I try to treat my own friends with that same gentle care.
I think that's why people stay so fond of you.
Can I ask you something? Have you ever known someone who became obsessed with a person?
Yes, actually, my old coworker had a strange obsession with his ex-girlfriend.
Wait, obsessed how? Like he couldn't let go?
Pretty much. It got hostile at one point, real hostility between him and her new partner.
That sounds exhausting to watch.
It was. Stories like that can make you cynical about relationships in general.
I don't know. I try not to let one bad story make me cynical about everyone.
But it's hard not to feel that way when someone lets a friend betray their trust so easily.
True. What I can't stand is when people judge others based on prejudice.
Yeah, everyone carries some bias. We should just notice it in ourselves instead of pretending we don't.
And believing some lazy stereotype instead of getting to know someone? That's just lazy thinking.
Agreed. I was reluctant to trust people for a while after a friend betrayed me once.
On a lighter note, I think showing affection doesn't always need big gestures.
Definitely not. Sometimes just being sympathetic when someone's upset means more than any gift.
Compassion really is underrated as a quality.
It is. I try to show real sympathy, not just say polite words I don't mean.
Do relationships need a very intimate connection to feel close, do you think?
Not necessarily right away. Closeness can build slowly without being intimate from day one.
Some people just have natural charm, though. It's almost unfair.
True, I know someone like that. He's incredibly charming with everyone he meets.
Is he passionate about the things he cares about, too?
Very. His passion for music is genuinely kind of inspiring to watch.
Charm and real compassion together. That's a rare combination.
It really is.
Do you remember any embarrassment from when we were younger?
Oh, so many. I still feel a little guilt about something I said to a friend in school.
We all carry some shame about small mistakes from the past, I think.
True, but I try to stay humble and just learn from them instead.
That's a good attitude. Sometimes the lesson is subtle, but it's still there.
I know. I also remember the disappointment of not making the school team.
That must have been frustrating. Did it leave you feeling frustrated for a while?
It did. The frustration slowly faded once I found something else I loved doing.
I'm surprised the disappointment didn't stop you completely.
Me too, looking back. It taught me to stay humble even after failing.
That's a mature way to look back on it.
Maybe. I think a little guilt and shame can help us grow if we let them.
Okay, complete change of subject. I was so thrilled when I heard your good news yesterday.
Aw, thank you. It was such a delight to finally achieve that goal.
I could see the joy on your face when you told me.
I felt so much pride in myself more than ever before.
You should. It gave me confidence too, just watching you succeed.
That's sweet. I always hope good things happen for the people I care about.
Well, I'm hopeful for you too. What's next on your list?
Not sure yet, but I'm full of curiosity about what comes next.
That's a fascinating way to think about the future.
I think staying curious keeps life interesting and intriguing.
Hope and curiosity. That's a good combination.
That's how I try to live, yeah.
Can I ask something a bit more serious? Do you ever feel real anxiety before something important?
All the time. My biggest fear is public speaking, no joke.
I get that fear completely. I get nervous before presentations too, and I desperately want to avoid them.
It can feel overwhelming, especially with everyone watching you.
Sharing that fear with someone makes you feel vulnerable though, doesn't it?
It does. But showing that vulnerability sometimes helps people connect with you more, oddly enough.
An experience like that can completely devastate your confidence for a while.
It can. I once felt so overwhelmed I almost canceled a big presentation.
What got you through it?
To be fair, I just told myself that feeling desperate wouldn't help, so I took a breath and started anyway.
That's brave. Facing that kind of anxiety takes real courage.
Maybe I don't feel nearly as much fear as I used to, at least.
Okay, lighter topic. Does anything at work annoy you these days?
Well, my biggest rival at the office can be a little annoying sometimes.
Wait, a rival? I thought everyone there was more of an ally.
Most people are. He's just naturally competitive, and it gets annoying at times.
Do you feel real anger about it? Or does it just leave you a bit annoyed?
Just annoyed, nothing more. I try to tolerate it and move on.
A little tolerance goes a long way at work, I guess.
It does. Life's too short to hold on to anger over small things.
Have you ever experienced real grief, though? Like losing someone close?
Yes, when my grandfather passed away, that kind of grief is nothing like everyday annoyance.
I'm sorry. Grief like that takes real time to heal.
It does, but time and good friends really do help.
After all these stories, what's your honest sentiment about relationships?
My sentiment is that people need mutual respect and real courage to stay close.
I like that. Even a small sense of connection can grow into something strong.
I know. I still remember the sensation of finally feeling safe, the first time I realized I could truly trust someone.
It takes courage to stay loyal even when things get difficult.
It does, but that's what makes a relationship worth having.
I feel the same about family, not just friendships.
Good point. Family bonds often carry the deepest mutual loyalty of all.
Well said. I think today's chat really captured my sentiment exactly.
Mine too. These conversations always leave me with a deep sense of thankfulness.
That's a good feeling to end on.
It really is.
Talking about all this really shows how complex human relationships are.
It does. From passion and affection to cynical moments and mild hostility, it's all part of being human.
True, what matters most is staying loyal, showing compassion, and being humble enough to say sorry.
Agreed. And having the courage to stay vulnerable with people you trust.
Even after disappointment or frustration, it's worth staying hopeful about people.
It is. A little tolerance and a lot of affection go a long way.
I'm truly grateful for a friendship like ours.
Me too. This mutual bond means a lot to me.
Here's to staying loyal, patient, and kind to each other.
And staying curious about life together too.
Thank you for this conversation.
Thank you. I always feel a real sense of joy talking with you.
Chapter 2, House, Daily Routine and Housing.
So, I finally moved into the new apartment last weekend.
Oh, that's right. How's the new place? Is it bigger than your old house?
Smaller, in fact. It's just one bedroom, but the whole apartment feels really open.
Nice. Is it an apartment on its own floor or part of a bigger building?
Part of a building. Third floor, no garage, unfortunately. I have to park on the street.
That's not too bad. Can I come see it sometime? I'd love to see your new home.
Of course, Rose. Come this weekend if you're free.
I will. Is the neighborhood nice, at least?
Really nice as it turns out. Quiet street, friendly neighbors already.
That matters more than people think.
It really does. Anyway, come see the place. I'll give you the full tour.
Deal.
Okay, so this is the kitchen. Nothing fancy, but it works.
Wow, you already have a table and chairs set up.
Yeah, my sister gave me her old table. The covered space is small, though.
Where do you keep everything then?
Mostly in the cupboard above the fridge. It's a bit of a squeeze.
What about the oven? Does it work or is it just for show?
It works fine, surprisingly. I already cooked dinner in it twice.
That's more than I expected.
Same. I was worried it would be broken like the last one.
At least the kitchen gets good light.
It does. That was the main reason I picked this place, in fact.
Good reason.
This way, the bedroom's just down here.
Oh, I like the bed frame. Where did you find it?
Secondhand shop, believe it or not. The curtain was already here when I moved in.
Really? It matches the room pretty well.
I got lucky, I think. I still need a proper lamp, though. The light in here is bad.
What about that mirror by the door?
That one's new. I bought it last week because I kept being late checking myself before work.
Do you even have a clock in here?
Not yet. I still just use my phone to check the time.
You should get one. Nick, phones aren't the same at 3 in the morning.
True, that's fair. And here's the bathroom. Small, but it does the job.
Is that your soap and towel, or did you steal your sister's again?
No, these are mine this time. I bought my own for once.
Progress. Wait, is that pipe under the sink leaking?
Where? Oh no, you're right. There's a small drip near the drain.
You should fix that before it gets worse.
Yeah, I'll call someone about the pipe this week.
Good idea. Water damage is no joke.
Don't remind me. My old place had a leak once that ruined the floor.
Exactly why I'm telling you now.
I'll deal with it today. Come on, let me show you the garden. Well, it's tiny, but it's something.
Oh, this is nice. Is that a fence around the whole yard?
Just the back part. The front is open to the street.
I love that you have outdoor space at all in the city.
Good point. I didn't expect a yard at this price.
What's that wall for? The one at the back?
That separates my yard from the neighbors. It's not very tall, though.
Can you see into their window from here?
A little, come to think of it. Kind of awkward, but we just wave and move on.
Ha, that's very polite of both of you.
We try. Anyway, I'm thinking about putting a small table out here.
You should. It's a perfect spot for one.
So what do you think of the furniture situation overall?
Pretty empty still. You need more than one shelf in the whole apartment.
I know. I'm building it up slowly.
What about a carpet? The floor looks a bit cold and bare.
I was planning to get one this weekend, in fact.
Good. And have you checked the ceiling for any damp spots?
Wait, why would I check the ceiling?
Just trust me. Always check the ceiling in a new place, especially near the roofline.
Huh, I never thought of that. I'll take a look tonight.
Better safe than sorry.
You're always more careful about this stuff than I am.
Someone has to be.
Oh, before I forget, do you want the spare key, just in case?
Sure, that's smart. Does the lock give you any trouble?
A little, it turns out. It sticks sometimes, so you have to jiggle it.
Charming. What about lights? Is everything on a switch, or do you need lamps everywhere?
Mostly switches, thankfully, though I still keep a candle and a battery-powered flashlight around in case the power goes out.
Smart. Does the building even have a basement?
It does, for storage and the washing machines.
Convenient. Is yours far from the door?
Not too far. Still, I don't love going down there at night.
Understandable. Basements are creepy no matter how new the building is.
That's my thinking too. Random question. If you could live anywhere, would you pick a cottage or something bigger?
Ooh, tough one. Probably a cottage if I'm being real. Something small and cozy in the countryside.
Really? I think I'd want a cabin, more like somewhere near the woods.
I could see that. Not a palace, though. No dreams of living like royalty?
Definitely not. A palace sounds exhausting to clean.
True. Imagine trying to find anything in a castle with 100 rooms.
You'd need a map just to find the kitchen.
Exactly. I'll stick with my cottage fantasy.
And I'll stick with my cabin. This apartment's a nice start, though.
It really is a great start.
Thanks. I'm proud of it, small as it is.
You should be.
One last thing, where do I even put the trash bin? I still haven't figured that out.
Isn't there usually a spot outside for that?
There is, but nobody told me the schedule for it.
Ask your neighbor. They'll probably know.
Good idea. I'll ask this week.
See, this is why you need me around.
Don't let it go to your head.
Too late?
Fair. Anyway, thanks for coming to see the place, Rose.
Of course. It's small, but it already feels like a real home.
It's getting there, slowly.
That's all any new place needs. Time.
Okay, honest opinion. Best room in the apartment?
Easy. The kitchen because of the light.
Really? I'd say the bedroom just because of that secondhand bed.
Fair. That bed really is comfortable.
Right? Worst room, though?
Ha, the bathroom, no offense. That leaking pipe worried me.
Yeah, that's fair too. I'll get it fixed properly, I promise.
You better, or I'm not showering here next time.
Deal. Give me a week.
I'll hold you to that.
I know you will.
That's what friends are for.
Can I complain about something? My daily routine has been a mess lately.
Oh no, what happened?
I keep waking up late, so breakfast turns into just coffee most days.
That's rough. Are you still getting a proper dinner, at least?
Usually, yeah. Cooking at night is the one habit I've kept, in fact.
Good. What about cleaning? Is the new place staying tidy?
Sort of. I wash the dishes and do the washing regularly, but dust just builds up everywhere.
Have you tried sweeping more, or does that not help?
Sweeping helps for like a day. I think I need an actual vacuum.
Get one. Trust me, it changes everything.
Maybe you're right. I've just been putting off buying one.
Well, until then, the rubbish is probably piling up too, isn't it?
Probably. And I'm not even getting enough sleep with mornings this messy.
Go to bed earlier then. You can't keep struggling to wake up like this.
So, funny question. Do you have a strict morning routine, or is it random every day?
Pretty strict, believe it or not. Shower, brush my teeth, then breakfast, then I set an alarm reminder for everything else.
Wow, that's disciplined. I don't even use my alarm properly.
I figured, you always seem to be running late.
Fair. What about ironing your clothes? Do you even bother?
Rarely, to be fair. I iron only when something really needs it.
That's fair. It feels like such a waste of time most days.
Right? A whole household could survive without ironing, I think.
Exactly my thinking. Do you even take baths, or is it showers only these days?
Mostly showers. A bath feels like a whole event I don't have time for.
Sadly. Anyway, is your place easy to keep clean overall?
Pretty easy, yeah. Smaller households are just simpler to manage, I guess.
That's probably true. Mine's small too, but somehow still chaotic.
That's not the apartment's fault, though. That's just domestic life in general.
Fair. My whole domestic routine could use some work. Different topic. Are you a tenant where you live, or did you buy the place?
Still a tenant. My landlord's decent, which helps a lot.
That matters more than people admit. My old landlord was a nightmare.
Oh no, what did they do?
Ignored every request. The heating broke for a month once.
That's awful. Is this a purely residential building at least, or is there a shop downstairs too?
Just residential, thankfully. No noise from businesses, at least.
Good. Is the infrastructure around there decent? Buses, shops, that kind of thing?
Yes, better than I expected for the price.
That's rare these days.
It really is. I got lucky with this one, I think.
Sounds like it.
Can I ask something kind of personal? Do you ever think about buying property someday?
All the time. Renting forever isn't really the goal.
No kidding, though accommodation prices around here are genuinely insane right now.
Tell me about it. Even basic housing costs a fortune these days.
I saw a tiny estate listing last week, 1 bedroom, no yard, and the price still shocked me.
I don't doubt it. Maintenance costs add up too. Don't forget once you own something.
True. I hadn't even thought about that part.
Utility bills alone can surprise you if the place isn't well built.
Great. More things to worry about.
Sorry, just being realistic.
No, you're right. I'd rather know now than get surprised later.
That's the right attitude, if you ask me.
Speaking of neighborhoods, would you ever want to be a resident somewhere completely different?
Maybe. I like it here, but I've thought about it.
What about all the people who settle down somewhere new every few years?
I don't know how they do it. I'd hate constantly having to occupy a new place and start over.
Same. I like knowing where everything is.
Right? Though, I guess some people just prefer to reside somewhere new for a change of pace.
Not for me, though.
Me neither. I'm staying right where I am.
Smart. Change is exhausting sometimes.
That's fair.
Random one. Do you ever get lost in your own place? Upstairs versus downstairs, I mean?
No, but my old house had that problem. Bathroom was downstairs, which made no sense.
That's such a strange layout.
Right? At least everything in my place now makes sense. Bedroom's upstairs, everything else downstairs.
Much better. Do you spend much time outdoors there or mostly indoors?
Mostly indoors. I don't really have outdoor space to use.
Same problem here, kind of. My yard's tiny.
At least you have something. I've got nothing outdoor at all.
True, that's fair. I shouldn't complain then.
A little.
Noted.
Huh.
Have you done anything to decorate your place yet? Or is it still bare?
Slowly. I still need to arrange the furniture properly. I haven't finished the arrangement I wanted.
What kind of decoration are you going for?
Just simple stuff. Nothing too chaotic, nothing too empty either.
That's basically the dream, to tell the truth. Comfortable, but not too much clutter.
And definitely neat. I can't stand mess for too long.
Totally. Though my place gets noisy sometimes, which ruins the calm a bit.
Noisy how? Traffic or people?
Mostly traffic. It's not exactly peaceful at rush hour.
That would drive me crazy.
You get used to it, weirdly.
If you say so.
Okay, bigger question. Would you rather live somewhere urban or somewhere rural?
Urban, no question. I need things nearby.
Really? I think I'd choose rural, or at least the countryside.
Wait, seriously? You'd get bored out there in a week.
Maybe, but something about the quiet really appeals to me.
I get that, I just couldn't do it myself. I like being close to everything.
Fair. What about the suburbs? Is that too boring for you too?
Suburban life sounds fine, just not too far from downtown.
That's basically the compromise most people end up making.
Probably. Convenient without being chaotic.
That's the goal, I think.
Agreed.
Last thing, how well do you know your local area, really? Like the whole district?
Pretty well, I'd say. I've lived in this community for years now.
For sure, mostly, though I still don't know half the streets around me.
That's normal. Nobody really knows every part of their own area.
True. I do like that it feels like an actual community, though, not just a random district.
That matters a lot, I think. Makes the whole place feel less like just a building.
Exactly. Even the older inhabitants around here still say hello. It's part of why I don't want to move again anytime soon.
Moving is exhausting anyway.
Don't remind me. I'm still unpacking boxes from last time.
Of course you are.
Slowly but surely.
That's the spirit.
Okay, final verdict. Is your daily routine working for you or does it need fixing?
Mostly working. A few tweaks wouldn't hurt.
I think I just need to fix the mornings.
Start small. Just the alarm maybe before anything else.
Fair advice, and I really do need that vacuum.
Get the vacuum first. Seriously.
Noted, finally. I'll deal with the rest of the household chaos later.
One step at a time.
One step at a time. Thanks for listening to me complain, by the way.
Anytime. That's what I'm here for.
Chapter 3: Food, Body, and Well-Being.
I'm starving. Did you eat anything before coming?
Nope, not a thing. I'm pretty hungry too, in fact.
Perfect. Let's just get a table. I heard this restaurant is really good.
I hope so. What kind of food do they serve?
Mostly local dishes, but the menu looks pretty varied.
Nice. I'm thirsty too. Let's order drinks first.
Good idea. I'll wave the waiter over.
Take your time. No rush.
Oh, here he comes now.
Perfect timing. I already know what I want for my meal.
This place smells absolutely delicious already.
It really does.
So, what looks good on the menu to you?
To tell the truth, everything, maybe the fish with vegetables on the side.
I might go for the meat dish instead. It comes with rice and fresh bread.
Sounds solid. Is it spicy, do you know?
A little, I think. Not too much, though.
Good, because I can't handle bitter or overly spicy food well.
Noted. I'll ask them to go easy on the spice for yours.
Thanks. What about the fruit plate for dessert after?
Oh, definitely. And maybe some cheese, or a milk-based dessert if they have one.
Now you're just making me hungrier.
Sorry, not sorry.
Can't argue with that logic.
Random thought. Do you ever follow the recipe exactly, or just guess?
Guess, mostly, I barely measure anything when I cook.
Same. I just add ingredients until it tastes right.
Salt, pepper, a bit of sugar sometimes. That's basically my whole method.
Mine too, though I do boil things properly at least.
Do you bake much, or is that not your thing?
Not really my thing. I can fry an egg though, and that's about it.
That's a start. Baking takes real patience I don't have either.
Absolutely, I'd rather order dessert than make one.
Fair strategy, no joke.
It works for me.
Can't argue with that.
Do you pay attention to your diet, or do you just eat whatever?
I try to, sort of. I check the protein and fiber sometimes at least.
That's more than I do. I barely think about nutrition.
You should a little. Even just eating more organic stuff helps.
Maybe. I do take a vitamin most mornings if that counts.
It counts for something. What about your appetite lately, good or bad?
Pretty good. If I'm being real, maybe too good.
Ha, same problem here. I swallow my food way too fast sometimes.
Guilty of that too. Slow down, apparently, is good advice for both of us.
Probably. Speaking of drinks, what's your favorite beverage besides coffee?
Just water most days. Boring, I know.
Not boring. Smart, in fact.
Okay, switching gears completely. Does your whole body get sore after a long day like mine does?
Oh, constantly. My back and shoulders especially.
Sure, my neck's been bothering me all week too.
Have you tried stretching it? Might help.
A little. Doesn't do much though.
What about your hands? Mine ache after typing all day.
Yeah, my fingers get stiff sometimes too, and my knee's been aching a bit.
It's wild how much the body just complains after a normal day.
Right? Even my feet hurt from standing too long.
Mine too. My whole leg feels tight by evening, right down to the foot.
We sound like we're falling apart.
Basically.
Do you ever think about how your body works, or is that too weird a question?
Not weird at all. I think about it more than you'd expect.
Like your heart just beats nonstop your entire life without you doing anything.
That's genuinely kind of amazing when you think about it.
It is, and your brain's controlling literally everything at the same time.
Don't even get me started on the brain. That thing's wild.
What about lungs? Breathing without thinking is strange too if you focus on it. Same with your ear picking up sound without any effort.
Now I'm thinking about breathing and it feels weird.
Sorry, didn't mean to do that to you.
Too late now.
My bad.
I'll survive.
Quick question. Do you know where your liver is exactly?
No idea. Somewhere around here, I think.
Close enough, probably. What about your kidneys?
Even less idea. I just trust they're doing their job.
Fair strategy. I couldn't point to mine either.
At least we know the basics. Skin, bone, muscle, blood, all that.
True. That much I remember from school, at least.
I think so too. Everything past that gets fuzzy fast.
We should probably know more about our own bodies.
Probably, but not today.
Agreed. Today we just eat.
Now that, I can commit to.
Speaking of eating, is your stomach even ready for dessert after all that?
Barely. But I'll make room.
Same. My whole chest feels full already.
Ha, that's the meat talking.
Probably. Worth it, though.
Definitely worth it. This might be the best meal I've had in a while.
Right? The chef clearly knows what they're doing.
Seriously, I might come back here next week.
I'm in. Let's make it a regular thing.
Deal. My mouth is already watering thinking about it.
Mine too, and we haven't even finished this meal yet.
That's a good sign.
Last thing before we go. Anything on your face right now? I feel like I have sauce somewhere.
Yeah, right by your mouth, near your nose. Small spot.
Classic. Thanks for telling me.
Always. What about my hair? Does it look okay?
Looks fine to me. Why?
No reason, just checking. Oh, and there's something stuck in my tooth. Can you see it?
Let me look. Yeah, right there. Hold still. Got it. It's gone now.
Thank you. I'd rather you tell me now than my eye catch it in a photo later.
Ready to head out?
Almost. Let me just finish this last bite.
Take your time.
Okay, now I'm ready.
Great meal. No joke.
Best one in weeks.
So, how did your doctor's appointment go yesterday?
Fine, just a regular checkup, nothing serious.
Good. Did you see your usual doctor or someone new at the clinic?
Someone new as it happens. A nurse handled most of it, then the doctor came in briefly.
Did they ask about your symptoms or was it just routine?
Mostly routine. I mentioned the headaches though, just in case.
Probably smart. What did they say?
Nothing alarming, just stress, most likely, nothing like a real illness.
Good. Did they check your pulse and all the usual things too?
Yeah, pulse, weight, the basics. Even asked about obesity risk given my family history.
That's thorough, at least.
It was. Better than being told nothing at all.
That's a relief.
Definitely. I was a little worried going in.
Understandable. Nobody loves a doctor's visit.
No kidding.
Speaking of symptoms, do you remember the last time you got properly sick?
Yes. Last winter, with the flu, it knocked me out for a week.
Oh, that's rough. Did you catch it from someone or just bad luck?
Probably some virus going around the office. Half the building was out sick, like a mini epidemic.
Was it just the flu, or did it turn into something else?
Just the flu, thankfully. Though I was convinced it was some kind of infection at first.
Did you go to the doctor, or just ride it out?
Wrote it out mostly. Rest, fluids, that sort of thing.
Was it definitely a virus, or could it have been bacteria?
Virus, they said. Medicine wouldn't have helped much either way.
Smart. Some infections really do need actual treatment, though.
True. I got lucky that time, I think.
Glad you did.
Me too, genuinely.
Random question. Do you know what a surgeon does day to day besides surgery itself?
Not really, no. I imagine a lot of preparation before each operation.
Probably. My uncle's a surgeon, and he says most of the job is just talking to patients beforehand.
Really? I always pictured it as non-stop operating.
Nope, apparently not. A lot of it happens outside the hospital, too.
Interesting. Does he enjoy it, at least?
He seems to. Says it's stressful, but worth it when someone gets better.
That must be a good feeling, genuinely. Helping people recover like that.
I'd imagine so. Not a job I could handle personally.
Way too much pressure for me.
That's my thinking, too.
Respect to anyone who can do it, though.
Have you ever had to get a prescription filled somewhere new?
Once, come to think of it, when I was traveling. Found a random pharmacy and hoped for the best.
Did they have your medication, or did you have to improvise?
They had it, thankfully. Just a different dose than I usually take.
That must have been a little stressful.
It was. I double-checked everything before taking it.
Smart move. You can't be too careful with medication.
Totally. Better safe than sorry.
Do you take anything regularly these days?
Just a basic pill for allergies. Nothing major.
That's manageable, at least.
Very manageable, yeah.
Can I bring up something heavier for a second?
Sure, go ahead.
My neighbor was just diagnosed with something chronic. It's been on my mind.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. What kind of diagnosis?
Something related to her lungs, I think. Not cancer, no tumor, but still a serious disease.
That's really hard. Chronic conditions like that change everything, don't they?
They really do. She's staying pretty strong about it, though.
That says a lot about her. Is she getting good treatment at least?
Seems like it. Her doctors caught it early, which apparently matters a lot.
That's something at least. Early diagnosis can make a huge difference.
That's what I keep telling myself, too.
It's a good thing to hold on to right now.
Yeah. Anyway, thanks for listening.
Always. That's a lot to carry alone.
On a better note, though, Did you hear my cousin's making a full recovery from her surgery?
Oh, that's wonderful. What was it for again?
Something with her knee. She could barely walk a month ago.
And now?
Now she's back to jogging, if you can believe it.
That's amazing, truthfully. The body really can heal itself given time.
It really can. The doctor said there's no instant cure, just consistent treatment over time.
Slow and steady, I guess.
Exactly. She says the hardest part was just being patient with the process.
Recovery's rarely as fast as people want it to be.
True, but it happened. That's what matters.
It really is. Give her my congratulations.
Different topic. Have you ever had a real injury, like something that needed stitches?
Once, yeah. Cut my hand pretty badly cooking, of all things.
Ouch. Did you injure it badly, like a deep wound?
Deep enough. I still have a small scar from it.
Did it hurt a lot at the time, or was it more shock than pain?
Mostly shock. The pain came later.
Adrenaline does weird things.
For sure. I barely felt it until I calmed down.
Did you go to the hospital, or just handle it yourself?
Hospital, in fact. It needed real stitches, not just a bandage.
Probably the right call.
Definitely was.
Heavier question again, sorry. Do you know anyone who's dealt with real addiction?
Yes, as it happens. A cousin of mine a while back.
How'd that go, if you don't mind me asking?
Rough for a long time. Rehabilitation took more than one attempt.
That sounds exhausting for everyone involved.
It really was. But he's doing well now.
That's genuinely great to hear.
It is. He says the hardest part wasn't quitting once, it was staying committed after.
That makes sense. Addiction sounds like a daily fight, not a one-time thing.
That's it, but it's possible. He's proof of it.
That gives me some hope for anyone going through it.
Can't argue with that. It's not easy, but people do come back from it.
Okay, happier note to end on. Any exciting family news lately?
Yes, my sister's pregnant due in a few months.
Wait, really? That's amazing news.
I know, I'm so excited. First pregnancy in the family in years.
How's she feeling? Every pregnancy's different, I hear.
Pretty good so far. A little tired, but otherwise fine.
That's great. Do they know if it's a boy or girl yet?
Not yet. They're waiting to find out at the birth itself.
That's exciting, to be fair, the surprise of it.
Right? I can't wait to meet the little one.
Well, here's to a healthy pregnancy and an easy birth.
I'll drink to that. Well, water, but you get the idea.
Last thing, after everything we just talked about, sick days and hospitals and all that, doesn't it make you appreciate just being alive and healthy?
To tell the truth, yes. It's easy to take that for granted until something reminds you.
One day you're fine, the next you're diagnosed with something, and everything changes.
That's the scary part. Nobody's guaranteed good health forever.
True. Nobody plans to get sick, and nobody really thinks about death until it's close.
That's dark, but fair. We all just assume we won't be dead or dying anytime soon.
Makes you want to breathe deep and appreciate the moment sometimes, before you're old and gray and closer to the end.
That got philosophical fast.
Sorry, blame the hospital talk.
No, you're right, though. We should appreciate this more.
We really should.
Here's to staying alive and well then.
I'll drink to that too.
Cheers to that.
Okay, confession. I went to the gym 3 times this week.
Wait, seriously? That's a new record for you.
I know. My workout routine has been sticking this time, believe it or not.
What changed? You said this before and quit after a week.
Fair. I think just tracking my weight and progress made it feel real this time.
That's smart. Numbers keep you accountable.
Plus, my fitness level feels different already.
That's great. I should probably get back into exercise myself.
You should. Come with me next time.
Maybe. No promises, though?
I'll take it.
Good enough for me, too.
It's funny, we always talk about physical health, but almost never mental health.
True. People treat them so differently, even though they're connected.
Exactly. Like, nobody thinks twice about a sore leg, but mental struggles get treated as taboo.
It's changing. Slowly, but yeah. Still a long way to go.
Agreed. I think both matter equally.
Right. Your mind and your body aren't really separate things anyway.
Right? One affects the other constantly.
Absolutely. Anyway, that's a heavy thought for a Tuesday.
Sorry, blame the gym high.
I'll allow it.
Generous of you.
I try.
Can I be real with you about something, though?
Of course, always.
I've been under a lot of stress lately. Work, mostly.
I could tell something was off. How bad is it?
Bad enough that I felt genuinely depressed some days. Not quite full depression, but close.
I'm sorry to hear that. That's not nothing.
Thanks. It's not constant, but it's there.
Is it connected to anything specific or just built up pressure?
Mostly built up, I think. Though an old trauma from a while back doesn't help either.
That makes sense. Those things don't just disappear.
No, they really don't. I didn't realize how much it was affecting me until recently.
Have you thought about seeing someone like a psychiatric professional?
Yeah, come to think of it. I've been considering it. Speaking of that, do you know anyone who's gone to therapy?
A few people, yeah. My roommate sees a therapist regularly, in fact.
Does she find it helpful?
Really helpful, from what she says. Just having someone to talk to changes a lot.
That's good to hear. I've never been to counseling myself.
To be fair, neither have I, but I probably should at some point.
Same. Is it hard finding a good counselor, do you know?
She said it took a couple tries before she found the right one.
That's reassuring. That it's okay to switch if it's not working.
Sure, not every psychologist fits every person.
I think I might look into it, in fact.
I think that's a great idea. Understanding a bit of psychology yourself probably helps too.
Maybe, though I'll leave the real expertise to the professionals. On a lighter note, have you ever tried meditation?
A few times. Never stuck with it though.
True. I always feel silly just sitting there at first.
But apparently it really helps with well-being long-term.
That's what everyone says. Maybe we should commit for real this time.
What's your motivation for trying again now?
If I'm being real, just wanting to feel calmer day to day.
That's a good enough reason. I could use that too.
Let's motivate each other then. 10 minutes a day, starting this week.
Deal. No excuses this time.
None. I'm holding us both to it.
Good, I need that.
Random one, do you still smoke or did you quit?
Fully quit, thankfully. Best decision I've made in years.
That's amazing. Was it the smoking itself that was hardest to stop, or the habit around it?
The habit. Tobacco cravings faded faster than I expected.
That's encouraging. What about alcohol? Do you still drink much?
Rarely, these days. I used to drink more, but it just stopped feeling worth it.
Yeah, kind of. I'm not exactly alcoholic level, but I definitely used to overdo it.
I think a lot of people do without really noticing.
True. It's easy to not question it until you cut back.
I think so too. Feels good not needing it though.
It really does. Completely different direction. Do you think health is mostly genetic or mostly lifestyle?
Probably both. You can't out-exercise bad genetics entirely.
True, though lifestyle still matters a ton, even with a rough gene pool.
Your immune system especially responds to how you live.
Right, like sleep and stress affecting how well your body fights things off.
That's it. Genetic risk just sets the starting line, not the finish line.
I like that way of putting it.
Thanks, just came to me.
Ha, proud of yourself.
A little, yeah.
Well deserved.
I'll take it.
Can I ask something a bit more serious again?
Sure.
Do you know anyone with a disability, or who's disabled in some way, that's lived with it a long time?
Yeah, my grandfather went blind in his 60s.
Oh, that's tough. How did he handle it?
Better than you'd expect. He adapted way faster than we all did.
That's incredible, in a way.
It really is. He always said the disability changed his routine, not who he was.
That's a powerful way to look at it.
It stuck with all of us, genuinely.
I can imagine people are more resilient than we give them credit for.
Definitely more than I expected watching him.
That's a good reminder for all of us.
It really is.
Lighter again. Have you ever tried to improve your balance, like on purpose?
Not really. I just accept that I'll trip occasionally.
I know. My coordination has never been great.
Mine either. Athletic was never a word people used for me growing up.
Relatable. Though I've heard stretching regularly helps a lot, apparently even naturally flexible people need to keep at it for real flexibility.
Probably true. I never stretch, though.
Neither do I, and my body reminds me every morning.
Good point. Maybe that's the next habit to build.
After meditation in the gym, we're becoming very responsible lately.
Huh, shocking, right?
Very. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, though.
Fair, one habit at a time.
Last thing, I read something wild about people who basically starve themselves trying to get in shape too fast.
Oh, that's such a bad idea. The body needs fuel to function.
Right? It's not sustainable, and it's genuinely dangerous.
Exactly. Real health isn't about extremes like that at all.
I think that's the whole point of everything we talked about today, in fact.
Balance, basically. Physical, mental, all of it together.
Can't argue with that. No starving, no burning out, no ignoring your mind either.
Just steady, honest effort.
That's the goal, at least.
A good goal to have.
Here's to sticking with it this time, for real.
I'll drink water to that.
Chapter 4: School and Academic Life.
I ran into my old teacher from elementary school yesterday, of all people. She used to educate half the neighborhood, it felt like.
Wait, seriously? Did she even recognize you?
She did. Said I looked exactly the same as when I was a pupil there.
That's both sweet and a little concerning.
Right? She still remembered which classroom I used to sit in.
That's wild. I couldn't tell you which classroom I sat in as a student.
Same normally. This just brought it all back suddenly.
Was she still teaching or retired by now?
Still teaching, believe it or not. Same school, decades later.
That's impressive dedication. Wasn't she the principal for a while too, at some point?
She was, actually. Went from teacher to principal and back again from what I remember.
Definitely not me.
Speaking of school, did you always know you'd go to university? Or was it a late decision?
Always assumed I would. My whole family went to university.
That's fair, pretty much. Never really questioned it.
Did you apply to more than one place or just the one?
A few, in fact. I sent applications to 3 different schools.
And admission came from all of them, or just one?
2 out of 3, surprisingly. I picked the one with the better program and a stronger educational reputation.
Smart move. What made you choose that degree in the end?
Honestly, I just liked the subject more than the others.
Good enough reason, I think. Better than picking randomly.
Right. No regrets so far. I even managed to graduate a semester early, believe it or not.
That's all you can ask for.
Do you remember your first week on campus at all?
Vaguely. Mostly just trying to find the right library and not get lost.
I got lost looking for one lecture hall for a solid 20 minutes.
Classic. Did you buy all your textbooks that first week?
Some of them. Way too expensive to get them all at once.
Tell me about it. I borrowed half of mine from a peer instead.
Smart. Did your professor even follow the curriculum closely or wander off constantly?
Depends on the class. Some stuck to it religiously.
Mine barely opened the syllabus most weeks.
Sounds about right for at least one professor every semester.
Every single time.
Some things never change.
Can I ask something a little more practical? How'd you afford tuition anyway?
Partly loans, partly a small scholarship. Still paying some of it off.
Same boat here. Tuition is genuinely brutal these days.
It really is. I don't know how people manage without any help at all.
Me neither. My scholarship covered maybe a third of it, if that.
Better than nothing, though.
True. I try to remind myself of that when the bills come.
Fair coping strategy.
It's the only one I've got.
Huh, relatable.
Anyway, glad that part's mostly behind us now.
No kidding. Never again, hopefully.
Random thought. Do you remember much from before school even started? Like kindergarten or nursery?
Barely anything from nursery. A few flashes from kindergarten, maybe.
Totally. I remember naps more than actual lessons.
That tracks for that age.
What about elementary? More memories from there?
Way more. Primary school felt like it lasted forever.
Same, and secondary school flew by in comparison.
Right? Feels backwards, but that's how it goes.
I think you notice time speeding up the older you get.
Probably. Doesn't feel fair if you ask me.
Not even a little.
Story of everyone's life, I guess.
Do you remember being a freshman, or is that whole year a blur now?
Mostly a blur. I was so nervous the entire time.
For sure. By sophomore year, though, it felt way more normal.
Definitely. Junior year is when it started feeling serious, for me at least.
Senior year just felt like a countdown.
Accurate. Everyone just wanted it to be over by then.
Did you enroll straight into your final program or switch at some point?
Switched once, come to think of it. Changed my mind halfway through freshman year.
That happens more than people admit, I think.
Probably. Nobody really knows what they want at 18.
Very few, at least.
That's my point, too.
What do you think helped your learning the most back then?
Honestly, just having a teacher who explained things clearly made a huge difference.
Good teaching really does change how much you retain.
It does. Bad education, on the other hand, can turn you off a subject completely.
So true. I almost hated one subject entirely because of one bad teacher.
What changed your mind?
A different teacher the next year, weirdly enough. Same subject, completely different experience.
That says a lot about how much the teacher matters.
It really does. People underestimate that.
Completely agree. I try to remember that whenever I teach anyone anything now.
Absolutely, believe it or not. Even just showing someone how to cook, I think about it.
Good habit to have.
I try. Were you the type to stress over every exam or pretty relaxed about it?
Stressed, to be fair, especially over the big examination at the end of the year.
Same. I'd check my grade like 10 times after it posted.
Guilty of that too. Did your score usually match what you expected?
Sometimes. Other times the marks surprised me completely, one way or the other.
That's the worst, when you feel confident and then it doesn't match up.
True. Did you ever fail to qualify for something, or fail to get a qualification you needed?
Once, painfully. Had to retake it the next term.
That's rough. Did you get the certificate eventually and end up qualified either way?
Eventually, yeah. Took longer than I wanted, but I got there.
That's what matters in the end.
Agreed. Nobody remembers the retakes years later.
Did your school ever do anything outside normal classes, like a workshop or conference?
A few workshops, in fact. One on public speaking that I still think about.
That sounds useful. We had a small conference once, mostly just guest speakers.
Did you attend any actual seminars, or was that more of a college thing?
More of a college thing, yeah. Small groups, lots of discussion.
Those always felt more academic than a regular lecture somehow.
Right? More pressure to speak up.
Yeah, some people thrived in that, others hated it completely.
I was somewhere in the middle.
Sure, depended entirely on the topic for me.
Anyway, glad those days are behind us mostly.
Mostly. Some of it I genuinely go back to, though.
Last thing, if you could redo the whole school experience, would you change much?
Maybe pick a different degree, otherwise not much.
I'd probably worry less about grades and more about the actual learning.
That's a good way to put it. The grade fades, but what you learn kind of sticks.
Exactly. Took me way too long to realize that.
I think so too. Wish someone had told 18-year-old me that directly.
Would we even have listened, though?
Probably not.
Yeah, fair point.
Some lessons you just have to learn the hard way.
True enough.
Cheers to surviving it, at least.
Remember that huge essay we had to write senior year? I still think about it sometimes.
Don't remind me. Mine turned into more of a research paper than an essay by the end.
I basically wrote a mini thesis on something nobody asked for.
What was yours even about? And did you have to turn in a full report, or just a short summary?
A full report, unfortunately, 15 pages when a summary would have done the job. Something about local history. Way too big a topic for the assignment we were given.
Classic overachiever move.
Guilty. Did you ever regret picking such a big subject for something small?
Constantly. Should have picked something simpler.
Lesson learned too late, apparently.
For both of us, clearly.
Story of my whole academic life.
Mine too, if you ask me.
Did you ever work in a proper laboratory, or was it always just theory for you?
A little of both. One experiment sophomore year that barely worked.
What went wrong?
Wrong measurements, probably. The whole theory behind it was solid, execution wasn't.
That happens more than professors admit.
I know. Did your research ever go anywhere real or stay purely academic?
Mostly academic, unfortunately. Never published, if that's what you mean.
Still counts, though. Not everyone finishes a project like that at all.
True. My researcher instincts mostly just led to a decent grade.
A grade's a grade.
Can't complain about that.
Take the win.
Did you go straight from undergraduate work into something more advanced? Or take a break?
Took a break, in fact. Needed time before diving into anything heavier.
Smart move. Faculty pressure to keep going immediately always seemed intense. Did you have a supervisor breathing down your neck too?
Constantly. My supervisor barely let up. Some professors acted like stopping meant giving up entirely.
Ridiculous. Nobody should have to supervise themselves into total burnout.
Same here. I came back more focused because of it, if anything.
That's the whole point, though people forget that.
They really do. Everyone's in such a rush.
Rush toward what, though? Nobody ever explains that part.
Right? Nobody has a clear answer.
Wild when you think about it.
Very wild.
What's your actual methodology when you're tackling a big project like that?
Honestly, mostly chaos, followed by a sudden burst of structure near the deadline.
Relatable. Do you at least start with a clear hypothesis or wing that too?
Try to, at least. Doesn't always survive contact with reality, though.
Can't argue with that. My original hypothesis rarely matched what I found in the end.
That's kind of the whole point of research, though, isn't it?
True. If you already knew the answer, why bother testing it?
Good point. The surprises are the interesting part.
Even when they mess up your whole plan.
Especially then.
Painfully true.
The best findings usually come from the worst planned experiments.
Did any academy or institution ever change how you think, looking back?
One specific class did, weirdly, completely shifted how I approached everything after.
What class was that?
Something on logic, believe it or not. Changed how I structure every argument now.
That's a bigger impact than most people get from an entire degree.
Feels that way, yeah? One class, disproportionate effect?
Did it improve your literacy around arguments specifically or just thinking in general?
Both. To be fair, I read arguments completely differently now.
That's a real return on investment then.
The best one I got from school, probably.
High bar.
Deserved one, though.
Random one first. Did you ever have a real mentor during all that? Someone who actually guided you?
One professor, kind of. Not an official mentor, but close enough.
That's more than a lot of people get, honestly.
True. Anyway, switching gears. How would you describe your own reasoning style? Logical, or more intuitive?
I like to think I'm all logic, but instinct drives half my decisions.
Probably true for everyone, no matter what they claim.
Fair. Do you weigh evidence carefully or just trust your gut?
Depends on the stakes. Small stuff, gut. Big stuff, real evidence.
Smart approach. What convinces you in an argument, logic or emotion?
Logic convinces me, but emotion is what makes me care in the first place.
That's a good distinction.
Thanks, just thought of it on the spot.
Impressive.
I have my moments.
Did you ever have to formally debate someone in class, like an actual structured debate?
Once, painfully. Lost badly, if I'm being real.
Ouch. Did it at least teach you something useful?
It did, actually. Completely different question, though. Do you get genuinely critical of things you read online or mostly just accept it?
Right. Now I check where a claim even comes from before believing it, basically running my own little analysis before I trust anything.
Good habit. Do you cite sources yourself when you're arguing something?
When I remember to, yeah. Makes the whole argument stronger, obviously.
It really does. An argument without any real reference just falls apart.
That's fair. People forget that conviction isn't the same as being correct.
So true. Confidence and accuracy aren't the same thing at all.
Wish more people understood that distinction.
The world would look pretty different if they did.
Genuinely.
One can dream.
Quick one, did professors ever actually evaluate your work fairly? Or was the assessment and final evaluation always a bit random?
Depended on the professor, honestly. Some gave a fair assessment. Others just seemed to assess your mood that day.
Ha! That sounds about right for most schools.
Pretty much everywhere, I think. Different question. What's your process when you reach a conclusion on something complicated?
True. I try to sit with it a while before I conclude anything for sure.
Smart. Instant conclusions are usually the ones that fall apart later.
Did any professor ever actually critique your work in a way that helped? Or was it always just a grade with no real feedback attached?
One did, memorably, a full written critique, not just a grade. Made us defend every conclusion out loud in class, too.
That sounds terrifying.
It was, at first. Made my reasoning way tighter after a while, though.
Worth the terror, then.
Eventually, yeah. Didn't feel like it at the time.
Nothing worthwhile ever does, apparently.
Story of academic life, basically.
Last thing, do you think cheating was common back in school, or was that overstated?
More common than people admit. Not always obvious either.
Same impression. Did you ever get tempted yourself under real pressure?
Once, briefly, during a brutal exam period. Never went through with it, though.
What stopped you?
Mostly just knowing I wouldn't learn anything real from it.
That's a mature reason for a stressed-out student.
Took a while to get there. Wasn't always that reasonable.
Fair, none of us were.
Exactly. We all figured it out eventually, though, one way or another.
That's really all you can ask for.
Cheers to figuring it out, even a little late.
Chapter 5, Careers, Business, and the Workplace.
So how's the new job going? You started at that company last month, right?
Pretty well. Still learning where everything is, but the team's been welcoming.
That's good to hear. How's your boss so far?
Honestly, better than I expected. My last employer barely spoke to anyone.
That sounds rough. What department are you in again?
Marketing, technically, but I help out with a few other tasks too.
Sounds varied at least. Do you get along with your colleagues?
Mostly, yeah. Still figuring out who's who on the wider staff.
That takes time everywhere. What's the salary like compared to before?
A bit better, plus the wage feels more fair for the actual work.
That matters more than people admit.
It really does.
What was the interview like, out of curiosity?
Nerve-wracking, to be fair. 3 separate rounds before they decided to hire me.
3 rounds? That's a lot for one position.
I know. Felt like they were never going to make an offer at all.
But they did eventually.
Eventually, yeah, worth the wait, I think.
Did you have to resign from your old place formally or just walk away?
Formally, of course. Every employee should give proper notice, in my opinion.
Good. Burning bridges never helps anyone in the long run.
That's what I kept telling myself through the whole process.
Smart approach.
Learned that lesson the hard way once before.
Random question. Do you think much about retirement yet, or is that too far off?
Barely think about it, if I'm being real. Feels impossibly distant still.
Same. Though I guess it sneaks up on people eventually.
Probably. My grandfather always says the same thing about his own career.
Did he get many chances to be promoted within his company back then?
A few, in fact. Took him almost 15 years to reach the top, though.
That's a long climb.
It really is. Different world back then, career-wise.
What skill does he say mattered most, looking back?
Patience, mostly. Said that beat raw talent every single time.
That tracks with most advice I've heard.
Yeah.
Do you know yet what your actual profession will look like long-term?
Sort of. I'm leaning towards staying in this general occupation, at least.
Is it a growing industry or a shrinking one these days?
Growing, thankfully. Way more stable than my cousin's factory job, at least.
Is he still working there, or did that change?
Still there, yeah. Though the whole workplace feels tense lately.
Tense how?
Rumors about cutbacks. Nothing official yet, but everyone's nervous.
That's a horrible feeling, just waiting for news like that.
It really is. I feel for him.
Hope it works out.
Me too, genuinely.
Do you consider yourself a natural leader or more of a team player?
Team player, mostly. Leadership scares me a little if I'm honest.
Why's that?
Too much responsibility resting on one person. Doesn't appeal to me much.
Fair, though I think you'd handle it well if you tried.
Maybe someday. Not chasing it actively right now, though.
What's your proudest achievement at work so far?
Probably finishing a project that everyone thought would fail completely.
That's a great one. Did it change how people saw you there?
A little, yeah. Felt good, proving people wrong like that.
Ambition looks good on you.
Thanks. I try not to let it consume me, though.
How do performance reviews usually go for you? Stressful or pretty smooth?
Depends on the manager. Some give real feedback, some just check boxes.
Did your last review go well at least?
Surprisingly well. Even got a small raise out of it.
Nice. Any other benefits with the new job or just salary?
Decent health coverage, plus some retirement contributions.
That's solid. Is there a union at your company or not really?
There is, as it turns out. Never had to deal with them directly, though.
Good to have as a backup, I'd imagine.
Definitely. Especially if things ever came to an actual strike.
Hopefully never gets that far.
Same hope here.
Were you the only candidate for your role or one of many applicants?
One of many, from what they told me. Pretty competitive process.
Did you have to face an actual panel or just one person interviewing?
A panel, yeah. 3 people staring at me the whole time.
That sounds intimidating.
It was. Felt like they wanted a specialist, not just someone generally qualified.
Did you play that angle up during the interview?
Tried to, yeah. Focused hard on my specific experience.
Smart move. Did it come down to the board's decision or just the hiring manager?
The board, apparently. Manager just made the recommendation.
Bigger process than I expected for the role.
I know. Surprised me too.
Does your company have a committee for anything, or is it more informal?
A few, in fact. One just for planning events, believe it or not.
That's kind of nice. Keeps things feeling less corporate.
It really does. Small things like that make a big difference.
Do you deal with clients directly in your role, or mostly internal work?
Mostly internal, though I meet a customer occasionally for bigger projects.
Do you enjoy that part or prefer staying behind the scenes?
Prefer behind the scenes. Client meetings stress me out a little.
Not everyone's built for that side of things.
Definitely not me. At least not yet.
Give it time.
Maybe. We'll see.
Looking back at everything, would you say you picked the right career path?
Mostly, yeah. A few detours, but I think it worked out.
Good point. Wouldn't have guessed I'd end up doing this.
Nobody really guesses right at 18.
True. What would you tell someone just starting their first real job?
Ask questions constantly, and don't be afraid to look a little clueless at first.
Good advice. I'd add, talk to your colleagues in person, not just your inbox.
People forget that part.
Easy to, with how busy everything gets.
Very easy, unfortunately.
Well, here's to figuring it out as we go.
Cheers to that.
Did you hear my brother's company just went through a merger?
Wait, really? With who?
A smaller competitor, apparently. They're planning to merge operations by next year.
How's he feeling about it? Mergers can go either way for regular staff.
Nervous, mostly. Nobody's sure yet how the workforce will be affected.
That uncertainty is the worst part.
No kidding. He says the shareholders seem thrilled, but the employees are all on edge.
Classic. The people at the top usually benefit the most from these things.
Sadly true, more often than not.
Hope it works out for him regardless.
Me too. I'll let you know once he hears more.
Please do.
Random thought. Would you ever want to be an entrepreneur, or is that too risky for you?
Honestly, the idea appeals to me more than the reality probably would.
That's fair. I like the freedom part, not the constant risk part.
Totally. Most new ventures fail within the first few years anyway, don't they?
From what I've read, yeah, pretty brutal odds.
Makes corporate life feel a lot safer in comparison.
It really does. Steady paycheck, less pressure.
Less glory too, though.
True. Can't have everything.
Nobody ever does.
Guess we take what we can get.
Story of every career, if you ask me.
Do you know anyone who's worked as an executive somewhere big?
One person, sort of. A director at a mid-sized corporation.
What's that like, from what they've told you?
Stressful mostly. Way more meetings than actual decision-making apparently.
That sounds exhausting.
It does, though the pay makes up for a lot of it, from what I hear.
I'd imagine so. Does the company have one big headquarters or several offices?
Just one headquarters, in fact. Everything else is smaller regional branches.
Makes sense for a company that size.
For sure. Keeps things a little more centralized, I guess.
Would you ever want that kind of role yourself?
Not really. Too much pressure for my taste, if I'm honest.
Can I ask something a bit heavier? Did you ever know someone who got dismissed unfairly?
Actually, yes. A friend of mine, a couple of years back.
What happened?
Sudden dismissal, barely any explanation. Just unemployed overnight, basically.
That's brutal. Did they fight it at all?
Tried to, but proving it was unfair turned out to be nearly impossible.
How long did the unemployment last after that?
Almost 6 months, if I remember right. Rough period for him before he could resume working properly.
I bet. Did he land somewhere decent eventually, at least?
Eventually, yeah. Better company than the one that let him go.
Silver lining, I guess.
Sometimes that's all you get.
On a lighter note, have you ever had to negotiate anything at work?
My salary, once. Nerve-wracking the entire time.
How'd the negotiation go?
Better than expected. Went in nervous, came out with a decent bump.
Nice. Did you have to sign a whole new contract for that?
Just an updated agreement, in fact. Nothing too dramatic.
Still, that takes guts. Most people avoid negotiating entirely.
I almost did. Glad I pushed through the nerves.
What convinced you to finally do it?
A friend basically forced me to practice the conversation beforehand.
Good friend.
The best kind, the pushy kind.
Does your company track productivity closely, or is it more relaxed?
Fairly closely, if I'm being real. Everything gets measured somehow.
Does that stress you out, or do you not really notice it?
Notice it, definitely, though it does push me to stay efficient at least.
Is the whole team focused on efficiency, or just certain departments?
Mostly certain departments. Mine especially, since we're client-facing.
What's your usual target for a given month, roughly?
Depends on the project. Numbers shift constantly.
Sounds like a lot of pressure.
It can be. Worth it when we hit the numbers, though.
Do you get a bonus for that, or just recognition?
A small bonus, in fact. Not huge, but appreciated.
Did your company offer much beyond salary, like a pension plan?
They do, as it turns out. Decent one, too, from what I understand.
That's rare these days, from what I hear.
It really is. Definitely one of the reasons I'm planning to stick around for a while.
Smart reason to stay. Do you ever think about how it'll look decades from now?
Sometimes, vaguely. Feels too far away to plan around properly.
Same here. Retirement math is genuinely confusing.
Completely agree. I just trust it'll work out eventually.
Fair strategy, I suppose.
The only one I've got.
Works for me too.
At least we're in good company.
Would your company ever bring in an outside consultant or handle things internally?
They have before. Big restructuring project a while back.
How'd that go over with everyone?
Mixed reactions. Some people resented an outsider telling them what to change.
That's understandable. Nobody loves outside criticism.
No kidding. Though some of the changes did help, in fairness.
Did the consultant recruit any new staff as part of it?
A little recruitment happened, yeah? New hires in a couple key roles.
Did the whole recruitment process feel fair to existing staff?
Mostly, I think. A few grumbles, but nothing too dramatic.
Change is always a little messy, I guess.
Always. Some people just adjust faster than others.
Do you deal with the same client base regularly, or is it always new customers?
Mix of both. Some relationships go back years.
Do you enjoy the long-term client relationships more?
Definitely. Feels more like partnership than just business.
Does the corporate side ever get in the way of that?
Sometimes, unfortunately, policy changes can strain a good relationship fast.
That's frustrating, I'd imagine.
It is. You build trust for years, then one policy shift threatens it.
Hopefully that doesn't happen too often.
Rare, thankfully. Most of our customers stick around regardless.
That says something good about the company.
I like to think so, yeah.
Last thing, after this whole conversation, does corporate life still appeal to you?
Mostly, yeah. Not glamorous, but stable, and I've made peace with that.
Totally. I used to want something flashier.
What changed?
Watching friends chase ventures that fell apart mostly made steady work look better.
Fair reason. Stability isn't exciting, but it's underrated.
Completely underrated. Nobody warns you how much that matters.
They really don't. You learn it the hard way eventually.
Every single time, it seems.
Story of most careers.
Cheers to steady paychecks, then.
I'll drink to that.
What do you think makes someone good at their job deep down?
Being dedicated, probably. Showing up and caring even on the bad days.
Agreed. Being competent matters too, obviously.
Of course, though competence without dedication only gets you so far.
What about being reliable? Where does that rank for you?
Near the top, if you ask me. I'd rather work with someone reliable than someone flashy.
For sure. Reliability builds trust faster than talent does, I think.
Completely agree. Trust is everything on a team.
Do you consider yourself reliable, if I can ask?
I try to be, not perfect, but people know I'll show up.
That's really all anyone can ask for.
That's what I tell myself anyway.
Do you take a lot of initiative at work, or wait to be told what to do?
Depends on the day, if I'm being real. I try to take initiative when I can.
Same. Waiting around feels worse than just trying something.
Even a wrong move teaches you something useful.
How's your team when it comes to working together generally?
Pretty good. We collaborate well, most of the time at least.
What helps that collaboration happen, do you think?
Honestly, just respect. People cooperate more when they feel heard.
Is everyone equally cooperative, or are some harder to work with?
A couple tough ones, sure. Most people mean well, though.
That's usually how it goes.
Pretty much everywhere from what I've seen.
Would you call your workplace innovative or more traditional?
Somewhere in between, to be fair, a few genuinely innovative projects mixed with a lot of old habits.
That sounds about right for most places.
It really is. Real innovation is rarer than companies like to admit.
Do you consider yourself a creative person generally?
More than I used to think. Work forced some creativity out of me.
Pressure has a funny way of doing that.
It really does. Necessity and all that.
Do you think creativity can be taught, or is it just natural?
Bit of both, probably. Everyone's got some, even if it's buried deep.
I like that take.
Thanks. Just came to me.
Do you remember your first day at work like the actual orientation?
Vaguely. Mostly just forms and awkward introductions, if I recall.
Same everywhere, it seems.
Pretty much. Nobody remembers much from orientation.
Does your company have high turnover, or do people tend to stay a while?
Fairly high turnover, unfortunately. Not many people last more than a couple years.
Any idea why?
Burnout mostly, from what I can tell. Pace is relentless.
That's rough. Are you worried about becoming part of that turnover yourself?
Sometimes. Trying to pace myself better these days.
Smart. Better to notice early.
That's the hope anyway.
Random one. What did you want to be as a kid, like an actual profession?
An architect, weirdly. Loved drawing buildings for some reason.
Ha, that's specific. Did you know any actual architects growing up?
Not one. Just liked the idea of it, I guess.
I wanted to be an engineer, believe it or not.
Really? What changed?
Math got harder. Dream didn't survive high school.
Classic story. My cousin's an accountant now, in fact, completely different path than she planned.
Funny how that goes. My uncle's a lawyer, and even he says he fell into it by accident.
Seems like most people just end up somewhere unexpected.
Pretty much everyone I know.
Story of most people's 20s, I think.
What about smaller jobs? Do you know any farmers or mechanics, that kind of thing?
A mechanic. Fixed my car more times than I can count.
Good to have one you trust.
Genuinely. Wouldn't trade him for anything.
My aunt's a designer, in fact. Furniture, mostly.
That's a cool job. Creative and practical at once.
She thinks so, too. Her secretary handles all the boring paperwork, thankfully for her.
Every good designer needs a great assistant behind the scenes.
That's what she always says.
Smart woman.
She really is.
Good to have people like that around you.
Do you know any financial analysts or people in that world?
1. Old college friend works for some investment agent now.
What's that world like from what you've seen?
Intense. Numbers all day, high stakes.
Not for me personally.
Absolutely. I know a car dealer too, if that counts as finance adjacent.
Close enough. Is that a stressful job too?
Surprisingly, yeah. Constant negotiating, constant pressure to sell.
Didn't expect that.
Neither did I, until he told me about it.
Every job's harder than it looks from the outside, I guess.
Every single one, it seems.
Does your industry have much real competition, or is it fairly relaxed?
Real competition, unfortunately. A few big competitors fighting for the same market.
That sounds stressful for everyone involved.
It is. Keeps us sharp, though, if nothing else.
Does your company do much to stand out in that market?
Constantly. The whole marketing budget basically doubles some years.
Is the advertising mostly online these days, or still traditional too?
Mostly online now. Feels like the whole industry shifted almost overnight.
Cheaper to advertise that way, probably.
Way cheaper and easier to track what's really working.
Smart approach.
Necessary approach in this market.
Does your company care a lot about brand image, or is the product enough?
Cares a ton, believe it or not. Even the logo went through months of debate.
Months? For a logo?
Months. Corporate people take that stuff very seriously.
Do they handle their own publicity, or hire someone else for that?
Mix of both. Small team internally plus outside help for bigger campaigns.
Does the company ever sponsor anything, like events or teams?
A local sports team, in fact. Good sponsorship for local visibility.
That's a smart move.
Seems to work. People notice the logo everywhere now.
Funny how much a logo ends up mattering.
More than you'd think, until you work in that world yourself.
Chapter 6. Money, Banking, and Personal Finance.
I need to stop by the store later. We're out of basically everything.
Sure. Do you carry cash still, or is it all cards for you now?
Mostly cards, but I keep a little cash around just in case.
Smart. I forgot my wallet had any coins left until I found some yesterday.
Coins are basically useless these days. A whole handful barely adds up to $1.01.
Pretty much. Still nice for the parking meter, though.
True, can't argue with that.
Do prices still surprise you at the supermarket, or have you gotten used to it?
Still surprises me if I'm being real. Feels like everything costs $1 more each month.
Tell me about it. Whatever the currency, a single euro used to go so much further.
Different world a few years back. The pound and the euro both used to buy so much more too.
A very different one.
Are you the type to check every price before buying, or just grab what you need?
Depends on the item. Big purchases, I check everything.
Same. Small stuff, I barely look at the payment or the receipt half the time.
Exactly. Not worth the mental energy for a snack.
Do you actively try to save money, or just spend as it comes?
Trying to save more lately.
Any tricks that really work for you?
Setting aside a little every payday before I can touch it.
That's smart. My saving habits are pretty terrible if you want the truth.
We all have that one weak spot.
Mine's clearly spending, apparently.
Takes one to know one.
Do you ever wait for a sale, or just buy things when you need them?
Wait when I can. A good discount changes everything for bigger items.
I love a real bargain, especially around the holidays.
Who doesn't? Though half those sales aren't as affordable as they claim.
So true. Some stores mark things up just to discount them right after.
Classic trick. Makes you feel like you're winning something.
Doesn't always work on me, though.
Good for you. It usually works on me.
Huh, no shame in that.
None at all.
We all get played sometimes.
Every single one of us.
Do you go to the mall much or mostly shop online these days?
Rarely the mall, if I'm honest. Everything feels easier online now.
I think so too, though I do miss actual shopping trips sometimes.
There's something to be said for seeing things in person first.
Absolutely, online, half the goods look nothing like the photos.
So true. Half my closet is proof of that mistake.
Mine too, unfortunately.
At least we're not alone in that.
Small comfort, but I'll take it.
Better than nothing, right?
Anyway, do you actually keep up with things like insurance and your account balance, or avoid looking?
Avoid looking mostly. Ignorance feels safer some weeks.
Can I ask something a bit heavier? Do you ever worry about being poor someday?
Sometimes. Not constantly, but it crosses my mind.
Can't argue with that. Feels like one bad month could change everything for a lot of people.
It really could. Makes the whole idea of wealth feel fragile.
Do you think being rich would fix most of that worry?
Probably some of it. Though I don't think it fixes everything.
True. Plenty of wealthy people still seem stressed about money.
Different scale of stress maybe, but still stress.
Money problems just change shape, I guess.
They really do, at every level.
Anyway, sorry for the heavy turn there.
No, it's a fair thing to think about sometimes.
Lighter question. Do you ever pay an extra fee without even noticing?
Constantly. Some hidden charge always sneaks onto the bill somewhere.
Same. Banks are especially bad about that.
The worst. A tiny commission here, a service fee there.
Adds up fast if you're not paying attention.
It really does. I check my statements more carefully now because of it.
Smart. Learned that the hard way myself.
Same story for most people, I guess.
Probably. Nobody warned you about that stuff early enough.
They really don't.
Live and learn, I suppose.
Every single time.
Do you ever go through your old things to sell or just donate them?
Mostly donate. Selling feels like more effort than it's worth sometimes.
Feels good giving to charity, too.
It really does. Small thing, but it adds up somewhere.
Do you ever make an actual donation with money? Not just old stuff?
Occasionally, yeah. Small amounts here and there when I can.
Right. Doesn't have to be huge to matter.
Sure. Even a little help somewhere.
Good reminder.
Glad I could provide one.
Very generous of you.
I try.
Have you ever had to exchange something you bought, like return it to a store?
A few times, yeah. Usually clothes that didn't fit right.
Was the process easy, or did they give you trouble?
Pretty easy as long as I kept the receipt.
That's the key, always. Lose the receipt, lose the argument.
Learned that lesson once, painfully.
What happened?
Store just refused the exchange completely. No receipt, no deal.
Brutal. Always keep the receipt now, I bet.
Always. Every single time, no exceptions.
Smart policy.
Hard-earned one.
Last thing, if money weren't an issue at all, what's the first thing you'd buy?
Honestly, probably just a nicer place to live. Nothing wild.
True, more or less. I'd rather have comfort than flashy stuff.
Right? People assume everyone wants luxury cars and huge houses.
Some do, I guess, but not me.
Yeah, I'd rather feel secure than impressive.
Security over showing off, every time.
Every single time for me at least.
Well, until then, back to checking prices at the store.
Story of everyone's life.
Cheers to that, I suppose.
Cheers.
Do you ever think about how the whole economy connects to your daily life?
Sometimes, yeah. Mostly when prices jump for no clear reason.
Same. Makes you realize how fragile the whole world of finance really is.
It really does. One shift somewhere and suddenly everything costs more.
Do you follow the news about the economy closely, or just when it affects you?
Mostly when it affects me, if I'm being real.
I know. Can't say I read economic reports for fun.
Nobody does, unless it's their actual job.
Speaking of jobs, do you know any economists personally?
One, come to think of it, a professor from college still in touch occasionally.
What's their take on things these days?
Cautiously worried, from what I can tell.
Do you personally invest anything, or keep your money mostly in the bank?
Mostly the bank, if I'm honest. Never felt confident enough to invest properly.
Good point, for the most part, though I dabble a little in stock.
How's that been going?
Mixed, some profit, some loss, roughly balancing out.
Sounds about right for most casual investors, honestly. Real trading takes way more discipline than that.
Probably, real investors seem to treat it way more seriously.
Different world entirely from what I've seen.
Definitely. Do you know any actual investor types?
One, sort of, talks about funding startups like it's a hobby.
That's a whole different level of risk.
A whole different level of money, too.
Do you know your exact income versus expense breakdown, or just roughly?
Roughly. I should track it more closely.
That's fair. I know what I earn at least.
That's the easy part. Expenses always sneak up on you.
So true. Do you ever check your actual earnings after tax?
Every payday painfully. Watching the deduction never gets easier.
Right? Taxes feel invisible until you see the number drop, and revenue for the government just disappears into thin air.
Every taxpayer's favorite moment, apparently.
Nobody's favorite, more like.
Definitely not mine.
At least the roads get paid for, I guess.
Small comfort, but I'll take it.
Do you have any debt currently, or have you managed to avoid that?
A little. Still paying off some old loans.
Did you ever have to lend money to someone else, though?
Once to a friend. Still not sure I'll see it back.
Ouch. That's always a risky move.
Learned that lesson the hard way, apparently.
Do you own your place, or are you still working toward a mortgage?
Still renting for now. Mortgage feels far off at this point.
Same. Prices make it feel almost impossible some days.
Genuinely impossible some months, from what I've seen.
Hopefully that changes eventually.
Hopefully, yeah. Fingers crossed for both of us.
Can I bring up something heavier? Do you know anyone who went through an actual recession badly?
My parents lost a lot during 1 year's back.
That's rough. Did they recover eventually?
Eventually, yeah, but it took a long time. Changed how they handle money permanently.
Things like that leave a mark.
They really do. Even now, they save like disasters always coming.
Can't blame them after something like that.
Not at all. I get it completely.
Do you worry about a future recession or about inflation quietly eating away at everything instead?
Sometimes. Feels like one's always looming somewhere.
Same feeling here, constantly.
Comforting thought, right?
On a lighter note, do you know anyone who declared bankruptcy?
One distant relative from what I remember. Business went under badly.
That's tough. Did they bounce back after?
Eventually started something smaller from what I heard.
Good for them. Not everyone recovers from that.
True, bankruptcy carries a lot of stigma, unfairly maybe.
Agreed. Sometimes it's just bad timing, not bad decisions.
People forget that part.
Do you think capitalism makes that risk worse, or is it just business in general?
Bit of both, probably. Capitalism rewards risk, but punishes failure hard too.
That's a fair way to put it. Every capitalist I've ever met makes it sound simple, though.
They always do until it's their own money on the line. Losing hurts way more than becoming profitable ever helps, from what I've seen.
Do you think the government should control more of the economy or less?
Depends on the industry. Some things feel safer under public control.
No kidding. Though I get why some people push for privatization instead.
It has its arguments too, sure. Efficiency mostly.
True. Do you support any actual subsidy programs or think they waste money?
Depends which ones. Some feel genuinely necessary.
Agreed. Fiscal policy is way more complicated than people admit.
Way more complicated. Nobody fully agrees on the right approach.
Probably never will.
Probably not. No.
Anyway, glad neither of us has to decide that stuff.
Totally. Way above my pay grade.
Do you buy much imported stuff or mostly local goods?
Mix of both. Depends what's available.
For sure. Funny how much trade happens without us even noticing.
Right? Export and import numbers shape prices constantly, and nobody thinks about it.
True. Supply and demand explains so much once you notice it.
It really does. Prices jump the second either one shifts.
Do you think consumer habits shape the economy, or is it the other way around?
Both, probably. Consumption drives production, but marketing shapes consumption too.
Feels circular.
Very circular, the more you think about it.
Anyway, glad someone else studies this stuff professionally.
Let the experts handle it.
Last thing, have you ever been to an actual auction or just seen them on TV?
Once, for a charity event, never bid on anything real before that.
How'd it go?
Nerve-wracking. Prices climb faster than you expect.
Did you end up winning anything?
A small item, barely. Paid more than planned, of course.
Classic auction trap.
Completely fell for it, apparently.
Do you handle bigger financial transactions confidently, or does it still make you nervous?
Still makes me nervous. Big numbers never stop feeling scary.
Same here, every single time.
At least we're nervous together.
Small comfort, but I'll take it.
Same as always.
Quick question, do you still go into the bank or handle everything through the app now?
Mostly the app. Only go in person for the rare cash deposit.
When's the last time you had to withdraw actual cash?
Ages ago, if I'm being real. Barely use physical money anymore.
Do you check your statement often or just glance at it occasionally?
Occasionally, mostly. Should probably look closer if I'm honest.
Absolutely. Numbers just blur together after a while.
Completely agree. Eyes glaze right over.
At least the withdrawal history helps track where money went.
When I remember to check it, sure.
Same struggle here.
We're both a work in progress here.
Do you own any real assets, or is everything just cash in the bank?
Barely any assets. Mostly just savings sitting there.
Sure. Never felt confident enough to chase a higher yield anywhere else.
It always sounds risky the moment someone explains it to me.
Right? People who speculate on things seem to have nerves of steel.
Or no fear of loss whatsoever, one of the two.
Probably both, if you ask me.
That kind of speculation isn't for me personally.
I'd rather sleep at night.
Exactly my philosophy.
Boring but peaceful.
I'll take boring every time.
Do you ever gamble, or does that not interest you at all?
Almost never. Gambling just feels like paying for stress to me.
Fair way to put it. Ever buy a lottery ticket, though?
Occasionally, just for fun. Never expect to win anything real.
Same. Would be nice to land some huge prize someday, though.
Wouldn't say no to that. What would you even do with it?
Honestly, probably just pay off everything and relax for a while.
Solid plan. I'd want some kind of reward for years of stress, too.
We've all earned that at this point.
Definitely have.
A person can dream.
Cheapest hobby there is.
Does your job offer any real incentive to work harder, or is it flat pay regardless?
A small incentive here and there, nothing life-changing.
I think so too, though I did get a nice allowance for travel expenses once.
That's a good perk. Mine never covers much.
Do you tip generously when you're out, or keep it minimal?
Fairly generous. Service work is rough.
Feels wrong not to tip well when I can afford it.
Completely agree. Small gesture, but it matters to people.
I think so too. Cost me little means more to them.
That's the whole point, really.
Good reminder to keep doing it.
Always worth a reminder.
How many actual subscriptions do you have running right now?
Honestly, probably too many to count off the top of my head.
Can't argue with that. I forget half of them until the charge shows up.
Classic subscription trap. Easy to sign up, easy to forget.
Do you keep any gym membership? Or just subscriptions for shows and music?
Just the entertainment stuff. Gym membership didn't survive January.
Huh, story of most people's gym memberships.
Every single year, without fail.
Do you manage most of this through digital banking now, or still track it manually?
All digital these days. Paper statements feel ancient at this point.
Easier to cancel things too, at least in theory.
In theory, yes. In practice, I still forget.
If money were no issue, would you go for a luxury lifestyle or stay simple?
Stay simple mostly. Luxury sounds exhausting to maintain.
Same. I'd rather have comfort than anything flashy.
Exactly. Comfort ages better than status symbols, I think.
Completely agree. Nobody's impressed by things for long anyway.
Not really. No. Novelty wears off fast.
Good thing neither of us needs to worry about that dilemma yet.
Very true. Simple problems for simple people.
Speak for yourself.
Fair.
Anyway, comfort over luxury, every time.
Every single time for me too.
Random one. Have you ever thought about what happens to your stuff if something happened to you?
Occasionally, in a vague way. Never gotten around to writing a will or anything.
Right. Feels too early to think about.
It really does. Though people say it's smart to plan anyway.
Probably true. Would you rather inherit money or property if given the choice?
Property, I think, feels more permanent somehow.
Same instinct here. Money just disappears too easily.
A house sticks around at least.
Something real to pass down.
That's the idea anyway.
Heavy topic for a random thought.
Very heavy, but fair to think about eventually.
Do you pay much for insurance, like a high premium every month?
Fairly high. Feels like money down the drain most months.
True, until you need it.
True. Did you ever have to file for compensation after something happened?
Once, after a small accident, process took forever though.
Insurance companies never make it easy, do they?
Never. Felt like they fought every single step.
Exhausting from what I've heard.
Very. Worth it in the end, but exhausting.
Glad it worked out, at least.
Me too, eventually.
Silver lining, I suppose.
Do you know the real difference between your gross pay and your net pay?
Vaguely. Gross always looks so much better on paper.
Right? Net pay is the real gut punch every time.
Every single payday, without exception.
Have you ever come close to defaulting on anything, like a loan?
Close once. Scary few months there.
Glad you got through it.
Me too. Taught me to budget way more carefully after that.
Lesson learned the hard way, as usual.
As usual, apparently.
Do you think the government runs a surplus or a deficit most years?
Deficit, probably, more often than not, from what I hear.
Same impression. Feels like a stimulus program is always being discussed somewhere.
Constantly, along with debates about welfare spending, too.
Do you support most of that, or think it goes too far?
Depends on the program. Some feel essential, others questionable.
Fair. Do you ever donate to a nonprofit yourself?
Occasionally, when I really trust where the money goes.
Yeah, trust matters more than the cause sometimes, sadly.
Sadly true. Anyway, that's enough economics for one day.
More than enough for one day.
Cheers to simpler topics next time.
Chapter 7. Transportation, Travel and Exploration.
So I'm finally planning that trip abroad I keep talking about.
Wait, really? Where's the destination this time?
Somewhere warm, hopefully a real vacation spot, not just another tourist trap. Still deciding between two places.
Nice. Good for local tourism too, probably. Are you flying? Or is it close enough to drive?
Flying, definitely. On some huge aircraft probably. Way too far for a road trip this time.
Have you booked the flight yet, or still comparing airlines?
Still comparing. One airline's cheaper, but the layover is brutal.
Layovers are the worst part of any journey, if you ask me.
They really are. I'd rather pay more and skip the whole ordeal.
I know, every time. Worth it for peace of mind.
That's my thinking too.
Let me know once you pick a date.
Do you enjoy the whole airport process, or does it stress you out?
Stresses me out completely. Security, gate changes, all of it.
Same. I always get to the terminal way earlier than I need to, in case the flight has to depart early or gets hit with a delay.
Smart, to be fair. Better than sprinting for a departure at the last second.
Has that ever happened to you, missing a flight completely?
Once, painfully. Watched the plane pull away from the gate.
That's a nightmare.
It was. Had to rebook everything on the spot.
Did they charge you extra for that?
A little, yeah. Lesson learned about arrival times, though.
Never again, I bet.
Never again, seriously.
Do you get nervous during the actual flight, or are you a calm flyer?
Fairly calm most of the time. Turbulence still gets me a little.
Good point. I always watch the pilot's little updates like they mean something.
Same instinct, as if we could do anything about it anyway.
Can't argue with that. Do you talk to your seat neighbor or keep to yourself?
Depends on the passenger next to me, if I'm being real.
Do you check bags or just carry everything on?
Carry on only if I can manage it. Saves time after arrival.
Smart. Waiting at baggage claim is its own special torture.
The worst kind, especially after a long flight.
Completely agree.
Every single time.
Have you ever had real trouble at customs or always smooth sailing?
Mostly smooth. One long questioning once, though.
What happened?
Nothing serious. Just extra questions about my visa, nerve-wracking regardless.
I'd imagine. Do you keep your passport somewhere safe while traveling?
Obsessively safe. Check it constantly out of paranoia.
That's fair. Crossing any border makes me weirdly anxious.
Even when you've done nothing wrong somehow.
Right. Something about immigration lines just does that to people.
Universal feeling, I think.
Glad it's not just me.
Definitely not just you.
Once you land, do you prefer taking a train or grabbing a taxi?
Train usually, cheaper, and I like watching the route unfold.
Though sometimes a taxi's just faster from the station.
True, especially with luggage. Depends how tired I am.
Fair. Do you like the underground in big cities or find it confusing? Better than trusting some random driver, at least.
Confusing at first, always. Eventually it clicks though.
Same experience every single time for me. Same panic near the old railway platforms, too.
Every new city, same panic on the platform.
Huh. Story of my travels exactly.
Mine too, completely.
Do you ever just take a coach instead for longer distances?
Sometimes, if the price difference is big enough.
When you're driving somewhere new, do you trust the navigation completely?
Mostly, yeah, though it's led me down some strange routes before.
No kidding. Blind trust in the signal, even when it makes no sense.
Every time. Questioning it after, never during.
True. Do you notice the distance more on unfamiliar roads?
Yeah, feels twice as long as it probably is.
So true. Every lane change and every intersection feels like a decision.
Every tunnel feels endless too, weirdly.
Right? Even a short one feels dramatic, hands glued to the wheel the entire time.
Every single time somehow.
Do you ever worry about running low on gas in a new place?
Constantly. Gas stations always seem to vanish exactly when you need one.
Do you ever travel by bike or motorcycle, or is that not your thing?
Bicycle sometimes for short trips. Motorcycle never too nervous for that.
Fair. I tried a motorcycle once and never again.
What happened?
Nothing dramatic, just terrified the entire time.
Valid reason to stop.
Definitely enough for me.
Bicycles feel safer, at least in comparison.
Much safer, agreed.
Do you ever travel by ship anywhere, or strictly planes and trains?
Once, a short cruise. Loved it more than expected.
What was the best part?
Honestly, just watching the harbor disappear as we set sail.
That sounds peaceful.
It really was. Something calming about sailing slowly instead of rushing.
I could use more of that in general travel.
Same, everything else feels so rushed by comparison.
Even docking at the port felt exciting somehow.
Right? Watching the anchor drop, knowing you'd finally arrived.
That sounds like a nice change of pace from flying.
It really was. Would recommend it to anyone stressed from airports.
Noted. For whenever I need a break from all that.
You'll thank me later.
I believe you.
Once you finally reach the destination, do you book a hotel in advance or wing it?
Always in advance, too anxious to wing it completely.
Totally. Do you go for a resort experience or something more basic?
Basic, mostly. Resorts feel like too much for how I usually travel.
Fair. Do you hire a local guide or explore on your own?
Mix of both. Guide for the first day, alone after that.
Smart approach. Get you oriented before figuring things out solo.
That's the idea behind it.
Well, hope the trip goes smoothly whenever you finally book it.
Same to you, once you finally pick a destination.
I'll let you know.
Please do. Safe travels, eventually.
I watched a documentary last night about an old expedition into uncharted territory.
Oh, which one? There've been so many over the years.
Some early exploration of a remote mountain range decades ago.
Those stories always fascinate me. Did they really reach the summit?
Eventually, yeah, after a brutal climb. One of the toughest peaks around, apparently.
I can't imagine that kind of endurance.
For sure, makes any hike I've done feel embarrassingly small in comparison.
Fair. Do you even go hiking much these days?
Occasionally. Nothing close to an actual expedition, though.
Small steps count too, I guess.
That's what I tell myself anyway. Have you ever wanted to just explore somewhere completely unfamiliar?
Constantly. If I'm being real, there's something exciting about the idea of discovery.
Though most places have already been thoroughly explored at this point.
True, but it still feels different discovering something yourself, even if others found it first.
What's the most adventurous trip you've ever taken?
Probably crossing a desert once years ago, brutal heat the entire way.
That sounds intense.
It was. Worth it for the landscape, though, nothing like it.
Was the terrain flat, or did you have to deal with cliffs and rough ground too?
A few cliffs, come to think of it, right near the edge, kept things interesting.
Would you ever do something like that again?
Maybe with better planning this time.
Lesson learned, apparently.
The hard way, as usual.
Do you prefer mountains or something like a valley or cave system instead?
Mountains, mostly. Something about the height gets to me.
Though I did explore a cave once that completely changed my mind.
What was that like?
Terrifying at first, to be fair, then oddly peaceful once my eyes adjusted.
Would you go back?
Definitely. Different kind of adventure entirely.
Do you feel like a total foreigner in places like that? Or does it fade fast once you settle in?
Fades pretty fast, once you stop feeling foreign and start talking to actual native people there.
Have you ever visited an island just to explore it properly?
A few, yeah. Small ones. Nothing on a whole continent scale.
Still counts. Every bit of exploring counts.
I like that outlook.
Trying to keep it at least.
Random question. Would you ever go camping somewhere truly remote?
Maybe if I trusted my own survival skills more.
Fair. I'd need actual training before trying that.
Same. Setting up a tent is about the extent of my current skill.
Honestly, mine too. Real camping still intimidates me a little.
Absolutely, though there's something appealing about that kind of isolated silence.
I know. No noise, no distractions, just actual nature.
Sounds peaceful until you remember every possible hazard out there.
Exactly what stops me every time.
Every single time for me too.
Maybe someday, with the right guide.
Maybe someday, yeah.
Do you ever visit actual landmarks or monuments when you travel, or skip that stuff?
Always visit them. Feels wrong skipping the history entirely.
Sure, though sometimes the crowds ruin it a little.
Definitely. Some famous monuments feel more like theme parks these days.
So true. Still worth seeing once, though.
Once is usually enough for me.
Fair. Do you prefer learning about ancient civilization or more recent history?
Ancient, mostly. Something about old ruins fascinates me endlessly.
Makes you feel small in the best way. Like some early pioneer stumbling onto ruins nobody living had seen in ages.
That same feeling every time makes you wonder about the very first settler who ever found a place like that too.
Good kinda small, though.
The best kind.
Can I bring up something heavier? Do you ever think about the refugee crisis when you travel freely like this?
Sometimes, feels almost unfair how easily we cross borders.
It really is. So many people become an immigrant out of pure necessity, not choice.
Exactly. Migration for adventure is a privilege most people never get.
That's a heavy thought, but a fair one.
It really is. Makes me appreciate this kind of travel differently.
I think so too. Puts things in perspective.
It really does. Every single time I think about it.
Glad we can talk about that stuff openly.
Same here, always.
Anyway, sorry for the heavy detour there.
No, it's worth thinking about sometimes.
On a lighter note, have you ever seen real wildlife while exploring somewhere new?
A few times. Nothing dangerous, thankfully.
Mostly birds and small animals, nothing dramatic.
Exactly my experience, too. Still exciting, though.
Do you ever think about tribal history when you're somewhere like that, Or is it more of an afterthought?
More than an afterthought, a lot of these places still carry real tribal roots.
Can't argue with that. Have you ever hiked through an actual forest trail?
Plenty of times. Something calming about a good forest.
Especially somewhere tropical with all that thick greenery.
I love tropical places, completely different energy.
Right? Even the coastal areas nearby feel more alive somehow.
Definitely. Walking along the shore after a hike feels earned
That same feeling.
every single time.
Have you ever visited somewhere with an indigenous tribe still living traditionally?
Once, briefly, on a guided trip years ago,
What was that like?
humbling, made our usual way of living feel strange in comparison.
I'd imagine. Do you know much about the local settlement's history there?
A little, complicated colonial history behind most of it, unfortunately.
That's true almost everywhere you go. Sadly, every old colony left something behind, for better or worse.
It really is. Communities there had to endure a lot just to hold on to their own identity, and it's hard to separate travel from that history completely,
Agreed. Worth learning about, even if it's uncomfortable.
especially because it's uncomfortable.
Guess that's exactly why it matters.
Glad we can at least acknowledge it.
Last thing, do you ever think about geography just for fun, like territory and boundary lines?
More than I probably should. Maps fascinate me endlessly.
Right, something satisfying about understanding terrain and landscape from above.
Good point. Even just spotting a national park boundary on a map is oddly satisfying.
Random one. Have you ever found a fossil or seen satellite images of somewhere you've traveled?
A fossil once on a beach of all places. Satellite images are wild too, seeing a place from above after walking it. Do you care much about wildlife conservation, or is that not really your thing?
Actually, yes. Protecting habitat and endangered species matters a lot to me.
Same here. Would hate to see any of these places lost completely. That's exactly why places get turned into a reserve or preserve in the first place.
Good thing someone's really protecting all this.
Somebody has to.
Well, here's to more exploring, whenever we finally get the chance.
Cheers to that, always.
Chapter 8. Weather, Environment and Climate.
Did you check the weather before heading out today?
Didn't need to. One look at the sky told me everything.
That bad?
Not bad, just gray. Feels like rain any minute now.
Same feeling here. The wind's already picking up too.
I noticed. Hope it's not turning into a full storm later.
Fingers crossed. I left my umbrella at home, of course.
Classic timing. That's exactly when it always pours.
Every single time, without fail.
Universal law of umbrellas.
Truly. Anyway, at least it's not snow or ice this time of year.
Small mercies, I suppose.
Do you enjoy extreme weather, or does it just stress you out?
Depends on the type. A good storm can feel exciting from indoors.
True, though I've never dealt with anything like a real hurricane.
Yeah, thankfully. Just floods on the news, nothing firsthand.
Those images always look terrifying.
They really do. Can't imagine living somewhere that faces that regularly.
What about the opposite? Have you ever experienced an actual drought?
Once, growing up, whole summer with barely any rain at all.
That sounds rough.
It was. Everything just turned brown and dry that year.
Nature can be brutal sometimes.
Constantly, if you ask me, in both directions.
Do you follow the temperature closely or just dress based on how it feels?
Mostly by feel, if I'm being real. Rarely check an actual number.
I know, though the climate here does make that trickier lately.
That's fair. The whole atmosphere feels off some years, doesn't it?
It really does. Do you have a favorite season, out of curiosity?
Spring, probably. Everything feels fresh after winter.
Good point. Summer's nice too, though, once it finally settles in.
Agreed. Autumn's underrated too. Best colors of the year.
Completely underrated. People sleep on autumn constantly.
Every single year, somehow.
At least we appreciate it.
That's all that matters, really.
Do you check the forecast often or just wing it every morning?
Check it religiously, if I'm honest. Hate being caught off guard.
Same. though it's wrong often enough to be annoying.
Constantly wrong, it feels like. Dry day promised, rain shows up anyway.
That's my experience too.
Every single time, somehow.
Do you prefer wet weather, or does dry weather suit you better?
Dry, definitely. Wet clothes are my personal nightmare.
That's completely fair, though plants probably disagree with us.
Probably do, yeah. Everything needs some rain eventually.
True. Balance in all things, apparently.
Even weather, apparently.
Do you spend much time out in nature, or mostly indoors?
Try to get outside when I can. Feels important.
Something about being near the earth just resets my mood,
Completely agree. Even just standing on real soil helps somehow.
right? Do you prefer the sea, or something like a river or a lake instead?
Sea, mostly. Something about the scale of it gets to me.
Same instinct here, though a quiet lake has its own charm too.
Definitely. Or even a small stream somewhere peaceful.
Underrated, people overlook streams and ponds completely.
Every time for some reason.
Small water, small appreciation, I guess.
Story of nature, apparently.
Do you know much about rocks and minerals, or is that not your thing?
Barely anything. Just know a pretty stone when I see one.
No kidding, no real geology knowledge whatsoever.
None at all. Just appreciate a nice view, mostly.
Do you know much about the planet more broadly, at least?
A little more than rocks, sure. Basic stuff, mostly.
Totally. Enough to be dangerous in a conversation, at least.
Exactly that level.
Good enough for us, apparently.
More than good enough.
Anyway, back to appreciating pretty stones.
The real expertise, clearly.
Do you know much about how a tree really grows, or just that it does?
Just that it does. Seed, dirt, time, apparently.
Pretty much my entire understanding, too.
Glad we're equally uninformed.
Comforting. Do you know the difference between plant types much?
Barely. I know grass from a flower, and that's about it.
Same level here, completely. A leaf is a leaf to me.
Exactly my thinking.
At least we can admire the growth without understanding it.
That's the important part, probably.
Ignorance and appreciation, hand in hand.
Perfectly balanced, apparently.
Do you ever just sit and watch the sky, or does that sound boring to you?
Actually, love it. Clouds are weirdly calming.
Same. Something about watching them shift feels genuinely relaxing.
Completely agree. Better than most screens.
Do you watch storms roll in too, or take shelter immediately?
Watch for a bit. Then shelter. Best of both worlds.
Smart approach. I get too curious sometimes.
Risky curiosity, that.
Definitely risky. Worth it for a good view, though.
Depends how close the storm really is.
Safety first, mostly.
Mostly, yes.
Last thing, after all this, do you think you appreciate nature enough day to day?
Probably not. Easy to forget when you're busy.
For sure. Takes a nice sky to even notice.
Should probably look up more often.
Agreed. Even the weather deserves more attention than we give it.
Underappreciated every single day.
Something to work on, I suppose.
Starting today, apparently.
Small steps toward appreciating the sun and rain equally.
Even the dry days, apparently.
Cheers to noticing more.
Cheers to that.
Do you think much about the environment day to day, or does it stay in the background?
Background, mostly, if I'm being real, comes up more when something specific triggers it.
Like what, for you?
Mostly news stories. Some environmental disaster somewhere.
That'll do it. Do you think people care enough overall?
Not really, if you want the truth. Easy to ignore until it's local.
Out of sight, out of mind, basically.
Exactly that, unfortunately.
Anyway, glad we're not facing anything major right now.
Fingers crossed it stays that way.
For a while at least.
A while's good enough for me.
Do you know much about how litter affects the local ecological balance?
A little. Enough to feel guilty tossing anything.
Absolutely. Even small stuff adds up more than people realize.
It really does. Do you recycle everything you're actually supposed to?
Mostly, to be fair. Slip up occasionally, though.
Same here. Better than nothing, I suppose.
That's what I tell myself. Do you try to reduce waste generally?
Try to, yeah. Small habits, nothing dramatic.
Same approach here. Every bit probably helps somewhere.
That's the hope anyway.
Better than doing nothing at all.
Definitely better than nothing.
Can I bring up something heavier? Do you worry about global warming or try not to think about it?
Worry about it. Hard not to some days.
Sure, the whole greenhouse effect thing feels overwhelming to think about fully.
It really does. Emission numbers just keep climbing from what I read.
Depressing when you really look at the data.
Very depressing, makes you feel powerless as one person.
No kidding, though I guess small actions still matter collectively.
That's what I keep telling myself anyway.
Better than giving up completely.
Much better, agreed.
Sorry for the heavy detour there.
No, worth talking about openly sometimes.
On a lighter note, do you know anyone who's gone solar at home?
My uncle. Solar panels all over his roof now.
How's that working out for him?
Really well, from what he says. Bills dropped a lot.
That's encouraging. Would you ever consider it yourself?
Maybe someday. Expensive up front, though.
Same hesitation here. Worth it long term, probably.
Probably, yeah. Just a big first step.
Do you think solar will eventually replace coal completely, or is that unrealistic?
Eventually, maybe. Feels far off for now.
Same feeling here. Progress is slow, but it's happening.
Slowly but surely, I guess.
Do you know much about how oil really gets turned into electricity and the stuff we use daily?
Barely anything. Just know it's everywhere somehow.
Plastic, fuel, so much more than people realize.
Right? Makes you notice how much depends on it once you think about it.
Totally. Do you support nuclear energy, or does that make you nervous?
Nervous, though I know it's statistically pretty safe.
Same instinct here. Feels scarier than it probably is.
For sure. Old fears die hard, I guess.
Do you think battery technology will fix a lot of this eventually?
Hopefully. Feels like the missing piece for a lot of alternative energy.
Same hope here. Fingers crossed it improves fast enough.
Fast enough would be nice, yeah?
Do you follow much actual technology news around clean energy or just catch headlines?
Mostly headlines. Don't dig much deeper than that.
I think so too. Not exactly my area of expertise.
Definitely not mine either. Just glad someone's working on alternative options.
Do you think green technology gets enough funding or not nearly enough?
Not nearly enough from what I can tell.
Same impression here. Feels like priorities are backwards sometimes.
Often backwards, unfortunately.
Hopefully that shifts eventually.
Hopefully sooner than later.
One can hope at least.
That's about all we can do.
Random question. Do you know anyone who's lived through a real earthquake?
My cousin. Small one, thankfully no real damage.
That must have been terrifying regardless.
Apparently, yeah. Says he'll never forget the shaking.
I'd imagine. What about something like a tsunami? Do you know anyone affected by that?
Not personally, thankfully. Just seen the aftermath on the news.
Same here. Those images stay with you.
They really do. Nature can be brutal without warning.
Definitely. Glad your cousin came out okay at least.
Me too, genuinely. Could have been much worse.
Do you think about chemical pollution much, or is that too abstract to worry about daily?
Too abstract. Hard to picture something invisible.
Can't argue with that. Toxic stuff feels scarier in theory than in practice somehow.
Exactly. Until it really affects something local, it stays abstract.
True. Do you trust companies to regulate themselves on that front?
Not really. Feels like profit usually wins out.
Same suspicion here.
Probably fair, unfortunately.
Hope that changes eventually.
Hope so, yeah.
Do you think environmental protection is really a global problem, or mostly something for certain countries to handle?
Global, definitely. No country handles this stuff alone anymore.
Agreed. Feels like it needs actual international cooperation to matter. Cutting carbon alone in one country barely helps.
One country cutting emissions barely moves the needle alone.
True. Do you think population growth makes all of this harder?
Probably, yeah. More people means more demand on every resource.
Same thinking here. Complicated problem with no easy answer?
No easy answer at all, unfortunately.
Still worth trying to solve, though.
Definitely still worth it.
Last thing, after all this, do you feel hopeful about the environment or mostly worried?
Bit of both. Worried, but not without hope.
Right? Feels like progress is real, just slow.
Solar, better batteries, more awareness generally.
All small steps in the right direction, I think.
That's how I try to see it anyway.
Better than losing hope completely.
Much better, agreed.
Cheers to small steps then.
Cheers to that.
Did you see there was another climate protest downtown last week?
I heard about it, yeah. Pretty big turnout from what I saw.
Do you know anyone who genuinely considers themselves an activist?
One old classmate, come to think of it, pretty passionate about it too.
What does she really do, beyond attending a demonstration occasionally?
Volunteers a lot, mostly. Raises awareness however she can.
That's admirable, to be fair. Takes real energy to keep that up.
It really does. Not something I could sustain myself, if I'm being real.
True. Respect for the people who really can, though.
Someone has to keep pushing.
Glad it's not resting entirely on our shoulders.
Same.
Do you think government regulation really helps, or just slows everything down?
Helps, mostly, if done right. Companies rarely regulate themselves properly.
Do you think current legislation goes far enough?
Not even close, from what I can tell.
Same impression here. Feels like half measures most of the time.
Absolutely, should probably ban certain things outright instead of just restricting them slightly.
Agreed. A full ban feels so much harder to pass than some minor restriction, though I get why that's politically difficult.
Definitely difficult. Nobody wants to be the one setting a hard limit.
Easier to talk than to act, I guess.
Story of most politics.
Frustrating, but not surprising.
Not surprising at all, unfortunately.
Do you trust when a country makes an actual commitment at some summit?
Rarely. Pledges get broken constantly.
Same suspicion here. Feels like a treaty gets signed then quietly ignored.
That same pattern over and over.
Frustrating to watch.
Very frustrating. Though I guess some commitment is better than none.
True. Even a weak one sets some kind of expectation.
Better than complete silence on the issue.
Small comfort, but a comfort nonetheless.
I'll take it at this point.
Yeah.
Low bar, but here we are.
Can I bring up something heavier? Do you think we're facing a real consequence soon, or is that overstated?
Real consequence. Feels like the threat is already here if you ask me.
That's a heavy thought.
It is, but I think it's fair. Things feel urgent now, not eventually.
Agreed. Do you think the situation is genuinely severe, or does media exaggerate it?
Genuinely severe, from what actual scientists say, not just exaggeration.
That's what worries me too.
I know. Hard to stay calm about it sometimes.
Understandable, given everything.
Completely understandable.
Sorry for the heavy turn again.
No, it's worth sitting with openly.
On a lighter note, do you ever monitor your own personal impact, like tracking anything?
A little. Nothing too obsessive.
Good point. Just try to observe my habits generally, nothing formal.
That's probably enough for most people.
Do you follow any actual scientists online or just general news?
A couple. Like seeing real data instead of headlines.
Same instinct here. Raw statistics feel more trustworthy than a summary sometimes.
Sure. Numbers don't spin things the way people do.
Do you notice any actual trends yourself locally, like weather shifting?
Definitely. Summers feel longer than they used to, at least where I live.
Same observation here.
Small evidence, but noticeable.
Do you think the numbers are really getting worse, or just getting reported more?
Both, probably. Reporting's better, but the trend's real too.
Same impression. Do you know the actual rate of increase for anything specific?
Not off the top of my head. Just know it's climbing.
That's fair. I couldn't quote an exact percentage either.
Nobody really can outside actual experts.
Do you think things could ever decrease again, realistically?
Hopefully, with enough effort, feels possible, not guaranteed.
Same hope here. Better than assuming it's hopeless.
Much better, agreed.
Small hope is still hope.
I'll take small hope.
Do you think most people really understand the real scale of any of this?
Not really. Numbers that big are hard to picture.
Same here. A rise of a few degrees sounds small until you understand what it means.
Exactly. People hear a small percentage and assume it's nothing.
Right? Context matters so much more than the raw number alone.
Completely agree. Wish that got explained better generally.
Same wish here.
Maybe someday it will.
Hopefully sooner than later.
Sooner would be nice. Yeah.
Do you think young people genuinely care more about this than older generations?
Seems that way, from what I've seen. Grew up with the threat feeling closer, maybe.
Same impression here. Feels more personal for younger people generally.
They'll really live with the consequence longer.
Do you think that urgency will translate into real change eventually?
Hopefully. Feels like it has to eventually.
Same hope here. Otherwise, what was all the awareness for?
Exactly the question.
Hope it doesn't stay just a question.
It shouldn't, ideally.
Last thing, after everything we just talked about, do you feel like an activist yourself, even a small one?
Small one, maybe. Nothing close to my classmate, though.
No kidding. Small habits, occasional awareness, nothing more dramatic.
That's probably most people if we're honest about it.
Probably true. Better than nothing, though.
Definitely better than nothing.
Small commitment adds up eventually, hopefully.
That's the hope anyway.
Cheers to small commitments then.
Cheers to that, genuinely.
Chapter 9, Sports, Games, and Entertainment.
So, Rose, I finally picked up a hobby I've been meaning to try for years, painting.
Wait, really? You painting?
I know. I bought a little easel and some watercolors last weekend.
Are you any good, or is this early disaster territory?
Early disaster, mostly. My first painting looked like a potato with legs.
Ha, I'd like to see that someday.
Never. My neighbor's an actual artist, though. She paints for a living.
Did she give you any tips?
She said the artistic part comes later. First, you just keep your hand moving.
That's oddly comforting advice.
She's into photography, too. I even photographed my cat yesterday, just for practice.
Photographer and painter. Impressive neighbor to have.
Are we still watching the game tonight? Or did those plans fall apart?
Still on. Football, right?
Basketball. My brother got us tickets.
Even better. I haven't been to a real game in ages.
Totally. Usually I just watch from the couch like a normal person.
Where are the seats?
Right behind the basket. We'll see every player shoot the ball from up close.
Wow, that's a great spot.
I know. My brother's a huge fan. He goes to every home game at that stadium.
That's real dedication.
Baseball season starts soon, too, if you want to go to one of those.
I'll bring snacks.
I found a box of my old comic books this weekend, from when I used to collect them.
Oh, that's fun. How big was the collection?
Bigger than I remembered. Maybe 200 issues, all sorted by series.
That's impressive organizing for a kid.
I was a serious reader back then. Reading 3 or 4 a day was normal for me.
I was never that into comics, more of a novel kid.
Different kind of reader, same obsession probably.
Fair. What do you do with your leisure time now, since comics stopped being it?
Mostly the painting thing, and some old habits creep back in sometimes.
Hobbies just rotate, I think.
They really do. I might start collecting again, just for fun.
Do it. Nothing wrong with a grown adult with a comic book shelf.
You look wiped out. How'd the race go?
Badly. I came in 4th out of 4.
Oh no, what happened?
I just wasn't ready. Everyone else looked like real runners, and I looked like I was jogging to catch a bus.
That's rough. Was it a running race or something else?
Running today. I've got a swimming one next month, which worries me more.
Why more?
Because I'm a mediocre swimmer. I only signed up to be a participant, not expecting to place.
That's a healthy attitude.
Trying to be. I did participate in one 2 years ago and finished dead last 2.
Well, at least you're consistent.
Getting off the couch still counts as a win, I guess.
Random question. Do you sing in the shower, or is that just me?
Everyone does that. I'm a terrible singer, for the record.
For sure. I've been doing more singing than usual lately.
What do you even sing?
Whatever's stuck in my head. Lately, it's been one pop song on repeat.
Which one? Don't tell me, I'll have it stuck too.
Too late. Anyway, are you still going to that concert next month?
Yes, the whole festival lineup looks great this year, not just the headliner.
I saw that. Isn't the singer from that one musical performing too?
She is. She started as a Broadway singer before going solo.
I didn't know that. Her songs always sound a little theatrical.
That's probably why. Her musician friends say she still thinks like a performer on stage.
Want to check out the new museum downtown this weekend?
The art one? I've been meaning to go.
That one. Apparently they have a whole gallery just for local painters now.
Nice. I like that they're supporting local work, not just famous names.
Same. There's also a special display of old maps, if that's more your thing.
Maps over paintings. Every time for me.
Figures. You always did like the weird corners of museums.
Guilty. What time were you thinking?
Around 11, we could grab lunch after.
Perfect. Is the gallery included in general admission or extra?
Included, I think. I'll double check before we go.
Great. This is exactly the kind of low-key weekend I needed.
My uncle invited me on a fishing trip next week. Should I go?
Do you even like fishing?
Not really, but he's been asking for years, and I feel bad saying no again.
Is it just fishing, or is he into other outdoor stuff too?
He used to go hunting a lot when he was younger, deer season mostly.
Does he still hunt?
Rarely now, bad knees. I think that's part of why he wants company on the water instead.
That's kind of sweet, actually, once you put it that way.
I thought so too. So I'll probably go.
Good. Bring sunscreen and patience.
Definitely need both for a full day of fishing and doing basically nothing.
That's the whole point, I think.
What was your favorite movie as a kid?
Honestly, some old cartoon movie. I don't even remember the name.
That's not a real answer.
It's true. I just remember loving anything animated on television back then.
We didn't have much control over the television, no. Whatever my sister picked, we watched.
That sounds familiar. Older siblings and the remote control. A tale as old as time.
Basically, I do remember one specific cartoon now that you mention it.
Which one?
Some show about talking animals solving mysteries. Painfully simple plot. Watched it every day anyway.
I think I know the one. Did someone record it on video, or did you just catch reruns?
Recorded on video on an ancient tape that probably doesn't exist anymore.
The good old days of television before everything was available instantly.
Did you hear about Danny's knee? He tore something during his game last week.
Oh no, is it serious?
Pretty serious. He's out for the season, maybe longer.
That's awful. He was having such a good year too.
I know. He was even talking about trying to become league champion this year.
That's heartbreaking. So close to something like that.
He's taken it hard. Keeps saying he'll never be a real athlete again.
That's the injury talking, not reality.
That's what I told him. You don't stop being an athlete over one bad break.
I think so too. Is there anything we can do?
Just keep checking in, I think. He was never in it to be the winner anyway. He just loved playing.
That's the part that matters most in the end.
So, are we still on for the theater this weekend?
Yes, I've been looking forward to it all month.
I heard the lead actress used to be a professional dancer before acting.
Really? That explains why the reviews keep mentioning the movement in the show.
Probably. The actor playing opposite her is apparently a bit of a celebrity too from some show overseas.
Interesting. Do you think they'll dance in this one, or is it just drama?
A bit of both, I think. Either way, I just want to be entertained for 2 hours.
Same goal. Do you think we'll get good seats, close to the stage?
Should be fine. It's a small theater, so even the back rows see everything.
Good. I like being close enough to see the actors perform, not just hear them.
And a small audience always makes the whole thing feel more personal.
Can't wait, Nick. Let's grab dinner after and talk about all of it.
Big news! My cousin's team made it to the championship this year.
Wait, that's huge. Which sport?
Soccer. It's a pretty prestigious tournament, one of the oldest in the region.
That's impressive. Has he always been that good?
He's always been promising, even as a kid, but this year he's really stepped up.
Good for him. Are you going to the final?
If I can get tickets, apparently the whole town wants to go.
I don't blame them. A hometown team in a tournament like that doesn't happen often.
Can't argue with that. I'll let you know if I manage to snag seats.
Please do. I'd love to come if there's room.
Deal. Fingers crossed for the championship game itself, not just getting there.
One step at a time. Tournament first.
Did you see that call the referee made in last night's game?
The offside one? Yeah, that was rough.
Rough is generous. Half the stadium was booing by the end.
I get frustrated with referees sometimes, but it's a genuinely hard job.
True. Nobody signs up for that kind of hate on a Tuesday night.
Still, the complaints about that call seem pretty widespread today, not just from us.
They are. Even neutral fans think he got it wrong.
Well, mistakes happen. It won't change my participation in the fan club, at least.
Fair enough. Loyalty over one bad decision.
What's one referee mistake between friends?
Nothing, apparently. See you at the next game either way.
Wouldn't miss it.
Rose, how was the ballet last night?
Beautiful. Way more enjoyable than I expected.
Really? You went in with low expectations?
A little. I thought 2 hours of ballet might drag, but it flew by.
What was the story?
Some old fairy tale, reimagined. The dancing told most of it without any words at all.
That sounds impressive, being able to follow a whole story through movement.
It really was. The lead dancer barely seemed to touch the floor.
I might go next time you see something like that.
You should. It's a genuinely enjoyable night out, even if ballet isn't usually your thing.
That's fair. I'm more of a loud concert person normally.
Different kind of enjoyable, I guess. Both good.
Did you know Danny's turned into a serious collector? Stamps now, apparently.
Stamps? That feels very grandfather core.
Right? But he's genuinely proud of it. Shows me new pieces every time I see him.
That's sweet, honestly. Everyone needs a weird little hobby.
He says it's less about the stamps and more about the craft of arranging them just right.
What do you mean? The craft of it?
Like, he treats the whole album as its own kind of artwork, not just old paper in a book.
Huh, I never thought about collecting that way.
Neither did I until he explained it. Made me want a hobby with less talking and more doing.
Like a puzzle? Those are oddly calming.
Exactly what I was thinking. Maybe I'll start with something simple.
Let me know. I've got a 1,000-piece one you can borrow.
Did you hear about that actor's meltdown at the airport?
The video that's everywhere? Yeah, hard to miss it.
He's kind of infamous for stuff like that now, sadly. Not proud of it, but not exactly discouraged.
What do you mean infamous? Isn't that just famous?
Sort of the opposite. Famous for something bad, not something good.
Ah, that makes sense. He's definitely built a reputation either way.
Fame does strange things to people, I think. Some handle it fine, others just fall apart.
Probably a lot of pressure most of us never see.
Probably. Doesn't excuse it, but it explains it a little.
Agreed. I hope he gets it together for his own sake.
Absolutely. Nobody wins when someone spirals like that in public.
No, they don't.
Remember that painting we saw at the museum with all the water damage?
Vaguely. Why?
They just finished the restoration. It's back on display, looking brand new.
Wow. How long did that take?
Almost 2 years from what the plaque said. Very slow, careful work.
That's wild. How do you even restore something that old without ruining it further?
Tiny brushes, apparently, and a lot of patience most of us don't have.
I respect that kind of quiet skill. Nobody claps for a good restoration.
They should. It's basically bringing something back from the dead.
Let's go see it this weekend?
Definitely. I want to see what 2 years of work actually looks like.
Sure. Let's make a whole museum day of it.
My old college roommate is a filmmaker now, believe it or not.
Really? What's he working on?
A documentary, mostly. He was on a shoot in the mountains for 3 weeks straight.
That sounds exhausting, or maybe amazing. Possibly both.
Both, from what he said. Cold, tired, but genuinely happy with the footage.
Is the documentary entertaining, or is it more of a serious one?
Bit of both. Serious subject, but he's found a way to make it entertaining too.
That's a hard balance to strike.
It is. He said the hardest part of any shoot is just waiting for the right light.
Filmmakers seem endlessly patient, or at least good at pretending to be.
Definitely the second one, in his case.
Ha, fair. Send me the documentary when it's out.
Guess what I signed up for? A swing dance class.
Swing, like the old fast jazz style?
That one. My coworker's been begging me to try it for months.
Are you any good?
Terrible so far, but I'm trying to embrace being bad at something for once.
That's a healthy attitude. Most people quit right at the terrible part.
I almost did, the first class. Everyone else seemed to already know the steps.
What kept you going?
The music. Swing music just makes you want to move, even badly.
I love that. Send me a video sometime, even an embarrassing one.
Only if you promise not to laugh too hard.
No promises there.
My nephew just started martial arts classes. Karate, I think.
How's he liking it?
Loves it. Comes home and tries to explain every move to us in painful detail.
That's adorable, the best age for a new obsession.
It really is. He's already asking about competitions, which feels fast.
Some kids take to that discipline stuff immediately. Structure, respect, all of it.
That's what his teacher said. Said he's unusually focused for his age.
That's great to hear. Martial arts can really shape a kid in a good way.
That's what I'm hoping. Better than him bouncing off the walls at home, at least.
Any household benefits from a tired kid at the end of the day.
Painfully true. He sleeps like a rock after practice now.
Every parent's dream.
So big weekend. The charity gala Danny's team is hosting.
The one for the local shelter? I saw the invite.
That one. Apparently it's turned into a pretty prestigious event over the years.
Are you going?
Right. Attendance is supposed to be huge this year. Way more than usual.
That's great for the cause at least. More people, more money raised.
True. There's also supposed to be some kind of amusing auction, minor celebrities donating weird stuff.
Oh, that's always fun to watch, even if you're not bidding.
Same. Last year someone won a signed soccer ball from an old teammate. Wildly random.
Amusing and for a good cause. Hard to complain about that.
Rose, you should come with me this year instead of hearing about it secondhand.
Wouldn't miss it. I love an excuse to dress up and support something good.
Review 1. An Everyday Life Catch-Up.
So, Rose, I ran into Sarah yesterday. She just had the baby.
Wait, already? I didn't even know she was that close.
Neither did I. I wasn't aware it was happening this month.
How's she doing?
Exhausted, obviously, but really happy. The baby's tiny, apparently under 6 pounds.
That's wild. Time moves so fast once you're not paying attention.
Right? Feels like she just told us she was expecting.
Speaking of dates, isn't your anniversary coming up soon too?
Next week, actually. 5 years.
5 years. Are you doing anything special?
Nothing huge. Dinner somewhere quiet, probably.
That sounds perfect, honestly. Not everything needs to be a big production.
What are you up to this afternoon?
Nothing thrilling. Laundry, maybe a walk.
I'm trying to begin a new routine. Going to bed earlier.
How's that going so far?
Day 2. So, basically not proven yet.
Ha, fair. Ask me again in a month.
Will do. What's an average night for you these days?
Pretty boring, if I'm being real. TV, dinner, bed by 11.
That sounds nice. Boring in a good way.
It really is. I used to think boring evenings meant something was wrong.
I've thought so for years, too. Now it just means the day went fine.
Exactly. No news is good news most nights.
Why are you limping?
Twisted my ankle yesterday, stepping off a curb like an idiot.
Ouch. Is it bad?
Not terrible, just swollen. I iced it and fell asleep on the couch with it up.
Smart at least. Better than pretending it's fine.
I tried that first, pretending for about an hour.
Of course you did.
In my defense, my arm still hurts from the gym too, so I figured why not add a leg?
You're falling apart this week.
Slowly, yes, one joint at a time.
Take it easy the next few days. Seriously.
Planning to. ice, rest, and falling asleep way too early.
I started a new book, finally, by that author everyone's been talking about.
Which one?
The one who wrote that thriller last year. This one's completely different, though.
How so?
Slower, quieter, almost no plot for the first 100 pages, somehow still good.
That's a brave author, trusting readers to stick around that long.
Right? Anyway, speaking of discovering things late, have you heard that new band everyone's obsessed with?
I have. Not really my thing.
Fair. I only like about half their songs.
That's a normal amount to like a band.
True, nobody loves every track.
Biller happens even to good albums.
Work's been weird. They announced some restructuring today.
Oh no. Does it affect you directly?
Not sure yet. Nobody's clear on details, which makes it worse somehow.
That's the worst part, the not knowing.
Yeah, I'd almost rather hear bad news than vague news.
Did they say why now of all times?
Something about the old plan not working anymore. They basically abandoned the whole strategy from last year.
That's a big shift. Is your team affected?
Possibly. I'll know more next week, they said.
Try not to spiral about it before then.
Trying. Easier said than done, obviously.
I know. Text me if you need to talk it through.
I almost bought a couch today. Almost.
What stopped you?
The price, mostly. It looked way more attractive online than the tag suggested.
Classic. Everything looks attractive until you see the real number.
Same here. I saw the advertisement last week and got way too excited.
Which store?
That one downtown. The one with the huge sale banners always outside.
Ah, their ads are everywhere lately.
Right? I think I've seen that same advertisement on 3 different apps this month.
Marketing works, unfortunately, even when you know it's marketing.
Painfully true. I still want the couch, by the way.
Maybe wait for an actual sale, not just an ad about one.
Any travel plans coming up?
Maybe. My aim is to finally see the coast properly this year, not just drive past it.
That's a good aim. When would you go?
Early fall, probably. Fewer crowds, still warm enough.
Smart. The weather always seems to appear nicer in photos than it turns out to be, though.
True, but even mediocre coast weather beats no coast at all.
Are you going alone or dragging someone along?
Dragging someone along, hopefully. Solo trips appear more romantic in my head than they are in practice.
Ha, same. I get lonely by day 2.
I know. Nice in theory, less nice by dinner alone for the 3rd night.
Bring a friend then. Or a very good book.
Both. Can't hurt.
The farmer's market was pretty good this weekend.
Yeah? What'd you get?
A ridiculous amount of apples mostly. They were cheap and perfect this week.
Apple season, I guess. What are you going to do with all of them?
Pie, probably. Or just eat them plain like a rabbit for a week.
Plain is underrated.
Agreed. I also grabbed a huge bunch of bananas, though those won't last.
Bananas never do. Mine always go brown before I finish them.
I should just accept I'm a banana bread machine at this point.
That's not the worst fate.
True. Better than throwing them out, at least.
True. Waste not, want not.
Remember I mentioned trying that running thing again? Did it, then hurt my knee 2 weeks in.
Oh no, seriously?
Seriously. Doctor basically told me to stop for a month.
That's rough. Especially since you were getting into it.
I know. Just when it stopped feeling terrible every single time.
Did she advise anything specific or just rest?
Mostly rest, plus some exercises for the muscles around the knee.
That's annoying, but at least it's not more serious.
True. Could be way worse. I'm trying to see it that way.
Good. What did the physical therapist advise when you finally saw one?
Strengthening first, running later. Patience over stubbornness, basically.
Wise advice, even if it's the last thing you want to hear right now.
You know, it's kind of nice just catching up like this.
It really is. Feels like we don't do this enough.
We should fix that. Not wait for something big to happen to talk.
Agreed. There's a kind of beauty in the small, boring updates too.
That's a nice way to put it. The beauty of nothing much happening.
Babies, anniversaries, sore ankles, bad advertisements, all of it counts.
When you list it like that, it does sound like a full life.
It is one. Just an ordinary one, which is fine.
More than fine. I'll take ordinary over exciting most weeks.
Can't argue with that. Let's not wait months for the next one of these.
Deal. Same time next week?
Deal, Nick.
Chapter 10. Crime, Law, and Justice.
Rose, have you been listening to that true crime podcast everyone's obsessed with?
The one about the small town scam? Yes, I'm 3 episodes deep already.
Same. It's wild how normal the criminals seem to everyone around him.
That's the part that gets me every time. Never the person you'd expect.
Right? I used to think crime shows were kinda trashy, but this one's actually well done.
It really is. Good writing, not just shock value.
Do you have a favorite episode so far?
The second one, when they finally explain how he got caught?
Oh, that one got me too. I didn't see the twist coming at all.
Right. I paused it just to process what I'd heard.
Dramatic, but fair. It really was a lot.
Anyway, no spoilers past episode 3, please.
Guess what came in the mail today? Jury duty.
Oh no, seriously? When?
Next month. First time ever, so I don't really know what to expect.
I did it once, mostly waiting around if I'm being real.
Is that reassuring or disappointing?
Bit of both. The actual court part when it happened was pretty interesting though.
Did you end up on a trial, or did they send you home?
One trial, a small one, nothing dramatic, some contract dispute.
That's less exciting than I was hoping to hear, honestly.
Sorry to disappoint. No dramatic courtroom speeches, unfortunately.
Well, I'll let you know how mine goes.
Do, and bring a book just in case.
So, funniest thing happened yesterday. I got stopped by the police.
What? Why?
My tail light was out apparently. I had no idea.
That's not that funny so far.
Wait, here's the part. The policeman recognized me from high school.
No way. What did he say?
Just laughed and told me to get the light fixed. Said next time he'd have to write me up, though obviously nobody's getting arrested over a tail light.
That's kind of sweet small-town energy.
Right? I was worried I'd offended him somehow when I didn't recognize him back at first.
Did you?
A little, I think. He got over it fast, though.
Small towns. Everyone's either your neighbor or your old classmate.
Something kind of unsettling happened outside my building last week.
What happened?
Someone's bike got stolen, right off the rack. I saw part of it happen.
Wait, you were a witness?
Technically, yes. I gave a statement to the police about what I saw.
That's stressful. Did they ever find who did it?
Not that I know of. They had a suspect for a bit, but nothing came of it.
How's the person who owns the bike doing?
Frustrated understandably. Feels bad being the victim of something that small and still losing something you need.
It's never really about the size of the thing, is it?
No, it's the feeling of it happening to you at all.
Good point. I hope they at least get some peace of mind out of the report.
Did you finish that documentary about the man who was wrongly accused?
Just finished it last night. Devastating.
Right? The evidence against him was so thin looking back.
It's wild that it took years to prove he was innocent.
Years of his actual life gone, over a mistake like that.
Makes you wonder how often that happens without anyone noticing.
That's the scary part. His case only got attention because of the documentary.
How did they finally fix it?
New evidence turned up basically by accident, from what I remember.
That shouldn't have to depend on accident.
Agreed. Anyway, it made me appreciate any system that double-checks itself.
True. Heavy watch, but worth it.
Random fact. Did you know something can be totally legal here and illegal one state over?
Like what?
Certain fireworks, for one. Perfectly legal where my cousin lives. Straight up illegal here.
That's kind of funny, how random the line can be.
Right? I read a whole list of stuff like that once.
Give me another one.
Some card games are illegal to play for money in certain places, legal in others.
I did not know that. Laws are weirdly specific sometimes.
Extremely specific. Someone had to sit down and decide exactly where the line goes.
Wild job deciding that stuff for a living.
Right? I'd rather just keep learning the trivia version.
Yeah, much less responsibility.
I watched a documentary about prison reform this week. Heavy stuff.
What was the angle?
Mostly about whether long sentences help anyone or just warehouse people.
That's a big question. What did they conclude?
No clean answer. But a lot of former prisoners said the punishment itself didn't change them. Support after did.
I think just locking someone away doesn't teach anything by itself.
Right. One guy said prison taught him how to survive prison, nothing more.
That's a rough thing to admit on camera.
It was. But he seemed genuinely different now, working with other former prisoners.
That's the part that gives me a little hope.
Same. Not every sentence has to end the same way it started.
Well said. I want to watch that one too now.
Quick question. Do you ever tell little lies just to keep the peace?
Constantly. I love it, thank you, for gifts I don't love mostly.
Same. Is that dishonest or just kindness with extra steps?
I've decided it's kindness. Fight me.
What about bigger stuff, though?
No, I try not to lie about anything that matters.
I know. Small lies for comfort, but nothing dishonest about the real stuff.
That feels like a reasonable line to draw.
I think so too. Total honesty about everything sounds exhausting anyway.
It really would be. Nobody needs my unfiltered opinion on their haircut.
Exactly. Some things are better left kind.
Agreed.
Okay, controversial opinion. Murder mystery shows are the best genre on television.
Not controversial. I completely agree.
Good, because I have 3 recommendations for you.
What's the latest one you watched?
A locked room one, no gun involved at all, which I loved. All clever misdirection.
I like those better than the violent ones.
Good point. The best ones make you forget someone even died until the reveal.
Is that bad? That we can enjoy a show built around someone getting killed?
I think it's fine, as long as it stays clearly fictional and doesn't glorify it.
Fair distinction. It's really more of a puzzle than anything else.
That's fair. Nobody's rooting for the murder itself, just trying to solve it.
Send me the recommendations. I need a new one.
This turned into a heavier conversation than I expected today.
It did, but a good one. Interesting, at least.
Agreed. Makes me think about how much I take a fair system for granted.
That's fair. Justice sounds simple until you look at how messy it gets.
Right. I don't envy anyone who has to make that kind of judgment for a living.
No, that's a lot of weight to carry.
Anyway, glad our conversations can go from stolen bikes to prison reform in one afternoon.
That's just how we talk.
It is. I wouldn't want it any other way.
Same time next week. Lighter topic, hopefully.
No promises, but I'll try.
Good enough for me, Nick.
So my jury duty date finally came. Tomorrow, actually.
Oh, wow. This soon? I thought that was next month.
Moved up. I got the call yesterday.
Are you nervous?
A little. Mostly just don't know what to expect from the whole process.
Did they say what kind of jury you might be on?
No idea yet. Civil, criminal, no clue until I show up.
Well, at least you get to see the judicial system up close, not just on TV.
True. I keep picturing courtroom dramas, which is probably not accurate at all.
Probably not. Real life is usually more paperwork, less speeches.
I'll let you know how far off I was.
Please do. Good luck tomorrow.
Speaking of courtroom dramas, did you start that new legal show?
I did. The prosecutor character is so intense, I love it.
Right? She barely blinks during cross-examination.
The whole prosecution team in that show is terrifying.
Same. I wouldn't want to be on the other side of that table.
Did you get to the episode where the witness has to testify against her own brother?
Yes, that scene wrecked me a little.
Me too. The moment she has to decide whether to testify at all.
Brutal. I don't know how real witnesses do that.
Probably shakier than it looks on TV, honestly.
Definitely. Anyway, no spoilers, I'm only 3 episodes in.
Noted. You have some good ones coming.
Did I tell you my cousin's small business is getting sued?
Wait, no. What happened?
A supplier claims she breached their contract. Some delivery timeline thing.
That's stressful. Is the lawsuit serious?
Serious enough that she had to hire an actual lawyer, not just handle it herself.
How's she holding up?
Stressed, obviously. She swears she never breached anything, just interpreted a deadline differently.
That happens more than people think, contracts being vague like that.
That's what her lawyer said too. Half of this stuff comes down to wording.
I hope it gets settled before it drags on too long.
No kidding. She just wants it over with at this point.
Keep me posted. That sounds exhausting for her.
Remember that coworker of mine I mentioned before? The one who overshared everything?
The one who read people's messages over their shoulder?
That's him. HR finally called it a violation of the privacy policy.
Finally, that should have happened months ago.
Apparently he didn't think reading a screen counted as violating anything.
Bold interpretation.
Very bold. He got a formal warning, first offense.
Did it change anything?
Seems like it so far. He's been noticeably more careful since.
Good. Some people just need it spelled out clearly once.
Apparently so. Better late than never, I guess.
Agreed. Small workplace justice, at least.
Okay, I found the most ridiculous lawsuit story for you.
Please, go on.
Someone sued a bakery because their world's best cookie sign wasn't, in his opinion, accurate.
No, that's not a real case.
It absolutely was. The bakery ended up paying a small penalty just to make it go away.
That's insane. What did the bakery even say in response?
I think they just entered a plea to settle quickly rather than fight it in court for months.
Smart. Cheaper than the lawyer fees alone.
Sometimes you plead just to move on with your life.
I respect the efficiency even if the whole thing is absurd.
Totally. I love how specific and dumb some lawsuits get.
Never stop sending me these.
I finished that documentary about the man who spent 11 years in prison for something he didn't do.
The one you mentioned wanting to watch? How was it?
Hard to watch, but really well made.
What finally got him out?
DNA evidence. Years later, they overturned the felony conviction completely.
11 years, though. Nothing gives that back.
That's what got me most. They can release him, but they can't undo being wrongly imprisoned that long.
Did they ever convict the actual person responsible?
Eventually, yes. Small comfort, but at least the record's correct now.
I can't imagine walking out of jail after that many years into a completely different world.
Neither can I. He talked about how strange it felt just using a phone again.
Heavy story. Glad it at least ended with the truth coming out.
Did you see the news about that city council member?
The one from this morning? Vaguely what happened?
Police got a warrant to search his office, something about missing funds.
Whoa, did they detain him?
Briefly, from what I read, then released him while they investigate further.
So not in custody long term, at least not yet.
Not yet. Nothing's proven, so it's all still pretty vague right now.
These stories always move slower than the headlines make it seem.
Always. I'll believe whatever the actual outcome is once it's confirmed.
Fair approach. Better than jumping to conclusions early.
No kidding. We'll see what comes of the warrant in a few weeks.
Keep me posted on that one too.
Did you hear they're debating bail reform again at the state level?
A little. What's the actual proposal?
Getting rid of cash bail for minor nonviolent stuff, keeping it for anything serious.
That seems reasonable on paper. What's the pushback?
Some worry people just won't show up for court without it.
Fair concern, though I've read that's not always true in practice.
For sure. One lawmaker pushing the bill cited a bunch of studies on that exact point.
Do you think it'll pass?
No idea. These things move painfully slowly, usually.
They really do. I'll believe it when it's signed.
Fair. I'm cautiously hopeful, at least.
Small steps, I guess.
Update on the jury duty thing. I got picked.
No way. What's the case?
Small theft case. Stores deciding whether to prosecute a repeat shoplifter.
Interesting. Did you have to testify or just listen?
Just listen so far. There's a witness testifying tomorrow, apparently.
How's it feel being on that side of it for once?
Strange. A lot more sitting around than I expected.
Sounds like everyone was right about the paperwork over speeches thing.
Completely right. Still interesting, just slower than TV makes it look.
Let me know how the whole thing wraps up.
Will do. Should only be a couple more days.
Good luck. Sounds like a good story either way.
Rose, this whole jury duty thing turned into a bigger adventure than I thought.
It really did, from dreading the letter to being kind of invested.
Right? I have a weird new respect for how slow and careful the whole judicial process is.
Slow for a reason, probably. Better than fast and wrong.
That's exactly the conclusion I landed on, too.
Well, for what it's worth, you'd make a very thoughtful juror.
Thank you. High praise, coming from someone who's avoided jury duty successfully so far.
Ha, guilty as charged. Enjoy your last day tomorrow.
I will. I'll tell you everything once it's over.
Please do. I want the full verdict on the verdict.
Deal. I'll call you the second it wraps up.
Perfect, Nick. Talk soon.
Did you hear the corner store got robbed again last week?
No, the same one as before?
Same one. Third time this year, I think.
That's rough. Was anyone hurt?
No, thankfully. Just cash from the register, in and out fast.
Small comfort, but still. That's a lot of robbery for one little shop.
Right? The owner said he's thinking about better cameras after this one.
Probably overdue. Did they ever catch whoever did the last theft?
Not that I heard. Different person each time probably, going by the descriptions.
That's a rough spot to be a small business in, honestly.
Really is. I hope the new cameras help this time.
Fingers crossed. Nobody needs that kind of stress running a shop.
Did you catch the news about that mayor in the next county?
The corruption story? Yeah, that's a mess.
A total mess. Apparently he'd been taking money from contractors for years.
How did it finally come out?
A reporter noticed some contracts that made no financial sense and pulled the thread.
Good for that reporter. Corrupt officials rely on nobody looking too closely.
Totally. It's wild how long it can go unnoticed if nobody checks.
Do you think he'll face real consequences?
Hopefully. These things sometimes just end in resignation and nothing else.
That would be disappointing, after all that.
Very. At least the truth's out there now. Whatever happens next.
Small win, I guess. Better than nobody ever finding out.
Can I vent about something for a second?
Of course. What's going on?
My friend Mara thinks she was passed over for a promotion because of her age, not performance.
Oh no. Does she have anything concrete, or is it more of a feeling?
A few things stacked up, comments here and there, plus the guy who got it has way less experience.
That sounds like real discrimination, not just paranoia.
That's what I told her. She's talking HR about it this week.
Good. I hope they take it seriously.
Me too. She's nervous, but she feels like she has to say something.
She does. Staying quiet just lets it keep happening to the next person too.
Exactly what I said. I'm proud of her for speaking up.
She should be proud of herself too. Let me know how it goes.
We had that mandatory harassment training at work today.
Oh, the yearly one? How was it this time?
Actually pretty good, surprisingly. Not just a boring video for once.
Really? What made it different?
They used real, specific examples instead of vague ones. Made it easier to picture.
That's smart. Vague examples never stick with anyone.
Exactly. And they were clear about how to report harassment if it happens, not just what counts as it.
That part matters more than people think. Knowing the steps.
For sure. A lot of people just don't say anything because they don't know where to start.
Glad your workplace walked through that part.
Same. Small thing, but it felt like it mattered this time.
Could. That's the kind of training that should change something.
I started a new thriller novel. Total page-turner so far.
What's it about?
A kidnapping case gone wrong from the kidnapper's point of view for half the book, weirdly.
That's an unusual choice. Does it work?
Somehow, yes. You end up conflicted about rooting for anyone.
That sounds unsettling in a good way.
It really is. I didn't expect to feel anything but relief once it was over.
No spoilers. But does it end well?
For the victim, yes. For everyone else, complicated.
That's usually how the good ones go.
Agreed. I'll lend it to you when I finish.
Please do. I need a new one.
I watched a documentary last night about a whole town that stayed silent for decades about something.
That sounds heavy. What happened?
A group of men were falsely accused of a crime back in the 50s, and everyone just let it stand.
That's awful. Did it ever get corrected?
Eventually, yes. Historians dug it up decades later and cleared their names.
Small comfort for people who are probably gone by now.
Most of them, yeah. But their families finally got some kind of closure.
That kind of injustice sitting unspoken for that long is hard to sit with.
It really is. Made me think about how much depends on someone caring enough to dig.
At least this one ended with the truth coming out, even late.
Absolutely. Better late than never, I guess, even if it's a low bar.
Still better than never at all.
Something small happened at work today that I keep thinking about.
What happened?
A junior coworker confessed to a mistake that could have easily been blamed on someone else.
That takes guts. Was it a big mistake?
Medium-sized. Enough that nobody would have questioned it if he'd stayed quiet.
Good for him. That kind of honesty is rarer than it should be.
Right? Our manager thanked him for it instead of getting upset.
That's the right response. Punishing honesty just teaches people to hide things.
That's what I thought. It made the whole team a little more relaxed about admitting stuff.
That's a good culture to build, even from one small moment.
Agreed. Small moments like that add up.
They really do.
Did you read that article about the company accused of abusing its market position?
The tech one? Yeah, I saw a summary.
Apparently, they used their size to push smaller competitors out unfairly for years.
That kind of abuse is hard to prove, though, right? It's not always obvious.
Very hard from what the article said. Takes years of records and expert testimony.
Do you think anything will come of the investigation?
Maybe a fine eventually. Rarely anything that really changes how they operate.
That's the frustrating part. The fines are just a cost of doing business to them.
Doesn't feel like real accountability most of the time.
Depressing but not surprising, unfortunately.
Sure, I still think it's worth reading about, even if nothing changes fast.
Agreed. At least it's documented somewhere.
Did you see that public figure is facing assault charges now?
I saw the headline, didn't read much further.
I try not to speculate before anything's proven.
Fair. These stories change a lot once more comes out.
Definitely. I just hope whatever happened gets handled properly either way.
Agreed. Doesn't matter who it is, really.
Right? Speaking of which, did you see that piece about repeat offenders and the support program some cities are trying?
I did. Sounded promising.
It really did. Housing and job help lowering repeat offenses more than just longer sentences.
That tracks with everything else we've talked about tonight.
It does. Support seems to matter more than punishment alone over and over.
Seems that way. Good note to end a heavy night of topics on.
Rose, we really covered a lot tonight. Robbery to corruption to kidnapping novels.
We did. Somehow still ended on a hopeful note, though.
I like that about our conversations. Heavy doesn't mean hopeless.
There's always some thread of people trying to fix things.
Even slowly, even imperfectly.
That's probably the most realistic kind of hope there is.
Agreed. I'd rather have realistic hope than none at all.
Same. Thanks for indulging my rambling tonight.
Always. This is exactly the kind of rambling I like.
Good. Same time next week, Nick?
Wouldn't miss it.
Good.
Chapter 11, Government and Politics.
Did you get your voting reminder in the mail yet?
I did, actually. Local election, right? Easy to forget these smaller ones.
I think so too. I almost missed it last time and it was a close race.
Do you know who you're voting for yet?
Mostly. I read through the candidates last night.
I still need to decide. Been putting it off.
The election's only a week away now, you know.
I know. I'll vote. I just haven't picked yet.
Fair. Whoever gets elected this time inherits a pretty messy budget, from what I read.
Great. No pressure for them then.
Right? Local politics is somehow just as messy as the big stuff.
Somehow always is. Anyway, I'll figure out my vote by the weekend.
Did you watch any of the debate last night?
Some of it. That politician from the north side had some good lines, honestly.
He did. Still didn't answer the actual question about funding, though.
None of them ever do, somehow.
True. I keep hoping one politician will just answer directly for once.
A girl can dream. Speaking of debates, did you see that documentary about past presidents?
The one ranking them? I watched half of it.
Which president surprised you most?
One I'd barely heard of. Turns out he did more than I realized.
History's full of that. The loud ones aren't always the important ones.
Absolutely. I want to watch the rest of it this weekend.
Let me know how it ends. I forget who they ranked first.
Random question. Do you understand how our system compares to places with a parliament?
Not really, if I'm being real. I know it's different, not exactly how.
Mostly. I looked it up after that documentary.
What'd you find out?
Basically, the party that wins the most seats usually ends up leading how the country is governed.
That's simpler than I expected.
Same reaction. Ours is a little more complicated, with the separate branches and everything.
Makes sense why people mix them up so much then.
Right? Different systems, same basic question of who has authority to do what.
That's a good way to put it. Same puzzle, different pieces.
Exactly. I still get confused explaining it to people from other countries.
Can't argue with that. I just point them to a diagram at that point.
I fell down a weird internet rabbit hole last night about royal history.
Oh no, which one?
Some old king who apparently had 6 wives. You know the one.
Ha, infamous guy. What about him got you this time?
Just how much power one person had back then. He wanted something. It basically happened.
Wild. Meanwhile, the queen after him gets remembered as one of the greats.
Right? Funny how that works out sometimes.
Did you get into any of the kids too? The prince and princess drama?
A little. Apparently there was a whole succession mess after he died.
There's always a succession mess. Royal families are just soap operas with crowns.
Sure, I could watch documentaries about this stuff for hours.
Send me whatever you watched. I need the next rabbit hole.
I spent 2 hours at the license office today. 2 hours.
Renewing something?
Just an address change. You'd think it'd take 5 minutes.
The administration for stuff like that is always somehow worse than it needs to be.
Always. I filled out the same information 3 separate times.
Classic. Did they at least fix it in the end?
Eventually, yes. The woman helping me was really kind about it.
That helps. A good person can make a bad system almost bearable.
Speaking of systems, did you hear our local minister of housing resigned?
Wait, really? Why?
Something about a budget disagreement from what I read. Not totally clear yet.
These stories never are at first.
Do you feel like people talk differently about being a citizen these days?
A little, maybe. More arguing about what it should mean.
Same. Feels heavier than it used to, somehow.
I think every nation goes through phases like that.
Probably true. Doesn't make it less exhausting to watch, though.
No, it really doesn't.
I try to just focus on the parts I can do something about, locally.
That's a healthy way to handle it.
Trying to, anyway. Some days easier than others.
Right. At least we still get to vote on the local stuff that touches our lives.
I think so too. Small scale, but it's something.
Something's better than nothing.
Did I ever tell you I ran for student council in college? Lost badly.
No, what happened?
My opponent had actual posters. I had a handwritten sign and good intentions.
That's not a fair fight.
Not even close. I wanted to represent our floor on some dining hall committee. Very glamorous stuff.
Very glamorous. What was your platform?
Better vending machine snacks, mostly. I stand by it.
A noble cause lost to history.
Lost to Jake and his professional grade posters, yes.
Well, the dining hall probably still has bad snacks, so maybe you were right.
Vindicated, years later, snack-wise.
A win in spirit, if nothing else.
Our condo board needs a new representative for the budget committee.
Are you considering it?
Thinking about it, nobody else seems to want the job.
That's usually how these things go. Silence until someone finally raises a hand.
Exactly. I don't love budgets, but somebody representative-shaped has to show up.
Representative-shaped, I like that description.
It's basically the job description at this point.
Go for it. At least you'd read the reports before the meetings.
That's a low bar, but I'll take the compliment.
Let me know if you need help preparing anything.
I will. First meeting, I'm told, is mostly just introductions.
Baby steps. Good luck, future representative.
Finished that president's documentary last night, finally.
And? Who won the ranking?
Not who I expected. Definitely not the loudest one in office.
Called it. Quiet competence never gets enough credit.
That's what the documentary argued too. Kind of validating.
Makes me want to read more history instead of just watching rankings videos.
True, there's probably a whole shelf of good books I've been ignoring.
Start one. I'll hold you accountable.
Please do, or it'll sit there for another year.
Deal. Report back with an actual page count next time.
Will do. Might take me a while, fair warning.
No rush. Progress over speed.
Rose, this turned into a whole civic nerd conversation somehow.
It really did. Voting to royal gossip to presidential rankings.
A journey. I regret nothing.
Yeah, I like that we can go from serious to silly and back in one sitting.
It's kind of our whole thing.
It really is. Go vote this week, by the way. I mean it.
I will. You too. No more procrastinating.
Fine, fine. I'll decide by tomorrow.
That's all I ask.
Deal. Same time next week?
Wouldn't miss it.
Perfect, Nick.
Remember I mentioned my neighbor is studying for her citizenship test?
Oh, right. How's that going?
Pretty intense, actually. She has to memorize way more constitutional history than I ever learned in school.
That's kind of embarrassing for the rest of us, honestly.
Right? I quizzed her the other night and missed half the questions myself.
Which ones tripped you up?
Mostly dates. I know the Constitution matters. I just blank on exact years.
I know. I'd fail that test badly.
She's not worried, though. Says the constitutional stuff makes more sense once you study it properly.
That's probably true of most things we assume we already know.
Can't argue with that. I respect anyone willing to relearn all of it as an adult.
Same. Tell her good luck from me too.
Did your mail-in ballot arrive yet?
Yesterday, I already filled it out.
Nice, that was fast.
I like getting it done early, less to think about later.
Good point. I still need to draw mine at the ballot box downtown.
Don't forget the deadline. They're strict about the date this year.
I won't. Did you see the new poll numbers this morning?
I did. Closer than I expected.
That's fair. That poll had a pretty small sample though, so who knows?
True. I never fully trust the early ones anyway.
Fair. We'll know soon enough either way.
We will. Anyway, glad the ballot's basically handled.
I read something interesting about how a bill becomes law yesterday.
Oh, the whole legislative process thing?
That's it. It's way slower and messier than I ever pictured.
How many steps did it have?
More than I expected. It goes through the legislature, gets picked apart, then usually gets changed a bunch before anyone votes.
Nothing passes in its original form anymore, it seems like.
Right? Someone always wants to amend something before they'll sign off on it.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Depends who you ask. Some amendment always ends up being the sticking point.
Sounds exhausting either way.
It really is. Makes me appreciate anything that gets passed at all.
Small miracles, apparently.
Did you catch that piece comparing different countries' governance styles?
The one with the charts? Yeah, fascinating stuff.
Right? I didn't realize how many flavors of democracy there are.
No kidding. Some countries have way more parties sharing power than we do.
Right. Some cabinet over there apparently has like 15 different ministers from different parties.
That sounds chaotic.
Chaotic, but apparently pretty democratic in practice, forcing everyone to compromise.
Interesting trade-off. Slower, probably, but maybe fairer.
And that's basically the article's whole argument, yeah.
Makes our system look almost simple by comparison.
Almost. Still plenty of mess here too, just a different flavor of it.
Every system's got its own flavor of mess, I guess.
My new job has this administrator whose entire role seems to be creating forms.
Huh. Every office has one of those?
I mean it. Pure administrative paperwork, nothing else all day.
Does the job really need that much of it?
No idea. Feels like bureaucracy for its own sake sometimes.
That's most large offices, unfortunately.
Someone has to administer all of it, I guess. Just wish it moved faster.
Slow is kind of the whole bureaucracy stereotype, though.
Painfully accurate stereotype in my experience so far.
Give it time. Maybe it gets more efficient once you learn the shortcuts.
Hopefully. I'm told there are shortcuts eventually.
There always are once someone shows you where they're hidden.
Did you watch any of that congressional hearing yesterday?
A little. Mostly people talking over each other from what I saw.
Same impression. Did any actual questions get answered?
A few, eventually, once they stopped interrupting each other.
I don't know how the person testifying kept their composure through all that.
Practice, probably. Some of these congressional hearings run for hours.
Hours. I couldn't do it.
Same. My patience runs out after about 20 minutes of that format.
Mine too.
At least the clips online get trimmed down to the useful parts.
Small mercy. I'll just wait for the highlight reel.
Smart. Same plan here.
Did you see who got the nomination last night?
I did. Wasn't who most people expected, from what I heard.
Totally. It's still early in the whole presidential race, though.
True. Feels like it starts earlier every cycle.
It really does. 2 years of campaigning before anyone even takes office.
Exhausting, just watching it from the outside.
I can't imagine living it, running for that long.
The presidency itself seems hard enough without the years of campaigning first.
Right? By the time someone wins, they must be exhausted before they even start.
Makes you wonder how much energy is left for the actual job.
Fair question. No idea how anyone survives both parts.
Different kind of endurance sport, I guess.
Our neighborhood finally got a seat on the city planning board.
Oh, that's great. Who's representing you?
A woman 2 streets over, really involved in local stuff.
Good. Felt like this neighborhood never had real representation before.
Exactly what everyone kept saying at the meetings. Nobody spoke for us directly.
Hopefully she pushes back on that new development plan then.
That's the hope. She's already asked for a delay to review it properly.
That's a promising start.
I think so too. At least someone's paying attention now.
Better late than never on the representation front.
True. Small win, but a real one.
Real wins count double around here.
Do you understand how the electoral system works fully?
Sort of. I get the basic idea, not every detail.
For sure.
I looked it up once, and my eyes glazed over halfway through.
Relatable. I know we're technically a republic, not a pure democracy, but the actual mechanics get fuzzy for me.
Same distinction, I always forget how to explain properly.
Right? I nod along in conversations and quietly panic inside.
We should sit down and learn it properly one of these days.
We should, adding it to the ever-growing list.
Right next to the history books from earlier.
Yeah, a whole civics curriculum we're slowly assigning ourselves.
Self-taught government class. Very us.
Rose, did you see there's a referendum on the ballot this year too?
I did. About the new park funding, right?
That's the one. Feels like a nice, simple thing to vote on for once.
Agreed. No confusing platform, just yes or no on a park.
That's the kind of civics I can handle after tonight's conversation.
My brain is full of committees and cabinets and hearings.
Mine too. Good full, though.
Good full. I like these deep dive nights of ours.
Me too. Same time next week, another topic?
I know. Something lighter, maybe.
No promises, but I'll try.
Good enough, Nick.
Guess who just got a new job? My old roommate working at the embassy downtown.
Wait, really? Doing what?
Assistant to the ambassador, some junior role. She's thrilled.
That's exciting. Does she get to travel much?
Not yet, but she says even the office work feels different when it's international.
I bet. Embassy buildings always look so serious from the outside.
They really do. She says inside it's mostly just meetings and paperwork, though.
Even glamorous jobs have paperwork, apparently.
Always. She's hoping to meet the ambassador properly soon, not just wave in the hallway.
Ha, small goals. I hope she gets there.
Me too. I'll keep you posted on the embassy gossip.
Please do. I need international drama in my life.
Did you see the news about that diplomatic visit this week?
A little. Something about trade talks, right?
That's the one. Apparently the lead diplomat has been working on it for years.
That's a long time to negotiate one thing.
These things move slowly, from what I understand. Small steps, quietly, for ages.
You can't rush that kind of relationship between countries.
Right? One wrong word and years of diplomatic work can unravel fast.
That sounds like an incredibly stressful job.
Definitely. I don't think I have the patience to be a diplomat.
I'd say the wrong thing within a week.
Probably both of us would.
Best left to the professionals, clearly.
Started a new documentary series about an old kingdom that used to control half the region.
Which one?
Some kingdom from centuries ago, before it split into all the smaller countries we know now.
Interesting. How'd it fall apart?
Slowly then, all at once, apparently. Internal fighting mostly, from what I've watched so far.
Same old story historically.
Always is. Empires and kingdoms rarely fall from outside pressure alone.
Usually rot from the inside first, it sounds like.
That's what the narrator keeps saying. I'm only 2 episodes in, though.
Let me know if it stays good. I need a new series.
Will do. It's slow-paced but really well-researched so far.
That's usually my favorite kind, honestly.
That documentary got heavier fast, by the way. There's a whole episode about an assassination.
Oh, the king from that era?
That one. Apparently, it completely destabilized the kingdom for a decade after.
That's wild. How much one event can unravel everything.
Right? The whole succession fell apart because nobody expected it to happen that soon.
Do they think it was political or just personal?
Political, mostly, from what the historians say. Rivals wanting the throne for themselves.
History really is just family drama with higher stakes.
Basically, yes. Just with armies instead of awkward holiday dinners.
I'll take the awkward dinners personally.
Same.
Heavy episode, but I'm still curious how it resolves.
Did you see several countries formed a coalition to respond to that crisis?
I did, faster than these things usually come together, from what I remember.
Same impression. Guess the urgency pushed everyone past the usual slow process.
A coalition's only as strong as everyone wanting to be there, though.
True. Wonder how long this one holds together once the urgency fades?
Historically not very long once the crisis passes.
Still nice to see quick cooperation for once.
Agreed. Even temporary teamwork counts for something.
Exactly. Small steps, even if the coalition doesn't outlast the moment.
Better than nothing happening at all.
Absolutely. I'll take short-term progress over none.
Sure.
Did you read about the new sanctions on that country's exports?
A little. Seemed pretty targeted from the summary I saw.
Apparently aimed at specific industries, not everyday goods.
Do sanctions like that actually work historically?
Mixed results from what I've read. Sometimes pressure works, sometimes it just hurts regular people more.
That's the frustrating part. Hard to target only the people responsible.
Good point. Easier to announce a sanction than to aim it perfectly.
Hopefully this one's more precise than most.
Hopefully. I guess we'll see the effects in a few months.
These things always take a while to show results either way.
They really do. I'll keep an eye on the follow-up articles.
I think so too. Let me know what you find.
Remember my cousin did that Model UN thing in high school?
Vaguely, yeah.
She just told me her daughter's doing the same program now. Full circle.
That's sweet. Is she excited about it?
Really excited. She got assigned as delegate for some small country she'd never heard of before.
That's the best part of those programs.
She's been researching for weeks, apparently taking the delegate role very seriously.
Good for her. Kids take that stuff more seriously than actual diplomats sometimes.
Probably true some days.
What's the country she's representing?
Some small island nation, I forget the name already.
Well, I hope her delegate debut goes well.
Finished another documentary, this one about a regime that collapsed almost overnight.
Which country?
I'll keep it vague since it's still a sensitive topic there, but decades of control just ended within weeks.
That's wild. What finally triggered it?
Economic collapse, mostly, from what the documentary argued. People just stopped tolerating it.
Even the strictest regime needs people willing to keep enforcing it.
That's the point the documentary made. Once enough people stopped complying, it fell apart fast.
Kind of hopeful in a strange way.
It really is. Slow build-up, then suddenly everything changes.
History does that a lot, apparently.
Constantly, it seems. I'm learning that from basically every documentary this month.
Heavy documentary month for you.
There's a whole debate happening about that territory's sovereignty again.
The one that's been going on for decades?
That one never seems to fully resolve, just simmers for a while and flares up again.
Do you understand the whole history of it?
Not fully, it's complicated. Layers of old agreements and newer claims.
Same. I always feel underqualified to have an opinion on stuff like that.
Sovereignty disputes always seem to have 100 years of context behind them.
That's fair. Impossible to summarize fairly in one conversation.
Right. I just hope whatever happens, it's decided peacefully.
Same hope. Too many of these end badly historically.
Fingers crossed this one's different.
Fingers crossed.
Rose, one more thing before we wrap up. Did you see that ruling today?
The court one? About the new law?
Yes. They ruled part of it unconstitutional, apparently.
Interesting. What happens now?
Back to the legislature, I think, to rewrite that part.
There's already a nationwide reaction online, from what I'm seeing.
Can't argue with that. Feels like everyone has an opinion within an hour of these things.
Always. At least the system caught it before it fully took effect.
True. That's kind of the whole point of having that check in place.
Small comfort, but a real one.
Agreed. Anyway, that's more than enough government talk for one night.
Way more than enough, Nick. Same time next week?
Chapter 12. Military, War and Security.
Started that new war documentary series last night, the one everyone's been recommending.
Oh, the one about the whole century of conflict? How is it?
Heavy but really well done. A lot of interviews with actual soldiers from different sides.
That's the part that always gets me, hearing it from the people who were there.
It's so different from just reading dates and numbers in a textbook.
Right. Numbers don't really capture what any war cost people.
One soldier talked about missing his sister's wedding. Small stuff like that stuck with me most.
Those small details somehow hit harder than the big battle scenes.
They really do. Makes the whole military experience feel human instead of just historical.
That's good filmmaking, honestly, finding that balance.
Agreed. I'll send you the link if you want to start it too.
Please do. Sounds like something worth sitting with.
I found a box of my grandfather's old photos this weekend.
Oh, the ones from his service?
Some of them, yeah. There's one where he's in full uniform looking impossibly young.
That's always so strange to see, how young they all were.
Right? He was barely 20 in that photo. Hard to picture him that age.
Did he ever talk much about it, growing up?
Rarely. My mom said he mentioned his captain once or twice, respected him a lot.
That's about all some of them ever shared, from what I've heard.
Same with a lot of families, I think. Just fragments, never the whole story.
I think that's its own kind of message, what they chose not to say.
Probably. I just wish I'd asked more questions while I still could.
That's a common regret, from everyone I've talked to about it.
My nephew is obsessed with this military strategy game right now.
The one where you build armies and stuff?
That one, he can name every tank in the game by sound alone at this point.
That's oddly impressive.
It really is. Scary focus for an 11-year-old.
Does he understand it's not really how any of it works?
Mostly, yeah. We've talked about how every weapon in that game represents something real and serious.
Good. That's an important conversation to have early.
Definitely. He gets that being armed with a game controller is very different from real life.
Smart kid, sounds like, once someone explains it properly.
He is, just also extremely into fictional tank battles for now.
11-year-olds contain multitudes.
We visited that war memorial downtown yesterday finally.
Oh, how was it?
Really moving. There's a whole wall listing every major battle from that era.
That must be a lot of names.
Thousands. You really feel the scale of it standing there.
Did it focus more on the victory or the cost of getting there?
Mostly the cost. Very little celebration, lots of names and dates.
That feels like the right choice for a memorial.
I thought so too. Even the final defeat of the other side wasn't framed as triumphant.
Good. Nobody really wins something like that, not in the way it sounds.
No kidding. It left me pretty quiet the whole drive home.
Sounds like it did what it was supposed to do then.
That documentary covered a bombing campaign from that same era last night.
The city one? I've read about that.
Yeah, hard to imagine an explosion like that happening block after block for weeks.
I can't really picture that kind of scale.
Neither can I. The survivors they interviewed talked about just waiting for the next bomb to explode.
That kind of waiting sounds like its own particular kind of exhausting.
It really does. One woman said the silence between explosions was almost worse than the noise.
That's such a specific, haunting detail.
It stuck with me, too. Makes you appreciate how normal a quiet night is.
Right. Small thing to be grateful for, most of us never think about.
Exactly. Heavy watch, but I'm glad I saw it.
Sounds like it, yeah.
Did you catch that debate about the defense budget this week?
A little. Feels like that debate never really ends.
Never. Always seems to just quietly renew every year regardless.
Do you think spending that much makes anyone safer?
Hard to say. Depends who you ask and who they consider the enemy that year.
That's the part that always shifts, isn't it? Who counts as the threat changes so much?
Constantly. Feels less like strategy sometimes and more like habit.
Same impression. Hard to untangle real need from just momentum.
Totally. I don't envy whoever has to make those calls.
No, that's a lot of responsibility for one budget line.
For sure. Anyway, heavier topic than I meant to bring up tonight.
It's fine. Good to think about sometimes, even if there's no clean answer.
Did I tell you about the helicopter tour my cousin did over the canyon?
No. How was it?
She said it was terrifying and incredible at the same time.
I'd probably just close my eyes the whole ride.
Same.
Did she get good pictures at least?
Amazing ones. The helicopter apparently hovered right over the edge for a few minutes.
That sounds like it was worth the terror then.
She thinks so. Already planning to do it again next year?
Braver than me. I'll admire the pictures from solid ground.
Same plan here.
Smart. Let's see the pictures next time we're together.
I watched a documentary about the draft during that older war era.
The lottery system, right? Where they picked birth dates?
That's the one. Terrifying concept. Your whole life decided by a number.
I can't imagine living under that kind of uncertainty at that age.
Neither can I. Some of the men interviewed said they just waited by the radio every night.
That's such a specific kind of dread, waiting for a number to be called.
True. Really glad that particular draft system doesn't exist anymore, at least here.
Yeah, though I know some countries still have some version of mandatory service.
True. Different context, but still asking a lot of young people.
Heavy topic again. We're on a streak tonight.
We really are. I promise the next one's lighter.
We'll see about that.
Did you see the self-defense class flyer at the gym?
I did actually. Been thinking about signing up.
I know. Feels smart, just in case, even if you never need it.
Better to know some basics than freeze if someone ever did attack you.
Right? My friend took one after a scary situation near her building last year.
Did it help her feel better afterward?
A lot. She said just knowing she could raise her arms and block a grab mattered even a little.
That makes sense. Confidence alone probably helps in the moment.
That's what the instructor apparently says too. Half of it's just not freezing.
I might sign up with you if there's room.
Let's do it together. Safety in numbers, literally this time.
Deal.
Rose, we went through a lot of heavy history tonight.
We really did. War documentaries to memorials to the draft.
Somehow ended on self-defense classes, which feels almost hopeful in comparison.
Ha, small mercies.
I like that we can sit with heavy stuff without it wrecking the whole night.
Good point. Feels important to think about it sometimes, not just scroll past.
Agreed. Anyway, thank you for indulging my documentary rabbit holes again.
Always. Same time next week. Hopefully something a little gentler.
I'll try. No promises, you know me.
I do know you. Bring snacks next time at least.
Deal.
Deal, Nick.
My brother's been playing this new combat game non-stop.
The tactical one with the squads?
That one. He spends more time planning where to deploy each unit than fighting.
That sounds more like chess than an action game, honestly.
It kind of is. He says the strategy part is the whole appeal for him.
Less about reflexes, more about planning ahead.
Exactly. He gets genuinely annoyed if I just charge in without a plan.
Understandable. Chaos ruins a good strategy game.
It really does. I'm apparently a liability on his team.
Ha, At least you're self-aware about it.
Barely. I just like blowing things up, strategy be damned.
Classic little sibling energy.
Did I mention my coworker's husband just got notice about his next deployment?
Oh, how's she doing with that?
Nervous, understandably. It's his third one, but it doesn't get easier apparently.
I can't imagine that ever feeling routine no matter how many times.
Same. She said the hardest part is just the waiting once the troop leaves for patrol rotations.
The uncertainty in between, probably worse than almost anything else.
That's what she said too. At least this time, she has more support around her.
Good. Nobody should go through that stretch alone.
Agreed. A few of us are planning to check on her regularly while he's away.
That's kind. Small things probably matter a lot during something like that.
I hope so. I just want her to know people are thinking of her.
I'm sure she'll feel that. Let me know if there's anything I can do too.
We went to that Naval History Museum on the coast last weekend.
Oh, the one with the old ship you can walk through?
That one? It's wild how cramped the whole fleet must have felt back then.
I always forget how small those ships were compared to now.
That's fair. Tiny bunks, barely any privacy, months at sea like that.
Did they talk about the marine life around the base at all, or just the history?
A little, actually. There's a small exhibit about how the harbor ecosystems recovered over the decades.
That's a nice unexpected addition to a military museum.
It really was. Made the whole visit feel a little more balanced.
I'd like to see that sometime. Is it still open through fall?
I think so. We should go together before it gets too cold.
Let's plan for it. I like a good boat.
Started a new history book about that old invasion, the one from the textbook chapter we always skipped.
Oh, I remember skimming that chapter, never really understood it.
Until now. Turns out the whole thing started over a fairly small dispute.
Isn't that always how these things start? Something small that spirals?
Pretty much. By the time they decided to invade, it had snowballed for years.
That's wild. How much builds up before anything happens?
Right? The book spends like 50 pages just on the lead-up.
Sounds thorough, at least. Better than the 2 paragraphs our textbook gave it.
Definitely. I finally understand why that invasion mattered so much historically.
I might borrow it after you if it's that good.
Absolutely. I'll pass it along once I finish.
Perfect. Something to look forward to reading.
That same book got into the missile crisis a few chapters later.
The really tense one from the Cold War?
That one. Apparently for about 2 weeks, nobody really knew which way it would go.
That's terrifying to think about, even just reading it now, decades later.
No kidding. The book said ordinary people were stocking supplies, genuinely scared.
I can't imagine living through that kind of uncertainty day to day.
Neither can I. Makes today's problems feel a little smaller in comparison.
Perspective's a strange gift like that sometimes.
It really is. Glad it got resolved without the worst outcome, obviously.
Totally. Small mercy, given how close it apparently came.
Very close, from what the book describes. Heavy chapter.
Sounds like a heavy book in general.
The last chapter I read was about how warfare changed with new technology over the decades.
Like what, specifically?
Drones mostly. How the whole idea of a battlefield shifted once bombing runs didn't need anyone physically there anymore.
That's a strange, unsettling kind of progress.
Very unsettling the more I think about it.
Does the book take a side on whether that's better or worse?
Not really. Just lays out how much it changed the experience for everyone involved.
That feels like the right approach for a history book.
Agreed. Let the reader sit with the complexity instead of a tidy conclusion.
I like books that trust you that much.
Same. Anyway, I'm almost done with it. I'll pass it along soon.
Take your time. Sounds like a lot to sit with as it is.
I took that firearm safety course finally, the one I kept putting off.
Oh, how was it?
Really thorough. Way more about storage and responsibility than I expected.
That's good. Feels like the kind of thing that should be mandatory.
Agreed. They spent a whole segment just on safe storage away from kids.
Most accidents probably come down to exactly that.
Absolutely. Random tangent, but it reminded me, my uncle works with explosive materials for his job.
Wait, like construction demolition?
That's it. Very controlled, very regulated, but still wild to think about as a career.
That's a job that requires a scary amount of precision.
It really does. He says the paperwork is somehow the most stressful part, not the actual work.
Bureaucracy ruins everything, even demolition, apparently.
Different book now, but I finished one about a rebellion from a couple centuries back.
The farmers one? I think I've heard of that.
That's the one. Started as a small protest and turned into a full rebellion within a year.
How'd it end?
Not great for the rebels, but it did change some policy eventually.
So the cost was high, but not completely for nothing.
Basically, yes. There was even a riot in the capital once news of it spread.
That's how a lot of these stories go, it feels like. Small spark, huge fire.
Sure, history's full of these slow builds that suddenly explode into something bigger.
Heavy stuff again. You've had quite the reading month.
I really have. Next one's fiction, I promise myself.
Please, give your brain a break.
There was a whole segment on the news about counterterrorism funding today.
I caught a bit of that. Seemed like a pretty dry policy debate.
For sure. It's mostly numbers and budgets, not much detail beyond that.
Probably intentional, keeping it vague like that.
Maybe. They did mention one militant group linked to a terrorist attack a decade ago, briefly, then moved on fast.
These stories always feel like they're missing half the context.
Always. I try not to form strong opinions from a 2-minute segment.
Smart approach. Terrorism coverage especially needs more context than that.
I'd rather read a longer piece later than react to the headline now.
Patience over panic with stuff like this.
Well said. Anyway, glad that's a short one tonight.
Some topics deserve to stay brief.
Rose, thank you for sitting through another heavy history dump tonight.
Anytime. I learn things from your reading binges.
Ha, glad they're good for something besides my own obsession.
Definitely more than that. I like that you finished these books too.
Barely. Some months, but I do get through them eventually.
That's the important part. Anyway, what's the fiction pick after all this heaviness?
Something light and funny, deliberately. I need the palate cleanser.
Good call. Balance matters.
It really does. I'll let you know how it goes.
Please do. Same time next week?
Wouldn't miss it.
Good, Nick.
I watched a short documentary about a veteran who started a garden program for others like him.
Oh, that sounds lovely. What's the program do?
Basically pairs veterans up to grow vegetables together, something slow and hands-on after everything else.
That's such a gentle idea for something that heavy.
Right? One guy said it was the first thing in years that felt calm.
That's really moving, honestly.
It really is. No pressure, no deadlines, just dirt and patience.
Sounds like exactly what a lot of people need after something like that.
That's basically the whole philosophy behind it, from what they said.
I love programs like that. Simple, but clearly effective.
Absolutely. Made me want to volunteer with something similar.
You should look into it. Sounds like a good use of a weekend.
Did you hear the fire department is doing an open house this weekend?
Oh, the one with the truck tours for kids?
That one. My nephew's obsessed with the idea of meeting an actual firefighter.
That's adorable. Are you taking him?
Definitely. He's already picked out his protective helmet toy to wear there.
Ha, dedicated. Little safety officer in training.
Completely. He takes the whole firefighter thing very seriously for a 5-year-old.
I love that age, when a job seems purely heroic with no complications.
Same. No budgets or politics, just someone brave who helps people.
Not that far from the truth most days with firefighters.
Definitely true. I'll send you pictures from the open house.
Please do. I need to see the little helmet in action.
Did you watch the match last night? Our defender had an incredible game.
I caught the highlights. That last-minute block was unreal.
Right? Their whole defensive line was solid all night.
It really was. Felt like the other team barely got a clean shot.
Barely won. The whole match. Best defensive performance I've seen from them all season.
Do you think the coach will keep that same lineup going forward?
Probably if it keeps working like that. Why change a good thing?
Fair. Our old defender used to fall apart under pressure like that, remember?
Painfully well. This one seems built different, thankfully.
Long may it continue. I actually enjoyed watching Defense for once.
Sure, weirdly enough, usually the boring part of the game for me.
Not last night, though. That was genuinely thrilling.
Did you know the airport upgraded their radar system this year?
I didn't. Why the change?
Something about the old one being outdated from an article I read.
That stuff probably needs updates more often than people realize.
I think so too. Apparently the new radar can track way more at once, more precisely too.
Good. That's not really an area where I want anything cutting corners.
Kinda comforting that they take it seriously enough to upgrade.
Agreed. Not the flashiest news story, but probably one of the more important ones.
Nobody notices radar until something goes wrong with it.
True of a lot of infrastructure.
Very true. Anyway, glad it's the good kind of boring update.
I think so too. Boring in the best way.
Did you watch any of the Olympics coverage last night?
Some of it. That swimmer who won gold had an incredible story.
Right? I teared up a little watching her get that medal.
Fourth try at the Olympics before she finally won.
That kind of persistence is wild to think about. Most people would have quit years ago.
Definitely. Makes winning that medal feel so much bigger than just one race.
Can't argue with that. The whole story behind it made the moment hit so much harder.
I love those backstories more than the actual event.
Same. Numbers on a scoreboard mean way more once you know the journey.
Well said. Anyway, are you watching more of it this week?
Right. I'm fully invested now.
Can't argue with that. Send me your favorite moments.
Started a new thriller movie last night, a hostage situation gone sideways.
Oh, is it good?
Really tense so far. The negotiator character is fantastic.
I love a good negotiation scene weirdly. All that quiet tension.
You can feel every word mattering, like one wrong sentence changes everything.
Does it resolve well, or are you not there yet?
Not there yet, no spoilers allowed even if I knew.
Fair. I'll wait to hear how it ends.
I'll let you know. So far, everyone in the situation seems to be handling it about as well as anyone could.
That's reassuring at least, for a movie about something that stressful.
Same feeling. I'm hooked either way.
Send me the title. I need a new watch too.
That history book I mentioned earlier had a whole section on the post-war rebuilding period too.
The one about how cities recovered afterward?
That one, genuinely hopeful chapter compared to everything before it.
That's a nice shift in tone after all the heavy stuff.
Definitely. Whole neighborhoods rebuilt within a decade, people starting over completely.
That kind of resilience is kind of amazing to read about.
It really is. Makes the ending feel earned instead of just relief.
I like books that give you that kind of full arc.
Right. Hard beginning, hard middle, but a genuinely hopeful post-war ending.
That's the kind of history I can sit with.
True. Glad I stuck with the whole thing.
Worth it, sounds like.
Random thing I learned this week, how that whole peacekeeping alliance started.
Oh, like after the wars, right? Countries agreeing to work together?
Exactly that. Started really small, then grew as more countries joined over time.
Do you think an alliance like that really prevents conflict or just manages it?
Bit of both probably, from what I read. Imperfect, but clearly better than nothing.
Fair. Imperfect cooperation still beats no cooperation at all, I guess.
That's basically the argument the book makes too.
Hard to imagine the alternative being simpler.
Definitely not simpler, just a different, probably worse, set of problems.
Fair trade-off then, even with all its flaws.
Seems like it. History's full of imperfect solutions that still beat nothing.
That might be the theme of your whole reading list lately.
Last heavy one, I promise. The book closed with a chapter on how that whole war finally ended.
The surrender, right? I remember that part from school vaguely.
That's the one. But before that, there's a really hard chapter about a massacre that happened near the end.
I've heard of that briefly. Never read much detail.
I won't get into detail either. It's genuinely heavy.
That's okay. Some things don't need retelling in full to be understood.
Agreed. The book handled it respectfully, at least not gratuitously.
That matters a lot, how something like that gets told.
It really does. Anyway, the actual surrender came only weeks after that.
Fast, considering how long everything before it dragged on.
Very fast by comparison. Strange how these things end so abruptly after so long.
History's like that sometimes. Slow, slow, then suddenly over.
Rose, I think that's officially the last heavy book on my list for a while.
Good. You've earned a break.
I really have. Back to normal civilian reading, something with zero historical weight.
Please, give yourself a purely fun book for once.
That's the plan. I've decided I'm retiring my inner warrior of heavy history for the month.
Ha, Warrior of Heavy History. I like that title for you.
It's earned, after the streak.
Completely earned. Go enjoy something light now.
I will. Thank you for listening to all of it, as always.
Always. I genuinely like hearing about it, even the heavy parts.
That means a lot. Same time next week?
Wouldn't miss it, Nick.
Chapter 13, Religion, Belief and History.
The wedding this weekend was beautiful. That whole ceremony went by so fast.
It really did. Did you know that church beforehand, or was it your first time there?
First time. Gorgeous building, way older than I expected walking in.
Same with me at my cousin's wedding last year. Old churches always feel different somehow.
Right? Something about the quiet even with a full room of people.
I noticed that too. The whole ceremony felt calmer than I expected, less rushed.
Same. I like that they took their time with it instead of rushing through.
Agreed. Made the whole thing feel more meaningful, honestly.
It really did. I teared up a little, not even knowing the couple that well.
Yeah, weirdly. Weddings get me every time now.
Getting older, I guess. Anyway, the reception after was fun too.
It really was. Good day overall.
Random question. Did your family have a lot of religious traditions growing up?
Some, yeah. Nothing too strict, but certain things we always did.
I know, my family wasn't super religious, but we kept a few traditions around holidays.
Which one stuck with you the most?
Mostly the food stuff, more than anything about religion itself.
Good point. The meals are what I remember clearest, not the actual services.
Right? Funny how that works. The tradition outlives the specific belief behind it sometimes.
That's a good way to put it. Culture and religion get tangled together over time.
True. Hard to separate one from the other after a few generations.
Same in my family. Nobody remembers exactly why we do half of it anymore.
Ah, relatable. We just do it because it's what we've always done.
The story of most family traditions, probably.
Remember that trip where we toured all those historic old buildings?
Vaguely, which city was that?
The one with the huge old cathedral downtown, remember? Considered holy ground for centuries there.
Oh, right. That place was massive. I remember just staring up at the ceiling forever.
That's fair. Some of the most historic architecture I've ever stood in.
Definitely. Did you read all those plaques, or just wander around like me?
Read most of them. Some of that history was centuries older than I expected.
I just absorbed the vibe and skipped the reading, personally.
Fair strategy, too. Some places you just feel, rather than study.
Exactly. That one definitely had a feeling to it, holy sight or not.
Agreed. I'd go back just to sit in that quiet again.
Same. Good kind of quiet that place had.
I remember my grandmother used to pray every single night before bed without fail.
That's sweet. Did she ever explain what she prayed for?
Mostly just gratitude, from what she told me. A quiet little prayer. Nothing dramatic.
I like that. Simple and consistent, every night regardless of how the day went.
It felt more like a habit of reflection than anything formal.
That's kind of beautiful, whatever anyone believes about it.
I think so too. I don't really pray myself, but I understood why she did.
No kidding. I don't practice much either, but I get the comfort in a routine like that.
Yeah, some kind of quiet moment just for yourself at the end of a long day.
That part makes sense to me regardless of belief.
Agreed. I still think about her doing that most nights.
That's a lovely thing to remember someone by.
Our friend group is pretty mixed, belief-wise, when you think about it.
It really is. Different religions, a couple of us with no real faith at all.
Totally. I like that we can talk about it without it ever turning into an argument.
I know. Feels like genuine curiosity most of the time, not debate.
For sure. I've learned a lot just from people explaining their own belief casually.
Same here. Nobody's trying to convince anyone of anything, just sharing.
Right? I respect people's faith even when I don't share the specifics of it.
Feels like the healthiest way to have those conversations.
Agreed. I'd rather understand someone's belief than judge it from the outside.
Exactly the right instinct, I think.
Trying to, anyway. Some days easier than others.
But I think our group does it pretty well overall.
Did I mention my coworker converted to her partner's religion before the wedding?
Oh, how'd that go for her?
Pretty smoothly from what she said. Took some classes, learned a lot along the way.
Was it hard, changing something that personal?
She said it was more of a gradual shift than one big decision.
That makes sense. Big changes like that probably build slowly.
Right. She said her family was surprised at first but supportive pretty quickly.
That's good. Must help having people on board with something that big.
Definitely. She seems really at peace with the decision now, from everything she said.
That's what matters most, I think. Her own peace with it.
Good point. Not everyone converts for the same reasons, but hers sounds like a good one.
Sounds like it went about as well as it could.
The priest at that wedding gave such a nice short speech, by the way.
Oh, I liked that too. Some go on forever.
Right? He kept it warm but brief, which I really appreciated.
Absolutely. Felt like he really knew the couple, not just reading a script.
That's fair. My cousin said their priest personally met with them for months beforehand.
That's a nice level of care.
It really is. Feels less like a formality and more like an actual relationship.
Agreed. Makes the whole ceremony feel more genuine.
Anyway, he clearly knew how to read a room too. Kept it light where it needed to be.
That's a skill, reading a room during something that formal.
Definitely a skill. Good officiant either way.
Agreed. Best part of the ceremony for me.
Do you consider yourself spiritual at all? Or not really?
Kind of, in a loose way. Not tied to any particular religion, though.
Sure. More just a general sense that there's something bigger, without specifics.
That's it. I couldn't really define it if you asked me to.
Me neither. Feels more like a feeling than a belief system, if that makes sense.
It does. I get that most around nature more than anywhere else.
Same here. Something about being outside makes it feel more real somehow.
Right? Formal buildings never quite do it for me the way a forest does.
Exactly. Different path to a similar feeling, I guess.
I like that framing. Not one right way to get there.
Agreed. Whatever gets you to that quiet feeling works.
Well said.
I've been trying to learn more about my grandmother's cultural background lately.
Oh, that's nice. What have you found out?
A lot of small traditions I never realized were cultural, not just our family being weird.
Huh, I feel that. Same thing happened when I researched my own family a bit.
Right? Turns out half the things I thought were random were pretty common practices.
Funny how much gets passed down without anyone explaining the origin.
No kidding. I wish I'd asked more questions while people were still around to answer them.
Same regret. In my family, too.
At least we can still look some of it up now, even without the person to ask.
True. Better late than never, learning your own cultural history.
Agreed. Small project, but a meaningful one.
That's a nice way to spend some evenings.
Rose, this turned into a bigger conversation than I expected tonight.
It did, but a nice one. Gentle somehow, even with heavy topics in there.
Agreed. I like talking about this stuff without it turning tense.
Whatever anyone believes about the soul or what happens after, I respect it.
Totally. Some people believe in a God and a heaven watching over things. Some believe in something else entirely. Some in nothing at all.
Right. My grandmother used to say she pictured her mother watching over her wherever she was.
That's a lovely image, whether you believe literally in that or just find comfort in it.
I think that's kind of the point for a lot of people.
Agreed. Comfort matters regardless of the specifics underneath it.
Well said. Anyway, thank you for a surprisingly thoughtful night.
Same to you. Same time next week?
Wouldn't miss it, Nick.
Did I tell you my uncle spent a year living at a monastery as a monk?
Wait, really? I didn't know that.
Long time ago before I was born. My mom still talks about visiting him at the temple.
That's such a specific life choice. Did he stay a monk permanently?
No, just that 1 year. Said he needed the quiet more than the lifestyle long term.
That's honest, at least. A lot of people probably wouldn't admit that.
Right? He talks about it fondly, though, not like he regrets trying it.
I love that. A whole year just to see if something fits.
I think so too. I don't think I'd have that kind of patience myself.
Me neither, honestly. I get restless after a quiet weekend.
Huh, same. Respect to anyone who can sit with that much stillness.
Definitely. Interesting family history you've got there.
My coworker invited a few of us to an open house at her mosque last month.
Oh, did you go?
I did. Really welcoming experience.
What was it like?
Peaceful mostly, the whole congregation was incredibly kind to a room full of curious guests.
That's nice. Did they explain much about the practices there?
A little, casually. Nobody pushed anything, just answered questions when we asked. The imam had just preached about hospitality that week too, which felt fitting.
That sounds like a genuinely good way to introduce people to something unfamiliar.
It really was. I left with a lot more understanding than I walked in with.
I'd like to do something like that sometime.
You should. My coworker said they do it every year, actually.
I'll ask you when the next one is.
Random trivia. Do you know the difference between a priest and a bishop?
Not really. I know a bishop is higher up somehow.
That's about where my knowledge stops too. I looked it up after that documentary watched.
Oh, right. The one about church history?
That one. A bishop oversees a whole region of churches, not just one congregation.
That makes sense structurally, like a regional manager, sort of.
Ha, kind of exactly like that, weirdly enough.
I like reducing every hierarchy to office jargon. It helps me understand it.
Corporate structure makes way more sense to me than religious titles somehow.
Can't argue with that. Everything clicks once I imagine an org chart.
For sure. Anyway, mystery solved, mostly.
Mostly. Good enough for me.
The officiant gave the sweetest blessing at the end of that wedding, remember?
I do. Something about wishing them patience more than happiness, right?
That's the one. I thought that was such a realistic blessing.
Same. Better than the usual generic live happily ever after line.
Felt like they really knew the couple's relationship, not just reciting something standard.
Right. A good blessing should feel specific, I think, not just words.
Agreed. That one clearly came from knowing them for years.
I want whoever does mine someday to be that thoughtful about it.
Right. Write it down if you remember more of it. I want to steal parts.
I'll try. It was really lovely.
It really was. Best blessing I've heard at a wedding in a while.
Agreed. High bar set for future weddings now.
Remember my coworker who converted before her wedding? I asked her more about the process.
Oh, what'd she say?
The whole conversion took almost a year, more classes and study than I expected.
That's longer than I would have guessed. Did she enjoy the process, or was it mostly work?
Bit of both, from what she said. Some parts felt meaningful, some just administrative.
That tracks with most big life changes.
Right? Even something deeply personal still has paperwork attached somewhere.
Always does. Nothing escapes a form these days.
Exactly. Anyway, she said the conversion ceremony itself was the most moving part.
That makes sense. All that buildup probably makes the actual moment hit harder.
She said she cried more than she expected to.
Good tears, though, sounds like.
Started a documentary about that cult from the 70s, the one with the compound.
Oh, I've heard of that one. Never watched the full thing, though.
It's unsettling how normal it all looked from the outside at first.
That's usually how those stories go, isn't it? Slow and quiet before it gets extreme.
The leader apparently seemed completely reasonable for the first few years.
That's the scary part. It's never obviously a cult right from the start.
Right. Real religions build trust openly, but this thing used it to isolate people instead.
That's a good distinction. Control versus genuine community.
That's the line, I think. One asks for surrender of everything, the other doesn't.
Heavy watch, but an important one probably.
Definitely. I'll let you know how it ends.
Please do. Sounds like a lot to sit with.
Do you ever think about whether anything's truly divine or if it's all just human interpretation?
Sometimes, yeah. I don't think I'll ever land on a firm answer.
True. I like sitting with the question more than needing to resolve it.
Absolutely. Feels more honest than pretending to be certain either way.
Right. The idea of something eternal is comforting, even without proof either way.
Yeah, I like imagining something eternal exists, even if I can't defend the idea logically.
Fair. Comfort doesn't always need logic behind it.
Definitely not. Some questions are just meant to stay open, I think.
Agreed. Keeps the conversation interesting, never fully solved.
Sure, I'll take a good open question over a shaky, certain answer.
Same here. Anyway, heavy for a Tuesday, but I like where this went.
Me too. Good Tuesday, all things considered.
I've been reading a bit about how different denominations disagree on doctrine sometimes.
Oh, like within the same overall religion?
Same basic faith, but real disagreement on the specific doctrine underneath it.
That's interesting. Did the disagreements ever get resolved historically?
Rarely, from what I've read, usually they just split into separate branches instead.
Easier to separate than force agreement on something people feel strongly about.
Right. It's kind of like how any big group eventually splits over small disagreements.
True of politics, families, everything really. Not unique to doctrine at all.
Exactly. Just higher stakes, maybe, when it's tied to something people consider sacred.
People hold on to belief pretty tightly, understandably.
I think so too. Anyway, fascinating rabbit hole, that one.
Sounds like it. Send me what you're reading.
I love learning about different rituals people have around big life moments.
I know. Birth, marriage, death, every culture handles it so differently.
Some ritual around each one, usually, even in places with no formal religion at all.
Right? Humans seem to need some kind of structure for the big moments.
Definitely. Something to mark it as sacred, even outside religion specifically.
I like that framing. Sacred doesn't have to mean strictly religious.
Can't argue with that. Could just mean deeply meaningful, set apart from ordinary days.
That's a nice way to think about it. Broader than one tradition.
Agreed. Makes the whole idea feel more universal, less tied to one specific belief.
Good point. I like finding the common thread across totally different cultures.
Me too. Anyway, another good rabbit hole for both of us tonight.
Seems to be the theme lately.
Rose, one last thing. I read a beautiful old story about a saint today.
Oh, which one?
One known mostly for quiet kindness, not big miracles, just decades of small good acts.
That's a nice kind of story, less dramatic than most.
That's fair. Made me think that most people who matter probably never get remembered as a saint.
True. History mostly forgets the quiet good ones.
Right. Anyway, it made me think differently about sin too.
How so?
Just that most people aren't defined by one mistake or one sin, good or bad overall.
That's a generous way to see people. I like that.
Trying to anyway. However anyone chooses to worship or not, I think kindness is the actual measure.
Beautifully put, Nick. Good note to end on.
I finally started building out our family tree properly this month.
Oh, nice. How far back did you get?
Further than I expected. Found an ancestor from 5 generations back I never knew existed.
That's exciting. Did you learn anything about them?
A little. Apparently he immigrated with almost nothing and started a small farm.
That's a nice thread of heritage to trace, actually.
It really is. Makes me appreciate my own life a bit differently knowing that.
Same feeling. When I looked into mine a while back.
Right? Suddenly your own struggles feel smaller next to what an ancestor went through.
True. Puts things in perspective fast.
Yeah, I want to keep digging, see how far back I can go.
Let me know what else you find. This sounds like a fun project.
My niece has been drawing the most elaborate angel and demon battle scenes lately.
Huh, where'd that come from?
Some cartoon she's obsessed with. Very dramatic 5-year-old lore, apparently.
I love that age, when mythology becomes personal fan fiction.
She's very clear on which angel is the leader and why the demon is misunderstood, not evil.
A nuanced 5-year-old. I respect the character development.
Right? She's basically writing her own universe at this point.
Encourage it. That kind of imagination is a gift.
Definitely encouraging it. I asked for a sequel drawing already.
Smart. Never discourage a kid's expanding lore.
That's my thinking too. Anyway, it's the cutest thing I've seen all week.
Send me a picture of the angel and demon truce if they ever make one.
I went to an old family friend's funeral this weekend.
Oh, I'm sorry. How are you holding up?
Okay, it was sad, but also a really nice tribute to her.
That's good to hear. Sometimes those services really do capture someone well.
This one did. Her grandkids spoke, lots of specific little stories, not just generic praise.
Those are always the best funerals when it feels personal.
Exactly. I left feeling like I understood her better than I ever had while she was alive.
That's a strange, lovely thing about funerals sometimes.
It really is. Anyway, glad I went, even though it was hard.
I'm glad too. Sounds like she was well loved.
She really was. A good turnout, which felt right for her.
That's a nice thing to be able to say.
Random fact I read this week. Some ancient cultures had incredibly elaborate burial customs.
Like what, specifically?
Whole rooms built just for the burial, filled with objects for the afterlife.
That's wild. Did they explain why, or is that still debated?
Mostly belief-based. From what I read, preparing the person for whatever came next.
In a way, comforting, maybe, to prepare that carefully.
Right? Compared to that, a simple grave with a headstone feels almost minimal.
Definitely simpler. Different era, different priorities, I guess.
I know. Fascinating how much effort humans put into that one moment, across every culture.
Same thread as the funeral thing you mentioned, kind of. Everyone marks it somehow.
Right, just wildly different scales depending on the era and place.
Humans are consistent about that much, at least.
Did I mention my cousin is really into medieval reenactment now?
Like the sword-fighting groups?
That's it. Full armor, weekend events, the whole thing.
That's such a specific hobby. How do you get into it?
A friend dragged him to one event, and he was hooked immediately, apparently.
Those communities seem really tight-knit from what I've seen online.
They really are. He's made a surprising number of friends through it.
That's great. Nice to see a hobby that builds real community like that.
Definitely. He's already planning his next medieval outfit for the spring events.
Send pictures when he's fully decked out. I need to see this.
Will do. He takes it very seriously. It's impressive.
Sounds like a genuinely fun world to fall into.
Remember that local legend about the lake near my parents' house?
Vaguely. The one with the supposed creature.
That one. Every kid in town grew up hearing some version of that legend.
Did you ever really believe it growing up?
A little. Enough to never swim out too far as a kid.
Smart either way. Healthy respect for a legendary lake monster.
Same here. Whether it's true or not, it kept us all reasonably cautious.
That's a pretty effective use of local folklore.
Right? Basically, a legendary safety announcement disguised as a scary story.
I love that. Practical mythology.
That's what it is. Still tell the story to my nephews now.
Keep the legend alive, generation after generation.
I've been reading a collection of myths from all over the world lately.
Oh, like creation stories and stuff?
Exactly that. Wild how many cultures have a similar flood myth completely independently.
That is strange. Do they explain why that pattern repeats so much?
A few theories, nothing fully settled from what I've read.
Fascinating either way. I like that humans keep landing on similar stories.
No kidding. Makes me think we're not as different across cultures as it sometimes feels.
That's a nice takeaway from a book about ancient myth.
Right? Wasn't expecting something that hopeful from it.
I'd like to borrow it after you, if that's okay.
Of course. I think you'd really like the myth about the stars, specifically.
Now I'm extra curious. Save it for me.
Between the ancestor research and the myths book, I've had quite the historical month.
You really have. Should start calling yourself an amateur historian at this point.
I'll take that title. Unofficial, unpaid, deeply enthusiastic.
The best kind of expert.
Good point. No credentials, just genuine curiosity and too much free time.
That's basically my whole personality with a few other topics too.
fair, we're both like that in different directions.
True. Different obsessions, same energy.
That's fair. Anyway, I appreciate you humoring all my rabbit holes lately.
Always. It's one of my favorite things about our conversations.
Totally.
Good. Let's keep doing this.
Anyway, I promised myself I'd read something completely unrelated to history next.
Sure you did. We'll see how long that lasts.
Rude but probably accurate.
I know you too well at this point.
Fair. Old habits, I guess. History's just endlessly interesting to me.
I get it. There's always another thread to pull on.
Exactly. Every book leads to 3 more I suddenly need to read.
Classic reading spiral. I do the same with fiction series.
Same energy, different genre. We're not so different.
Not really, no. Just different flavors of the same obsession.
Accurate. Anyway, I'll let you know what I pick up next.
Please do. I'm invested now too.
Rose, thank you for indulging basically a whole month of history talk.
Always. Honestly, I've genuinely enjoyed all of it.
That means a lot. I know it's a lot of rabbit holes back to back.
It's kind of our thing at this point, though. I wouldn't want it any other way.
For sure. Same time next week, presumably with some new obsession?
Almost certainly. I look forward to finding out what it is.
No promises on the topic, but I promise it'll be something.
Wouldn't expect anything less from you.
Fair. Thanks for always being up for it.
Always. Genuinely one of my favorite parts of the week.
Same goes for me.
Good. Talk soon, Nick.
Chapter 14, Science and Technology.
I finally caved and bought a new laptop this weekend.
Oh, nice. What made you finally pull the trigger?
My old computer was basically dying, honestly. Took 10 minutes just to turn on.
That's rough. What device did you end up getting?
A pretty standard one, nothing fancy. Just needed something reliable.
Smart. Sometimes boring and reliable beats, flashy and broken.
That's my thinking too. My old laptop had officially become a paperweight with a keyboard.
So dramatic, but probably accurate.
Completely accurate. I'm just relieved to have a working computer again.
I get it. Everything feels harder without one these days.
Painfully true. Anyway, loving the new device so far.
Glad to hear it. Enjoy the honeymoon phase.
Spent an embarrassing amount of time last night just trying to install one program.
Oh no, what happened?
Kept failing halfway through the download over and over, no clear reason why.
That's the worst kind of tech problem, the ones with no obvious cause.
Eventually, I just downloaded an older version of the software instead.
Did that finally work?
It did, thankfully. No idea why the new one refused to install properly.
Sometimes older software just plays nicer for whatever reason.
Apparently so. I'm not questioning it further, just grateful it works now.
Smart move. Don't poke a working system.
Exactly my new life philosophy, tech-wise at least.
A wise philosophy.
My parents finally got one of those robot vacuums, and they're obsessed.
Of course they are. Every parent eventually falls for one of those.
Completely. My dad named his, which feels like a whole new level of attachment.
That's adorable. What's the robot's name?
Something ridiculous. I won't embarrass him by repeating it.
Does it work well, or is it mostly just entertainment?
Both, apparently. Cleans decently, but the real appeal is watching it navigate the living room.
My aunt has a whole collection of electronic gadgets like that now.
Same energy. Once one gadget wins them over, the floodgates open.
Completely. Next, it'll be some other electronic thing they didn't know they needed.
Guaranteed. I give it a month before the next purchase.
Place your bets now, folks.
Do you ever think about how much time we spend just staring at a keyboard?
Constantly, especially by the end of a workday.
Same. My wrists have definitely noticed over the years.
Have you tried one of those ergonomic keyboards? My coworker swears by hers.
I've been considering it. Mine's just the basic one that came with the computer.
Might be worth the upgrade if your wrists are already complaining.
Probably right. I'll look into it this weekend.
Do it. Small investment for something you use literally every day.
True. I use this keyboard more than almost anything else I own.
No kidding. Might as well make it comfortable.
I'll report back on the fancy keyboard experience.
Looking forward to the review.
Random question. What was your favorite science class in school?
Biology easily. I loved anything about how living things worked.
Interesting. I was the opposite. Chemistry was more my thing.
Really? Chemistry always felt like memorization to me, more than understanding.
Maybe, but I liked the experiments part, mixing stuff and seeing what happened.
Fair. Physics was the one that lost me completely, though.
All that math mixed into science never clicked for me.
Mathematics on its own I didn't mind, weirdly. Just physics specifically broke my brain.
That's fair. Different kind of thinking required, I guess.
Totally, I respect anyone who finds that scientific way of thinking natural.
Absolutely. Not all of us are built the same way, science-wise.
For sure. Glad we both found our own lane eventually.
My printer decided to stop working the one day I really needed it this week.
Of course it did. That's the unwritten law of printers.
Completely. I just needed to print one single page and scan another.
One page. The printer knew and chose chaos anyway.
Sure. Spent 20 minutes troubleshooting before giving up and going to a print shop.
Sometimes that's just faster than fighting your own printer.
It really is. I've made peace with printing being a small, ongoing battle in my life.
Printing technology has existed for ages, yet somehow it's still cursed.
Exactly my thinking. You'd think we'd have solved this by now.
Apparently not. Some problems are just eternal, printer-related or otherwise.
Anyway, page got printed eventually. Crisis averted.
Victory, however small.
Did I tell you my cousin is teaching himself to code now?
Oh, what's he trying to build?
Some small app. Nothing huge yet. Says he just wanted to understand how it all works.
That's a good reason to start. Better than jumping straight to something ambitious.
Exactly. He's been watching tutorials, learning one technique at a time.
Smart approach. Slow and steady with something that technical.
Right? He said the engineering team at his job made it look so easy, and he got curious.
That curiosity is the best reason to learn anything.
Agreed. I respect anyone willing to start from zero as an adult.
Same. Takes a certain kind of patience.
Definitely. I'll let you know if he finishes the app.
Rooting for him. Send updates.
Watched a movie last night about artificial intelligence taking over a city. Classic stuff.
Oh, one of those. How was it?
Predictable, but still fun. I love that genre regardless of how obvious the plot is.
I think so too. There's something comforting about a familiar sci-fi formula.
This one had a whole virtual reality subplot too, which I wasn't expecting.
Oh, nice. Did it do anything interesting with that idea?
A little. Mostly used it to show how disconnected the average user became from real life.
That's a pretty common theme in that genre lately.
Definitely overused, but still effective somehow, even when you see it coming.
Some warnings just work no matter how many times you've heard them.
Anyway, good popcorn movie, nothing groundbreaking.
Sounds like a solid choice for a random weeknight.
We visited that invention museum downtown finally, the science history one.
Oh, how was it?
Really fun, actually. Way more interesting than I expected walking in.
What was the best part?
A whole wing just on accidental inventions. Things people didn't even mean to invent.
Oh, I love those stories. Happy accidents turning into something huge.
Absolutely. One invention there started as a complete failure at its original purpose.
That's oddly comforting. Failure leading somewhere good.
Right? Made me feel better about a few of my own failed projects.
Ha, silver lining. Maybe your next mess-up invents something great too.
One can hope. Anyway, I definitely recommend that museum.
Adding it to my list. Sounds like a fun afternoon.
Rose, random tech question before we wrap up. Do you still check your old email account?
Barely. I mostly use the new one now, but I can't bring myself to delete the old one.
Can't argue with that. Some kind of digital nostalgia, I guess.
Sure. Anyway, did you ever finish setting up that website you mentioned?
Almost. Just need to fix the network settings, then it should be fully live.
Nice. What's it going to be again?
Just a little portfolio thing, nothing fancy. Mostly practice for me.
That's great practice. Good way to learn by doing.
Trying to, anyway. Random tangent, but did you get a new tablet or fix the old one?
Fixed it. Turned out to just be a tiny chip issue, cheaper than replacing the whole thing.
That's a relief. Glad it wasn't a bigger problem.
Cheap fix for once, Nick.
Started a podcast about cognitive science this week, really fascinating so far.
Oh, what's the angle?
Mostly how memory really works, biological wiring versus how it feels from the inside.
That's a cool distinction. Does it get technical or stay pretty accessible?
Fairly accessible. Honestly, they explain the biological stuff without drowning you in jargon.
I like that balance. Too much jargon loses me instantly.
Same. This one keeps the cognitive concepts grounded in everyday examples.
That's the sign of a good science communicator.
I'll send you the episode. I think you'd like it.
Please do. I've been wanting something new for my commute anyway.
Perfect timing then. This one's a good one to start with.
Looking forward to it.
Random fact from that same podcast. Did you know gravity is technically the weakest of the basic forces?
Wait, really? It doesn't feel weak when I'm dragging myself out of bed.
Huh. Fair, but apparently it's true. Just happens to add up at a planetary scale.
That's wild. Doesn't feel weak at all from down here.
Same reaction I had. Apparently a tiny magnet can beat gravity easily, lifting a paperclip.
Huh, never thought about it that way.
Neither had I until this episode explained it.
Science is full of stuff like that. Things that feel obviously true until you really think about it.
Exactly. Gravity just wins by sheer scale, not strength, basically.
That's a satisfying way to think about it.
Right? Made my whole afternoon walk more interesting somehow.
Nerding out on a walk. Very on brand for you.
My computer's been acting up, and I finally looked into what's really wrong.
Oh no, what'd you find?
Turns out the processor's just old, struggling to compute anything remotely demanding now.
Is it worth fixing or time for a new one entirely?
Probably new. The hardware is outdated enough that upgrading piece by piece isn't worth it.
Fair. Sometimes it's cheaper to just start over than patch old parts.
I think so too. My cousin offered to look at the circuit board first just in case.
That's nice of him. Does he know electronics well?
Really well, actually. He's been into electronics repair as a hobby for years.
Good. Have him take a look before you spend the money.
That's the plan. Worst case, I confirm what I already suspect.
Smart approach either way.
Work switched to a whole new database system this week, and it's been chaos.
Oh no, is the new one worse?
Different mostly. The interface takes some getting used to after years of the old one.
That's always the hardest part. Relearning muscle memory.
I keep clicking where the old button used to be.
Classic. Give it a couple weeks, it'll feel normal eventually.
Hopefully, at least the browser version works the same across every computer in the office now.
That's a nice improvement at least.
It really is. Small win in the middle of the chaos.
Progress rarely feels smooth while it's happening.
True. Ask me again in a month, I'm sure I'll have opinions either way.
I'll hold you to that.
That science museum has a whole new exhibit on light now, lasers and everything.
Oh, that sounds cool. What's in it?
A laser show mostly, plus a section explaining different kinds of radiation and how they work.
Did it explain the difference between the harmless kind and the dangerous kind?
Pretty clearly. I didn't realize how much radiation is just everyday and harmless.
Right. That word always sounds scarier than it usually is.
Can't argue with that. There was also a fun magnetic exhibit letting you play with magnetic fields visually.
That sounds like the best kind of museum exhibit. Hands-on stuff.
Definitely the best part. I spent way too long just playing with the magnets.
No shame. That's basically what museums are for.
Agreed. I'll take you next time. You'd love the laser part especially.
I'm in. Sounds like a fun afternoon.
Finished a documentary on evolution last night. Really well made.
Oh, which angle did it take?
Mostly about small evolutionary changes adding up over huge amounts of time.
That's the part that's hardest for me to really picture, the sheer scale of time involved.
True. Millions of years just doesn't mean anything intuitively to a human brain.
Right? We're just not built to grasp numbers that big.
Right. The documentary used some clever visuals to make the evolutionary timeline feel real.
That's smart. Numbers alone never quite land the same way.
Definitely. I came away appreciating the process a lot more than before.
I'd like to watch that one too. Sounds well done.
I'll send it over. You'll like the visuals especially.
Looking forward to it.
Remember that classic experiment from school, splitting water into hydrogen and oxygen?
Vaguely. We definitely did that at some point.
I saw a much cooler version of it in a video yesterday, way more dramatic than our classroom version.
Ha, ours was probably the safest, most boring version possible.
Definitely was. This one had way more hydrogen than felt safe for a home video.
Hydrogen seems like the one gas everyone's a little nervous around.
Rightfully so, apparently. Oxygen gets all the friendly reputation, hydrogen gets all the caution.
Fair split, given what I remember about how reactive hydrogen is.
Exactly. Anyway, fun refresher on basic chemistry I hadn't thought about in years.
I love random reminders like that. Makes old school stuff feel relevant again.
Yeah, I'll send you the video. It's oddly satisfying to watch.
Please do. I'm curious now.
My nephew is deep into some engineering competition right now, building tiny machines.
Oh, that's cool. What kind of machines?
Little mechanical contraptions with some specific mechanism they have to design themselves.
That sounds like a great way to learn engineering hands-on.
True, he was trying to explain the mathematical side to me, some equation about force and load.
Did you understand any of it?
Barely, but I loved watching him get excited about it.
That's the best part. Seeing a kid genuinely excited about something technical.
Yeah, he's way more mathematical than I ever was at that age.
Kids surprise you like that sometimes.
Constantly. Anyway, I'm rooting hard for his little mechanism to work at the competition.
Send pictures of whatever he builds. I need to see this.
Did I mention my brother got really into flight simulator games recently?
Oh, the realistic ones? My cousin's obsessed with those too.
Same kind. He says it's genuinely helping him understand real flying before actual lessons.
That's smart, using a simulation before spending real money on lessons.
Exactly what he's thinking. Apparently, the experimental features in the newest version simulate weather incredibly well.
That's impressive. Feels like these things get more realistic every year.
Definitely. He said storms in the game genuinely scared him a little, weirdly.
That's either impressive design or a sign he needs a break.
Probably both. He does take it very seriously.
Good for him though. Nice to see a hobby that might lead somewhere.
Agreed. I'll let you know if he starts real lessons.
Rooting for him too.
Rose, last science thing before we wrap up. Did you see that new art installation downtown?
The interactive one? I saw pictures, looked amazing.
It really is. Apparently, it uses sound frequency to change the lights in real time.
That's such a cool blend of art and actual physics.
I know. The artist called it revolutionary in some interview, which felt like a big claim, but it might be.
Bold claim, but sounds like it might back it up.
Might. I want to see it in person before judging that fully.
Fair. Some things need to be experienced, not just described secondhand.
I know. Anyway, this whole tech and science conversation got surprisingly theoretical tonight.
It really did. Started with computers, ended in physics and art installations.
Classic us. Same time next week?
Wouldn't miss it, Nick.
Chapter 15, Arts and Literature.
Want to go to the cinema this weekend? There's a new comedy out.
Oh, I'm in. Which one?
The one with that comedian everyone's been talking about, his first real movie role.
Oh, I saw the trailer for that. Looked genuinely funny, not just one note.
Same. I like when a comedy really has some heart underneath the jokes.
Agreed. Purely silly humor gets old for me after a while.
Good point. This one seems to balance both from what I've seen.
Perfect. What time were you thinking?
Maybe the evening showing? Less crowded at the cinema then.
Works for me. I'll grab snacks beforehand.
Deal. Been a while since we did a proper movie night out.
Way too long. Looking forward to it.
Have you figured out your costume for Maya's party yet?
Not even close, honestly.
Good point. I have ideas, just nothing committed yet.
What are you torn between?
A few things, all requiring way more effort than I probably have time for.
Classic costume planning. Big dreams, small window before the party.
Exactly my problem, every single year.
That's fair. I always end up with some last-minute thrown-together costume.
Those are sometimes the funniest ones anyway.
True, overthinking it rarely pays off proportionally.
I'll aim for decent, not perfect this year.
Smart goal. See you at the party either way.
I finally sent my manuscript to an editor for the first time.
Oh, exciting. How'd that feel?
Terrifying, handing it over to someone else's judgment.
That makes sense. Did she give you feedback yet?
Some initial notes. Apparently I need to edit the whole middle section pretty heavily.
Ouch, but probably useful, right?
Definitely useful even if it stings a little at first.
That's the job of a good editor, pushing you past comfortable.
That's fair. I'd rather hear it now than after some final edition goes to print.
Good attitude. Better rough now than embarrassing later.
That's the plan. Back to editing this weekend.
Rooting for you. Let me know how the revisions go.
Did I mention I finally started guitar lessons?
No. How's that going?
Slowly, but I'm really sticking with it this time.
That's great. What made you pick guitar over something else?
Just always wanted to. My roommate plays piano, and I got a little jealous.
That's a good reason. Friendly competitive inspiration.
Exactly. She's been playing piano for years, makes it look so effortless.
I always admire people who stick with an instrument long term.
I'm hoping guitar becomes that kind of habit for me too, eventually.
It will, if you keep at it. Everyone's rough at the start.
That's what I keep telling myself. Baby steps.
That's the right attitude. Keep going.
Our book club pick this month is a lot more literary than usual.
Oh, how's it going so far?
Interesting but dense. Way more focused on literature as craft than plot.
Some people love that. Personally, I need a story to really pull me forward.
No kidding. I respect it, but I keep wanting more narrative momentum.
Fair. Beautiful sentences only carry me so far without a story underneath.
Still glad we picked it, even if it's a slower read for me.
Stretching your reading muscles a little, sounds like.
Definitely stretching something. We'll see what everyone else thinks at the meeting.
Curious to hear if anyone else struggles with the pacing too.
Same. Might just be me being impatient with the narrative style.
Or a totally fair critique. We'll find out together.
I went to a poetry reading downtown last night on a whim.
Oh, how was it?
Really moving, actually. One poem in particular stuck with me all night.
What was it about?
Just an ordinary morning described so specifically it felt universal somehow.
I love when poetry does that, makes the mundane feel significant.
No kidding. I don't read much poetry normally, but that one converted me a little.
Maybe try writing one yourself sometime, even badly.
Maybe. I'm intimidated, but also a little tempted now.
Do it. Nobody has to see your first poem but you.
Low stakes, high curiosity. Might just try it.
Let me know if you do. I'd love to read it.
I signed up for a portrait drawing class starting next week.
Oh, nice. Have you drawn a portrait before?
Never. Total beginner, slightly terrified.
I think that's exactly the right way to go in.
Hopefully. I've always wanted to be able to capture a face properly.
That's such a specific, hard skill. Faces are unforgiving if you get proportions wrong.
That's what I've heard. Apparently everyone starts with terrible eyes and ears.
Comforting in a strange way. Universal struggle.
Totally. At least I won't be the only one drawing lopsided portraits at first.
Solidarity and bad early sketches. Send me your first attempt.
Only if you promise to be kind about it.
No promises, but I'll try.
My nephew started drum lessons, and now he taps out rhythm on literally everything.
Huh, every service a potential drum now?
Every single one. The table, his knees, my patience.
That's a classic new drummer phase, from what I remember.
I believe it. He's really getting better at keeping a steady rhythm, though.
That's the important part. Rhythm before anything fancy.
That's what his teacher keeps saying, too. Boring basics first.
Smart teacher. Flashy stuff means nothing without the rhythm underneath it.
Agreed. Anyway, my apartment has never been louder.
Small price for a kid learning something he loves.
True. I'll take the noise over the alternative.
Good attitude. Send me a video once he's really good.
We toured a local artist's studio this weekend. Open house event.
Oh, nice. What kind of art did she make?
Mostly sculpture, working with reclaimed metal.
That sounds really cool. Was the studio itself interesting too?
Very much so. Half workshop, half gallery, tools everywhere alongside finished pieces.
I love seeing the actual working space, not just the polished final result.
Totally. Made the whole sculpture process feel less mysterious somehow.
Did she explain how she gets started on a new piece?
A little. Said most ideas start as rough sketches long before any metal gets involved.
That makes sense. Even sculpture starts on paper first, apparently.
Apparently so. Anyway, really glad we went. Inspiring little afternoon.
Sounds like it. I'd love to see her studio sometime too.
Rose, random one to end on. Remember that children's book we loved as kids?
Oh, the one with the amazing illustrations?
That one. I found out recently the person who illustrated it also worked in film later.
Wait, really? Doing what?
She became a producer, apparently, on a couple of animated movies.
That's such a cool career path, book illustration to film producing.
Right? I love finding out artists reinvent themselves like that.
For sure. Makes me wonder about the whole cast of people behind something we loved as kids.
For sure. So many hands behind one simple illustration we never thought twice about.
That's a nice thing to sit with. Small art, big invisible team.
Agreed. Anyway, good note to end on tonight.
A really nice one, Nick. Same time next week?
Watched a beautifully animated short film last night. No dialogue at all.
Oh, I love those. Purely visual storytelling.
The animation alone carried the whole emotional arc somehow.
That's impressive. Hand-drawn or more digital?
Hand-drawn, apparently, which made it feel even more intentional somehow.
I always respect that extra layer of effort in animation like that.
Exactly, you can feel the human hand behind every frame.
Where'd you find it?
Some small film festival collection online, just stumbled into it.
I'll look for it. Sounds like exactly my kind of thing.
Definitely check it out. Short, but stuck with me all day.
Adding it to my list right now.
Started a biography of that musician we both like, finally.
Oh, how is it?
Really thorough, honestly. Way more detail than I expected about his early years.
I like a biography that doesn't just skip to the famous part.
The struggle before the success is usually the more interesting part anyway.
Definitely. Is it written by him or someone else?
Someone else, actually. He wrote his own memoir separately, apparently, years earlier.
Oh, I'd be curious how the two compare. His version versus an outsider's.
Same. Might read the memoir next, just to see the difference.
Let me know which one feels more honest.
Will do. My guess is somewhere in the middle is probably closest to true.
Probably. Most self-told stories usually are a little generous to themselves.
Did I mention my coworker composes music in her free time?
Oh, what kind of music?
Mostly orchestral stuff, apparently. She studied composition in college, never pursued it professionally.
That's such a cool secret talent to have.
Right? She showed me one composition she wrote a few years back. Genuinely impressive.
Does she still compose regularly or just occasionally now?
Occasionally. Mostly for herself. Says it's more of a release than a career goal now.
That's a healthy way to keep something you love without the pressure of it being a job.
That's what she said too. Composer just for herself. Nobody else needs to hear it.
I respect that. Not everything talented has to become a career.
Agreed. I'd love to hear more of her stuff sometime, though.
Absolutely. Maybe ask if she'd share a little.
Did you read that editorial in the paper this morning?
Which one? There were a few today.
The one about local funding priorities. Pretty strongly worded.
Editorials always are. That's kind of the whole format.
True, but this one felt more pointed than usual, even for an editorial.
Did you agree with the argument or just find it well written?
Bit of both. Persuasive, even where I wasn't fully convinced.
That's a good sign of solid writing. Persuasive regardless of your starting opinion.
Sure. I'll send it to you. Curious what you think of the editorial.
Please do. I like a strongly opinionated piece every now and then.
Keeps things from feeling too neutral all the time.
Agreed. Send it over.
My friend's band has a gig at that small bar downtown this Friday.
Oh, are we going?
I want to. Their gigs are always a good time. Small crowd, low pressure.
I love a small venue gig over a huge concert any day.
I think so too. Feels more personal somehow, like you're really part of something.
What time does the gig start?
9, I think. We could grab dinner beforehand.
Perfect. It's been a while since we caught one of their gigs.
Too long. Last one was months ago.
Let's not wait that long again. Count me in for Friday.
Great, I'll let them know we're coming.
Looking forward to it already.
Something kind of ironic happened at work today.
Oh, what happened?
I gave a whole presentation on staying organized, then lost my own notes right after.
Ha, that's painfully ironic.
Completely. Everyone noticed the irony immediately, of course.
Did you own it or try to play it off?
Owned it fully. Ironically, admitting it got the biggest laugh of the whole meeting.
That's the best way to handle it.
I think so too. Better to lean into the irony than pretend it didn't happen.
Self-awareness usually lands better than denial.
Agreed. Anyway, lesson learned, ironically, about staying organized.
The universe has a sense of humor sometimes.
I can't get this one song out of my head. Just one specific lyric keeps looping.
Which line?
Something about ordinary days feeling borrowed. Simple, but it stuck with me.
That's a nice lyric. Simple but specific.
Right? The melody underneath it is deceptively simple too, barely any notes.
Sometimes the simplest melody hits hardest, weirdly.
Absolutely. I've had it on repeat for 2 days now.
Send it to me. I need to hear this melody everyone's raving about.
Will do. Fair warning, the lyric might get stuck in your head too.
I'll take that risk.
Your funeral, musically speaking.
Worth it probably.
That book club pick had such a good extended metaphor running through the whole thing.
Oh, what was it?
The whole house in the story worked as a metaphor for the main character's mind.
That's clever. Did it feel heavy-handed or subtle?
Pretty subtle. Took me a while to notice the pattern building.
I like when symbolic stuff sneaks up on you like that instead of being obvious.
Exactly. Once I noticed it, I couldn't unsee it through the rest of the book.
That's the best kind of symbolic writing, rewarding a careful reader.
Agreed. Maybe want to reread the earlier chapters with fresh eyes.
I might pick this one up now. Sounds worth the effort.
You should. The metaphor alone makes it worth discussing at the meeting.
Sold. Adding it to my list.
Remember that novelist we heard speak at the library last year?
Vaguely, yes. Wasn't her whole talk about rejection?
That's the one. She said her first manuscript got rejected over 40 times before publishing.
40 times. That's a wild amount of persistence.
Right? She talked a lot about how brutal publishing can be before any success shows up.
Makes success stories feel a lot less like overnight luck.
Sure, every novelist she mentioned had some version of that same long, quiet struggle.
That's oddly comforting for anyone trying to create something themselves.
I think so too. Rejection isn't proof something's bad, just proof it's hard.
Well said. I should send that manuscript story to my cousin. She's drafting a novel right now.
Please do. Might help her push through a rough patch.
Will do. Good talk to remember on hard days.
Rose, one last thing before we wrap up. Saw the trailer for that new movie based on a classic tragedy.
Oh, which one?
The really tragic old play, Everyone Dies by the End. That kind of story.
Classic tragedy energy. Does the trailer give away the ending?
Thankfully not, though anyone who knows the original already knows how it goes.
True, some stories the tragedy is the whole point, not really a twist.
Anyway, they used a full orchestra and choir for the trailer music. Sounded incredible.
That's a good sign. Strong score can really elevate something that heavy.
I think so too. Random last thought, I also saw a huge canvas painting downtown today, inspired by that same old story.
Oh, interesting. What part did it show?
Just one verse from the play painted across the whole canvas in tiny letters.
That sounds beautiful. Art really does keep finding new ways into the same old stories, Nick.
Chapter 16. Appearance, Body and Clothing.
I need new jeans badly. Mine are basically falling apart at this point.
Same, honestly. My favorite pair has a hole that's gotten embarrassingly big.
Ha! Mine too. Want to go shopping this weekend? Make it a mission?
Definitely. I also need a plain t-shirt or two, basics I keep putting off buying.
I always buy fun stuff and forget the boring essentials.
I need a decent shirt for work too. Mine are all getting worn out.
Same problem. Maybe we do a whole wardrobe refresh day.
I'm in. I could also use a new jacket before it gets properly cold.
Good call. Let's make a list before we go. Actually stick to it for once.
We say that every time and still buy random stuff anyway.
True, but a list still helps a little.
Let's do it Saturday.
Random question. Do you have a favorite color you always gravitate toward?
Blue, easily. Almost everything I own is some shade of blue.
Same energy, but mine's black. Half my closet could be a funeral.
I own way too much gray too. Safe, but boring.
Can't argue with that. I try to force myself into brighter colors sometimes, red or yellow, just to break the pattern.
Good for you. I own exactly one pink shirt, and it was a gift.
One purple item counts as bold for me too.
We're both very committed to our safe color zones.
Completely committed. Maybe we should buy each other something brightly colored this weekend.
Deal. Force some color into both our closets.
Agreed. No more gray and black exclusively.
We'll see how committed we really are once we're in the store.
Pulled out my winter box today, digging out sweaters and socks.
Oh, it's that time already. What'd you find?
Mostly wool sweaters, a few cotton ones mixed in for milder days.
Smart layering strategy. Do you have decent gloves this year, or still using last year's holey ones?
Still holy. I keep forgetting to replace them until my hands are freezing.
Classic. I finally bought proper wool socks last year. Made a huge difference.
I believe it. Cotton socks just never seem warm enough once it's truly cold.
Can't argue with that. Wool everything once winter really hits.
Agreed. I'll add gloves to our shopping list too, apparently.
Growing list. Good thing we're already going shopping.
Perfect timing.
Very convenient.
What are you wearing to Maya's fancy dinner thing next week?
Still deciding. Maybe that silk blouse with a nice skirt?
That sounds elegant. I was thinking trousers instead of a dress.
That works too. Are you doing heels or maybe a nice boot instead?
Heels, probably, even though I'll regret it by hour 2.
Classic heel regret. Worth it for photos though.
That's my logic too. I might also finally wear that leather jacket I never use.
Oh, do it. That jacket's too nice to just sit in your closet.
I know. I'll pair it with a simple belt. Keep it from looking too much.
Sounds like a solid outfit. I need to finally decide on mine now.
Silk and skirt sounds great already.
Thanks. Decision basically made then.
Cleaning out my closet today, found some genuinely old-fashioned stuff in there.
Like what?
A jacket from probably a decade ago, hilariously out of style now.
We all have at least one of those hiding somewhere.
Right. Also reorganized my underwear drawer, which somehow took an hour.
That's always a bigger job than it should be.
Completely. I also realized half my pants don't even have a real pocket, just fake ones.
The worst design flaw in clothing. Fake pockets should be illegal.
Agreed completely. Anyway, I got fully dressed in like 6 different outfits, just testing what still fits.
Productive chaos. Sounds like a whole afternoon project.
It really was. Bag of donations ready to go, at least.
Good use of a Saturday.
Do you ever feel like you're just permanently behind on fashion trends?
Constantly. By the time I notice something's popular, it's already over.
Right? I've given up trying to be fashionable, just wear what feels comfortable.
That's probably the healthier approach anyway.
Probably. Though I do admire people who keep up with fashion effortlessly.
Same. My cousin always looks so put together without seeming to try.
Mine too. Meanwhile, I rewear the same 5 outfits on rotation.
No shame in that. Comfortable and consistent beats stressed and fashionable.
Agreed completely. I'll take comfortable any day.
True. Fashion can stay someone else's full-time job.
Exactly. We'll just admire from a comfortable distance.
Perfectly happy spectators.
Had the clumsiest morning today. Stubbed my toe on the bed frame first thing.
Ouch. Are you okay?
Fine, just sore. Then I bit my tongue at breakfast somehow, eating cereal of all things.
That's an impressively bad morning already.
It gets better. Then I chipped a nail trying to open a jar.
Rough streak. Nothing seriously injured though, just bad luck?
Just bad luck, thankfully. Also woke up with a sore throat, which didn't help my mood.
That's a lot for one morning. Are you feeling sick or just a scratchy throat?
Just scratchy, I think. I also bit my lip somewhere in there. I've lost track.
Sounds like your whole body just decided to team up against you today.
Completely. I'm just staying seated for the rest of the day. Safest option.
Probably wise. Hope tomorrow treats you better.
Found the ugliest sweater in the donation pile. An actual crime against fashion.
Why do you still have it?
No idea. Bright orange, weird pattern. Truly an ugly piece of clothing.
Please tell me you're finally donating it.
Finally, yes. 10 years of holding on to something objectively ugly is enough.
Good. Someone out there might genuinely love it ironically.
Hopefully. Anyway, random tangent. My hair's gone fully curly with this humidity lately. Even the blonde streaks I dyed last month.
Ha, mine too. Curly hair season has officially begun.
Completely. I've given up fighting it, just embracing the curls this week.
Smart move. Fighting humidity is a losing battle every time.
True. Curly and free, that's my summer motto now.
Love that for you. Own the curls.
You're looking a little pale today. Everything okay?
Just tired, I think. Didn't sleep great last night.
Makes sense. I wasn't trying to comment on your appearance in a weird way, just checking in.
No, I appreciate it. Better a friend notices than nobody at all.
That's my thinking too. Get some rest tonight if you can.
I will. Appearance aside, I do feel a bit run down today.
Take it easy then. Nothing worth pushing through exhaustion for today.
Agreed. I'll head home a little early if I can swing it.
Good plan. Text me later, let me know you're okay.
Will do. Thanks for noticing, genuinely.
Of course. That's what friends are for.
Yeah. Appreciate you.
Rose, ready for our big shopping mission this weekend still?
Absolutely. New jeans, brighter colors, actual pockets. The whole list.
Exactly the list. And gloves. Don't let me forget gloves.
Noted. I'll hold you accountable on the list this time.
Please do. Historically, I abandon the list within 10 minutes.
We both do, if we're honest. But it's still a nice starting point.
Fair. Anyway, thanks for indulging a whole conversation about clothes tonight.
Always. Sometimes the small stuff is exactly what I need to talk about.
Yeah. Not everything has to be deep to be nice.
I know. See you Saturday for the big wardrobe refresh.
Can't wait. Bring snacks. Shopping is exhausting.
Always do, Nick.
My niece did the cutest thing today. Kissed my cheek and said I smelled like coffee.
Ha, that's adorable. Kids notice the weirdest, specific details.
Completely. She's at that age where everything she says is accidentally hilarious.
I love that age. Pure honesty, no filter yet.
I know. She also told my mom her cooking smelled like a candle. Not sure if that was a compliment.
Brutal honesty from a toddler. Iconic.
Completely. Anyway, she's just relentlessly cute lately. Keeps us all entertained.
Send me pictures. I need my niece content fix.
Will do. She's got the chubbiest cheeks too. Impossible not to squeeze them.
Classic toddler cheeks. Enjoy that phase. It doesn't last.
I'm trying to. Feels like she changes every single week.
They really do at that age.
Found the most elegant dress at that vintage shop downtown.
Oh, tell me about it.
Deep green, really soft fabric. The kind that just moves well when you walk.
That sounds gorgeous. Did you get it?
I did, couldn't resist. The fabric alone felt worth the price.
I love a good vintage find like that. Better quality than most new stuff now.
Completely agree. Older clothes just used heavier, better fabric somehow.
Where are you wearing it first?
Maybe Maya's dinner thing feels elegant enough for that.
Perfect occasion. Send me a picture once you're dressed.
Will do. Feeling fancy just thinking about it.
As you should. Great find.
Started doing yoga again this week. And my hip flexibility is embarrassingly bad.
Good point. My hip joints feel like rusty hinges lately.
That same feeling. The instructor had to modify half the poses just for me.
That's what modifications are for. No shame in it.
True, my elbow's not thrilled either. Some of those poses put weird pressure on it.
Same, my elbow complains in plank pose specifically every time.
Right? Apparently that's really common from what the instructor said.
Good to know I'm not uniquely fragile at least.
That's fair. Anyway, sore hip and elbow aside, I actually feel better after class.
That's the whole point, I think, working through the stiff parts.
Definitely. I'll keep at it slowly.
Good. Let me know if you want a yoga buddy.
I've been doing a no makeup week, just to see how it feels.
Oh, interesting. How's it going?
Freeing, honestly. Way less time in the morning, and nobody's noticed or cared.
That's usually how it goes. We think people notice way more than they do.
Exactly. I might just wear makeup for special occasions now, not daily.
That sounds like a good balance. Do what feels good, not habitual.
Right. I still like doing a full makeup look sometimes, just for fun.
It's nice when it's a choice, not an obligation.
Completely. Anyway, comfortable in my own skin this week, literally.
Love that for you. Small experiments like that are worth it.
Agreed. Might make it a regular thing.
Let me know how it sticks.
My hands get so sweaty before presentations, my palm is basically useless for handshakes after.
Relatable. Nervous palm sweat is the worst.
The actual worst. I always apologize in advance now before shaking anyone's hand.
Smart move. Better than a surprised reaction.
Good point. Someone once did a palm reading joke on me right after, which broke the tension at least.
That's a good way to diffuse it.
It really helped. Anyway, still haven't solved the actual sweating problem.
I don't think there's a real solution besides just accepting it.
Probably true. My palm and I have made peace with the chaos.
As you should. Nerves are just proof you care.
I'll take that framing, generous as it is.
Anytime.
Found the most ridiculous decorative skull at that home goods store today.
For Halloween or just year-round weird decor?
Year-round, apparently. Just a stylish little skull meant to sit on a shelf.
That's oddly trendy lately, skull decor as just regular home stuff.
Right? Didn't buy it, but I did admire the confidence of it.
Fair. Not everyone can pull off skull decor in their living room.
That's fair. I stuck with a normal candle instead, much less commitment.
Smart choice. Save the skull decor for someone bolder than us.
Completely. Anyway, funny little store worth a wander sometime.
I'll check it out. I love weird home decor shops.
Same energy. Let's go together sometime.
Deal.
Finally went to the chiropractor about my back, the spine stuff I keep complaining about.
Oh, how'd it go?
Better than expected. Apparently my whole spine's just slightly misaligned from bad desk posture.
Given how much we all sit hunched over screens,
Completely. She adjusted a few things and I felt lighter walking out somehow.
that's great. Are you going regularly now?
Planning to, at least for a few sessions. My spine deserves better than years of bad posture.
Good for you. I should probably get mine checked too.
You really should. Small thing, but it makes a noticeable difference apparently.
Noted. Adding it to my very long self-care list.
Same list I'm working through, slowly.
One appointment at a time.
Hurt my thumb somehow doing absolutely nothing dramatic yesterday.
How does that even happen?
No idea. Just woke up and my thumb was sore, no memory of an actual injury.
Mystery thumb pain. Bodies are weird sometimes.
Completely weird. It's fine today mostly, just a little stiff still.
Glad it's nothing serious. Give your thumb a break anyway.
Trying to. Hard when it's the thumb you use for basically everything.
True, underrated body part until it hurts.
Giving it a well-deserved thumbs up for healing quickly, ironically.
Nice, well-earned pun.
I thought so. Anyway, mystery solved, mostly, by doing nothing.
Sometimes that's the best remedy.
Took a life drawing class this week, actual naked model and everything.
Oh, how was that? Nerve-wracking?
A little, at first. Felt weirdly formal and respectful once it started, though.
That makes sense. It's pure technical practice, not really about anything else.
No kidding. Everyone was intensely focused on proportions, totally professional atmosphere.
Did you feel awkward drawing an actual naked person?
Surprisingly not, after the first few minutes. Just became about shapes and shading quickly.
That's kind of the whole point of that art form, I think.
Totally. Anyway, my drawings were rough, but I really enjoyed the class.
Would you go again?
Absolutely. Already signed up for next month's session.
Good for you. Send me one of your sketches sometime.
Rose, this ended up being a surprisingly body-focused conversation tonight.
It really did. Cheeks, hips, thumbs, spines, the whole anatomy tour.
Basically, started with my niece's cute face and ended at a life drawing class.
Classic us. Never a straight line in our conversations.
Never. I like the randomness.
No kidding. Keeps things interesting every single time we talk.
Agreed. Anyway, thanks for indulging tonight's rambling tour of my body complaints.
Always. Your sore thumb and confused spine are always welcome here.
Appreciate the support, truly.
Anytime. Same time next week?
Wouldn't miss it.
Wouldn't either, Nick.
Chapter 17, News, Media, and Communication.
I started a blog last month, finally did it after years of talking about it.
Oh, nice. What's it about?
Mostly just personal stuff, like an online journal, honestly.
That's a great way to start. Low pressure, no big theme required.
Exactly my thinking. I used to keep a paper journal as a teenager. This feels similar.
I remember your paper journal phase. Very dramatic entries, if I recall.
Extremely dramatic. This blog is calmer, thankfully, less teenage angst.
Good evolution. Do people really read it?
A handful so far. Enough to keep me motivated to keep posting.
That's plenty enough. Doesn't need to go viral to be worth doing.
Exactly. Just nice having a space to put thoughts somewhere.
Send me the link. I want to read it.
Did you catch that broadcast live last night or watch it later?
Live, actually. Happened to have the right channel on already.
Lucky timing. I missed it live, watched the recording this morning instead.
Same broadcast either way, I guess, just different timing.
True. Was it as good as everyone's been saying?
Pretty good, yeah. That channel usually does solid coverage of stuff like that.
Good to know. I might switch to that channel more regularly.
You should. Way better than whatever we normally have on.
Our usual channel has gotten pretty repetitive lately.
Agreed. Worth trying something different for a while.
I'll give it a shot this week.
Let me know what you think.
Remember that magazine we used to get delivered every month as kids?
Oh, I loved that one. Read it cover to cover every time.
Totally. There was this one column I always read first, some advice thing.
Right, I remember that column. Weirdly specific problems people wrote in about.
For sure. I miss physical magazines. Something about flipping actual pages.
Same. My grandparents still get an actual newspaper delivered every morning.
That's so rare now. Everyone else just reads everything online.
Right? There's something nice about a physical newspaper on the table, though.
Agreed. Maybe I'll get my own magazine subscription again, for the nostalgia.
Do it. I'd probably do the same for that old one, if it still existed.
I should check. Might still be around somewhere.
Let me know if you find it.
Do you think you and your sister communicate differently than you used to?
Definitely. We used to fight about everything, now we really talk things through.
That's a good shift. What changed the communication style, do you think?
Just getting older, probably. Learning to express things calmly instead of yelling.
That makes sense. I struggled with that too, expressing frustration without it turning into a fight.
For sure. Takes practice, this whole calm expression of feelings thing.
Definitely a skill, not something that comes naturally for most people.
Agreed. Good communication feels like actual work sometimes.
Worth it though, clearly, given how much better things are with your sister now.
Completely worth it. Wish I'd learned it years earlier.
I've seen that with a few relationships in my own life.
Better late than never, I guess, with that kind of growth.
Did I mention my old college roommate became a journalist?
Oh, really? Doing what kind of reporting?
Local news mostly. She got a press pass to some big event recently, seemed thrilled.
That's exciting. Does she like the job overall?
Seems to, mostly. Says the press pass perks are fun, but the deadlines are brutal.
I imagine that job never really stops. Always some new story breaking.
Exactly what she says. Being a journalist sounds exhausting, but also kind of exciting.
Right, constant chaos but never boring, probably.
That's the trade-off, I think. She wouldn't want a quiet desk job instead.
Good that she found something that fits her energy then.
I admire anyone who thrives in that kind of pace.
Absolutely. Not for me personally, but I respect it.
I've been trying to stay better informed about local stuff, not just national news.
Oh, how's that going?
Decent, I think. I subscribe to a local newsletter that keeps me updated.
That's smart. National news drowns out the local stuff so easily.
I feel like I can't properly inform myself about my own neighborhood otherwise.
Same problem here. I barely know what's happening 2 streets over sometimes.
Right? This newsletter really helps with that a lot.
Send me the link. I'd like to be better informed too.
Will do. It's a nice, manageable amount of local news each week.
Perfect. Sounds way less overwhelming than everything else out there.
Definitely. Small, useful, not doom-scrolling material.
That's what I need. Thanks for the recommendation.
My cousin's research finally got accepted for publication this week.
Oh, that's huge. Which journal?
Some academic one, pretty respected in her field apparently.
That's a big deal then. How long did the whole process take?
Almost 2 years, believe it or not, between writing and revisions.
That's wild. I had no idea academic publication took that long.
Neither did I, until she explained it. So much back and forth before anything's approved.
Worth it in the end, though, clearly, given how excited she is.
Definitely worth it. She's been waiting for this news for ages.
Send her my congratulations. That's a real achievement.
I will. She deserves the recognition after all that work.
Absolutely does.
I did a whole weekend without my smartphone recently just to see if I could.
Oh, wow. How'd that go?
Rough the first few hours, kept reaching for it out of habit.
That's the hardest part, I think, breaking the automatic reach.
After that, though, it got surprisingly peaceful without a smartphone buzzing constantly.
I bet. Did you miss anything important?
Not really, turns out. Everything waited fine until Monday.
That's reassuring. Most stuff really isn't that urgent.
Definitely not. I might try a whole week without my smartphone sometime.
Ambitious. Let me know how that goes if you attempt it.
Will do. Small experiment, big peace of mind apparently.
Sounds worth trying myself.
My grandmother still has this old rotary telephone, just sitting decoratively now.
Oh, those are so satisfying to dial, from what I remember.
Right? Takes forever compared to a smartphone, but there's something charming about it.
I love visiting houses with an old telephone like that still around.
Same. She won't get rid of it, even though it doesn't even work anymore.
That's sweet. Some things stay just for the memory attached to them.
Absolutely. It sat on the same table my whole childhood, apparently.
That kind of object earns its spot, I think, after that long.
Sure. I hope she keeps it forever.
Sure, some clutter is worth keeping around.
Agreed. That telephone's basically part of the family at this point.
As it should be.
Rose, random thought before we wrap up. I've been cutting back on social media lately.
Oh, how's that going?
Really well. Way less comparing myself to everyone's highlight reel.
That's such a good change. I've thought about doing the same.
You should try it. I only check social stuff once a day now, on purpose.
That sounds so freeing.
It really is. I feel like I have my brain back a little.
I love that for you. Maybe I'll try a similar limit.
You should. Small change, big difference in headspace.
Noted. Something to genuinely try this week.
Let me know how it goes if you do.
Will do, Nick. Good talk tonight.
Did you watch the game with the new commentator last night?
I did. Big change from the usual voice, honestly.
Right? His commentary style is so different, way more energetic.
I really liked it, more than I expected to.
The old commentator was fine, but a little flat sometimes.
Exactly. This one genuinely seemed excited about the game itself.
Made the whole thing more fun to watch, even during the slow parts.
Agreed. Good commentary really does change the experience.
Definitely. Hope they keep him on for the rest of the season.
I think so too. Fresh energy is always welcome.
Let's see if he sticks around.
Fingers crossed.
Remember my old classmate who wanted to be a broadcaster? She actually did it.
Oh, really? Where's she working now?
Small local station, but she's on air regularly now. Actual broadcaster status.
That's amazing. Good for her, chasing that from way back in school.
Right? She talked about it constantly back then. Everyone kind of assumed it wouldn't happen.
People love underestimating that stuff. Glad she proved everyone wrong.
I watched a clip of her broadcast. She looked completely natural on camera.
That's not easy for everyone. Some people freeze up completely.
I think so too. She's always been comfortable in front of people though, so it tracks.
Makes sense then. Right person, right career.
Proud of her.
Same. Send her my congratulations if you talk to her.
Did I mention I started writing to a pen pal again? Actual letters?
Oh, that's so old school. Who with?
Someone from that pen pal program I joined on a whim last month.
How often do you two correspond?
About once every 2 weeks so far. Slower than texting, but nice somehow.
I love that. There's something about real correspondence that feels more thoughtful.
Can't argue with that. You really think about what to say instead of firing off a quick reply.
Right. Do you keep the letters, or is it more casual than that?
Keeping them all. Building a whole little folder of corresponding letters.
That's lovely. A whole little archive of your friendship building up.
That's exactly how it feels. Slow, but building into something real.
I might look into one of those programs myself.
That columnist from the newspaper we talked about is retiring, apparently.
Oh no. The one you always quote to me?
That's the one. 30 years writing that same column, if you can believe it.
That's incredible longevity for any columnist these days.
Right? Papers barely keep the same writer for 5 years anymore, let alone 30.
Do you know who's replacing her?
Not yet, no announcement. Big shoes to fill, whoever it is.
I hope they find someone with that same voice, at least somewhat.
Same hope. She had such a specific, dry sense of humor as a columnist.
Irreplaceable, probably, but hopefully someone comes close.
Agreed. I'll miss reading her every week.
Can't argue with that. End of an era, that column.
Did you see that report from our local correspondent in the Capitol?
I did. Surprisingly detailed for local coverage.
Right? Usually local stations barely have anyone stationed that far away.
Must be a bigger story than usual then, to justify sending a correspondent.
That's what I figured too. She did a good job explaining the whole thing clearly.
Agreed. Some correspondents just read a script. She genuinely seemed to understand it.
Right. Made the whole segment easier to follow than most coverage like that.
I hope the station keeps sending her out for bigger stories.
Good correspondent deserves more of those assignments.
Agreed completely. Talent should get used properly.
Exactly. Anyway, good report overall. Worth watching if you missed it.
I'll look for it later.
My niece just declared journalism as her college major officially.
Oh, exciting. Does she know what kind she wants to do?
Investigative stuff, apparently. Very ambitious for a freshman.
That's a tough field, but good for her having a clear direction already.
Right? I didn't know what I wanted to do until junior year.
Right. Confidence like that at 18 is impressive.
Definitely. I hope journalism treats her well. It's a tough industry lately.
It really is, but there's always room for someone genuinely good at it.
That's what I keep telling her. Talent and persistence still matter.
True. Rooting for her.
True. I'll let you know how her first year goes.
Please do.
Have you noticed that show going from niche to totally mainstream this year?
I have. Feels like everyone's suddenly talking about it.
Right? A year ago, barely anyone I knew watched it. Now it's fully mainstream.
That's such a strange shift to witness in real time.
Yeah, makes me wonder what tips something into the mainstream like that.
Probably just one viral moment, then everything snowballs from there.
Maybe. Hard to predict which shows break through like that versus staying niche forever.
Definitely unpredictable. Feels random half the time.
Agreed. Anyway, glad it found its audience either way, mainstream or not.
Same. Good shows deserve the bigger stage eventually.
I know. Well-earned mainstream success, from what I've seen of it.
Agreed completely.
Did you see that story about the company reportedly closing a location downtown?
I saw something about it, wasn't sure how solid the reporting was.
Yeah, reportedly isn't the same as confirmed, so I'm holding judgment.
Smart approach. A lot of local reporting runs on unnamed sources for stuff like that.
I know. I'll wait for an actual official statement before assuming anything.
Good point. Rumors reportedly spread faster than facts do these days.
Definitely. Anyway, if it's true, that's a real loss for the neighborhood.
Agreed. Hope the reporting turns out to be wrong this time.
Same hope. We'll find out soon enough either way.
True. These things clarify themselves within a week usually.
I'll keep an eye on the follow-up reporting.
That's fair. Let me know what you find.
My podcast subscriber count finally hit a number I'm proud of.
Oh, congrats. How many now?
Still small, but growing steadily, which feels like the important part.
That's great progress. Slow and steady beats a random viral spike anyway.
That's what I keep telling myself. Every new subscriber feels like a genuine win.
It should. Did you set up notifications for new episodes yet?
Just did. People can notify themselves the second a new one drops now.
Smart move. Removes any excuse for missing an episode.
That's the hope. Every subscriber matters when the numbers are still small like this.
Totally. I'll make sure I'm subscribed properly too.
Please do. Every bit helps at this stage.
Count me in, fully.
Rose, random one to end on. Remember that company scandal we talked about ages ago?
Vaguely, yes. What about it?
Their spokesperson finally gave a real interview about it this week.
Oh, how'd that go? Genuine or clearly rehearsed?
Bit of both, some real answers mixed with obvious talking points.
That's usually how those go. Rarely fully one or the other.
True. Reminded me of that museum exhibit we saw, all that old propaganda poster history.
Oh, right. Completely different context, but same basic idea, controlling the message.
Good point. Just less obvious now than old school propaganda used to be.
Same manipulation, smoother packaging, I guess.
Fair way to put it. Anyway, good note to wrap up on tonight.
Agreed, Nick. Same time next week?
Chapter 18, Nature, Animals, and Farming.
Took my niece to that petting farm this weekend. She loved every second of it.
Oh, how was it?
Great. She fed a cow, chased a chicken around, the whole classic farm experience.
Sounds chaotic in the best way.
Completely chaotic. She also got to pet a pig, which she was weirdly thrilled about.
Pigs are surprisingly soft, actually, from what I remember touching one once.
Same reaction I had. There were sheep too. She tried to hug one and it just walked away.
Classic sheep behavior, unbothered by small children.
Completely unbothered. She also got a short horse ride, absolute highlight of her day.
That sounds like a perfect farm day overall.
It really was. She talked about the horse the whole car ride home.
Adorable. Glad she had such a good time.
My cousin's farming operation had a rough season this year, apparently.
Oh no, what happened?
Weather messed with the whole crop, some kind of unexpected frost.
That's rough. Which crops specifically?
Mostly grain, wheat, and stuff like that. Lost a good chunk of it.
That must be devastating for a whole farming season.
It really is. He said farming always comes with that risk, but this year hit harder than usual.
Is there any way to recover financially, or is it just a loss?
Some insurance helps, apparently, but nothing fully covers a bad crop year.
That's a stressful way to make a living, so dependent on weather.
Completely. I have a lot of respect for anyone still choosing farming these days.
Same. Send him my sympathy if you talk to him.
Went to the zoo with my nephew. His favorite exhibit was easily the elephant enclosure.
Oh, elephants are always a crowd favorite.
Completely. He watched one elephant for like 20 minutes straight, mesmerized.
What about the rest of the zoo? Any other favorites?
The lion exhibit, briefly, until it got sleepy and stopped doing anything interesting.
Classic lion behavior, mostly just napping.
Exactly. The monkey area was a hit too, way more active and entertaining.
Monkeys are always chaos, constant movement.
Completely constant. He could have watched the monkey enclosure all day, too.
Sounds like a great zoo trip overall.
It really was. Exhausting, but worth it seeing him that excited.
Those are the best kind of exhausting.
Found the most beautiful feather in the backyard this morning.
Oh, what color?
Deep blue, almost iridescent depending on the light.
That sounds gorgeous. Any idea what bird it's from?
Not sure, honestly. I looked it up, a few possibilities, but nothing confirmed.
I love random little nature finds like that.
I put the feather on my windowsill, small little treasure now.
That's sweet. Simple things like that make a morning nicer somehow.
That's fair. Small moment, but it stuck with me all day.
I need to pay more attention to stuff like that in my own yard.
You should. You never know what tiny thing you'll find.
Noted. Feather hunting starts this weekend.
Found a huge spider in the garage yesterday, nearly had a heart attack.
How big are we talking?
Bigger than I'd like to admit out loud. I relocated it outside immediately.
Respectfully relocated, not squished. I respect that.
I try. Most insect encounters I handle the same way, just move them outside.
Same policy here mostly. Except mosquitoes, no mercy there.
Completely fair exception. Anyway, found a frog in the garden right after, much less alarming.
Frogs are always a nice surprise compared to spiders.
Definitely less alarming. It just sat there judging me for a while.
Classic frog energy, silently unimpressed.
Eventful little backyard adventure overall.
Sounds like quite the day of unexpected wildlife.
My cat's shedding so much fur right now, it's genuinely everywhere.
Oh, seasonal shedding? My dog does the same thing every spring.
Must be. I vacuum daily and there's still fur on literally everything I own.
The joys of having a pet. Worth it, but messy.
Completely worth it. I wouldn't trade her for a fur-free life, obviously.
Same with my dog. Some things you just accept as a pet owner.
No kidding. Anyway, brushing her daily now, trying to manage the worst of it.
Smart move. Does she tolerate the brushing well?
Surprisingly, yes, seems to genuinely enjoy it, purrs the whole time.
That's lucky. My dog acts like brushing is a personal attack.
Opposite experience here, thankfully.
Lucky you. Enjoy the low-drama grooming sessions.
Watched a wildlife documentary about wolf packs last night, really fascinating.
Oh, what was the focus?
Mostly how the whole pack works together to hunt, real teamwork dynamics.
That's cool. Did it cover anything about bears too, or just wolves?
A little. One segment about a bear competing with the pack over territory.
Nature really doesn't hold back on conflict, does it?
Not at all. The bear won that particular standoff surprisingly despite being outnumbered.
Wild. I always assumed a pack would have the advantage in most situations.
Apparently not always. Size matters more than numbers sometimes, according to the documentary.
Fascinating stuff. I need to watch that one too.
I'll send it over. Really well filmed.
Please do. I love a good nature documentary.
Had quite the scare on our hike yesterday. Saw an actual snake on the trail.
Oh no, were you okay?
Fine, just startled. It was more scared of us than we were of it, probably.
Do you know what kind of snake it was?
No idea. We just backed away slowly and let it go on its way.
Smart move. Better safe than sorry with any snake, identified or not.
Completely agree. My heart was racing for a solid 10 minutes after, though.
Understandable. That would rattle anyone, snake or not.
Definitely rattled me. Anyway, rest of the hike was uneventful, thankfully.
Good. One snake encounter is plenty excitement for one hike.
That's my thinking too. Back to normal boring hikes for a while, hopefully.
Boring hikes are underrated.
Between the farm visit, the zoo, and the snake encounter, quite the animal-filled week.
It really has been. Non-stop wildlife content from you lately.
Completely accidental theme, but I'm not mad about it.
No kidding. I've enjoyed hearing about all of it.
Good, because I have more stories where those came from.
I believe it. You always seem to have some animal encounter happening.
Apparently so. Maybe it's just a phase of noticing more nature lately.
Could be. Sometimes you just start paying attention and it's everywhere.
Totally. Anyway, I'll keep the animal stories coming if you want them.
Please do. I look forward to whatever creature shows up next.
No promises on what it'll be.
The mystery is half the fun.
Rose, this turned into a whole animal-themed conversation somehow.
It really did. Farms to zoos to snakes on a hike.
Classic random topic drift. Very us.
Completely us. I wouldn't want it any other way.
Totally. Thanks for indulging my animal story dump tonight.
Always. Never gets old hearing about your little adventures.
Same goes for yours. Same time next week?
Wouldn't miss it.
Perfect. I'll bring more stories, animal or otherwise.
Looking forward to it either way.
Good talk tonight.
Always, Nick.
My cousin's agricultural operation just expanded, bought another 20 acres apparently.
Oh, wow. That's a big expansion. What's he doing with the extra acreage?
More crops, mostly diversifying what he grows across the whole property now.
That's ambitious. Does he have help managing that much agricultural land?
A small team, yeah. Can't really run that many acres solo anymore.
Modern agriculture seems to require way more logistics than people realize.
Completely. He's basically running a small business at this point, not just farming.
I never really thought about how much acreage requires behind the scenes.
For sure. Until he started explaining it to me. Way more complex than I assumed.
I respect anyone managing that much agricultural responsibility.
For sure. He seems to genuinely love it though, despite the stress.
That's what matters most, I think, loving the work itself.
Visited a real cattle ranch on our trip out west. Actually got to see it up close.
Oh, that sounds like a fun detour. How many cattle did they have?
A few hundred apparently. One specific breed they'd raised there for generations.
That's impressive. Did you get the full cowboy experience, hats and everything?
Sort of. They gave us actual cowboy hats for the tour, felt very touristy.
Huh, I love that. Fully committing to the theme.
Completely committed. The actual ranch workers were way more low-key than the tourist version, obviously.
Real cowboy life is probably way less glamorous than the movies suggest.
Definitely less glamorous from what they described. Long hours, tough work, none of the movie romance.
Still sounds like a fascinating trip overall, though.
It really was. Glad we did the detour, even if it was a little touristy.
Sometimes touristy is exactly the right amount of fun.
That same trip included a dairy farm tour too, right next to the ranch.
Oh, nice. Did you get to see the whole process?
Pretty much, milking machines and everything, way more automated than I expected.
I always pictured dairy farming as more manual than it probably is now.
Same assumption I had. Apparently most of it is machine run at that scale now.
Given how much dairy the whole country apparently consumes.
Right? The scale of it was a little overwhelming to see up close.
I bet. Did you get to try anything fresh while you were there?
We did, some cheese made right on site. Really good, surprisingly.
That sounds like the best part of the whole tour.
Definitely the highlight. Worth the detour just for that cheese alone.
Add it to my list of reasons to visit that area myself.
Timing worked out that we caught harvest season on that same trip.
Oh, that sounds like perfect timing. What were they harvesting?
Mostly wheat, from what they told us, huge golden fields as far as you could see.
That sounds beautiful, all that wheat swaying in the wind.
It really was. The harvest machines were massive, way bigger than I pictured.
I imagine harvest season is intense for everyone involved, all hands on deck.
Completely intense from what they described. Long days racing against weather.
Wheat doesn't wait around for anyone's schedule.
Exactly. Anyway, gorgeous to watch from a safe distance, less fun to really do probably.
Definitely easier appreciated as a tourist than lived as a farmer.
Completely agree. Glad we got to see it though.
Sounds like a genuinely memorable trip overall.
There's a bird building a nest right outside my window this week.
Oh, that's exciting. What kind of bird?
Not sure exactly, but she's incredibly dedicated, back and forth all day with twigs.
I love watching that process. So much work for one little nest.
Completely. I've been low-key rooting for her progress every morning.
That's adorable. Sending nest-building encouragement.
Exactly my energy about it. Nearly done from what I can tell.
Keep me updated. I want to know if eggs show up eventually.
Will do. Feels like watching a tiny home renovation show.
Nest building television. Very niche, very compelling.
Completely compelling. Anyway, rooting for her and whatever comes next.
Same. Go, mystery bird, go.
Watched another nature documentary, this one about predator and prey relationships specifically.
Oh, intense stuff usually. That kind of documentary.
Definitely intense but fascinating. The whole balance between predator and prey populations was the real focus.
How so?
Basically, too many predators crashes the prey population. Then the predators starve too. It all balances out eventually.
That's such a delicate system. One thing shifts and everything else follows.
Made me appreciate how carefully balanced nature is without anyone managing it.
We don't usually think about how self-correcting all of it is.
Right? No prey left means no predator survives either eventually. All connected.
Fascinating way to think about it. I need to watch that one too.
I'll send it over. Really well explained.
Please do. Sounds like a good one.
Did you know my uncle used to work in the timber industry way back?
Oh, I didn't know that. Logging, specifically?
Yeah, timber harvesting up in some northern region for a few years in his 20s.
That sounds like intense physical work.
Apparently brutal from what he said. Long days, dangerous equipment, tough conditions.
Does he ever talk about why he left that industry eventually?
Mostly just wanted something less physically demanding as he got older, from what he told me.
That makes sense. Timber work doesn't seem like a lifelong career for most people.
Definitely not. He still has some old stories from those days, though, genuinely wild ones.
I'd love to hear some of those sometime.
I'll ask him to share a few next time we see him.
Please do. Sounds like a fascinating chapter of his life.
There's a wolf conservation program near that same area that we read about.
Oh, interesting. What's the program trying to do?
Reintroducing wolves carefully, trying to restore some balance to that whole ecosystem.
Does it seem to be working so far from what you read?
Apparently, yes, slowly. The wolf population's growing steadily, and other species are recovering too.
That's genuinely hopeful. Nice to hear an environmental story with actual progress.
Right? Feels rare lately, hearing good conservation news for once.
Definitely rare. I'd love to visit somewhere like that someday, see a wolf in the wild.
Absolutely, though apparently they're intentionally hard to spot, staying away from tourists mostly.
Probably better for the wolves that way anyway.
Definitely better for them. Still, nice to know they're out there again.
Really nice. Small hopeful story in an otherwise heavy news cycle.
Random update, my sister's baby just started crawling this week. Total chaos now.
Oh, exciting. Everything change once that starts?
Completely. Nothing on the floor is safe anymore. She crawls toward everything instantly.
That's the fun part of that stage, apparently. Constant supervision required.
Meanwhile, in less exciting news, I found a worm in my garden bed today.
Quite the range of updates today.
Completely different energy, yes. The worm's good news, though, means healthy soil, apparently.
Oh right, worms are basically a good sign for gardening.
Exactly what I read. So, a productive day overall, baby crawling and worm-approved soil.
Two very different kinds of progress, both worth celebrating.
Completely. Small wins all around today.
Love that for both the baby and the garden.
Rose, that trip really gave us months of stories. Still not done telling them.
It really did. Ranches, dairy farms, wheat fields, all of it.
Completely. I didn't expect one trip to give this much material.
Sure, I've loved hearing every single detail, honestly.
Good, because there might be a few more stories left in there somewhere.
I welcome them all. Never gets old hearing about your adventures.
Same goes for you. Thanks for always being such a good audience.
Anytime. That's basically half of what we do together.
The other half being questionable life choices, probably.
Definitely that too. Same time next week?
Wouldn't miss it.
Wouldn't either, Nick.
Chapter 19, Food and Family Life.
Made the most elaborate sandwich for lunch today. Way more effort than usual.
Oh, what was in it?
Basically everything in my fridge. Needed my sharpest knife just to cut through it all.
Huh, that's commitment to a sandwich.
Complete commitment. Worth it though. Genuinely the best lunch I've had in weeks.
Now I'm hungry just hearing about it.
Sorry, not sorry. You should make an ambitious sandwich sometime too.
Maybe I will. What's your secret?
Layering mostly and a good knife so nothing gets squished apart.
Practical advice. I'll take it.
Good tools make a surprising difference for something so simple.
Noted. Sandwich upgrade incoming.
Attempted a chocolate cake from scratch this weekend, first time ever.
Oh, how'd it go?
Messier than expected. Flour everywhere, but the cake actually turned out decent.
That's impressive for a first attempt. Did you make frosting too?
I did. A simple butter and cream mixture. Turned out richer than I expected.
That sounds amazing, honestly.
It really was. The chocolate flavor came through nicely, not too sweet.
Now I want cake. Send pictures at least.
Will do. I'm oddly proud of this cake, given the flour disaster in my kitchen.
As you should be. First attempts are rarely that successful.
Beginner's luck, maybe.
Or just genuine skill. Either way, impressive.
Made a big pot of stew today, first real cooking attempt this week.
Oh, what kind?
Beef stew, with a ton of onion and tomato thrown in.
That sounds hearty. Did you use a pan first or just the pot the whole time?
Pan first, brown the beef before adding it to the pot with everything else.
Smart method. Browning first really does make a difference in flavor.
That's what the recipe said too. Worked out well.
Sounds like a solid dinner. Any leftovers?
Plenty, thankfully. Lunch is sorted for the next 2 days.
Living the dream. Free lunches from your own cooking.
Absolutely. Small victories in the kitchen this week.
Send me the recipe sometime.
Made a huge batch of bean soup today. Perfect weather for it.
Oh, nice. What kind of beans?
Just basic ones, plus a bunch of carrot and other vegetables thrown in.
That sounds cozy. Did you eat a whole bowl or save most of it?
Had one bowl, saved the rest for the week. Grabbed my favorite spoon and everything.
The favorite spoon detail is very specific, very you.
Completely accurate description of me. Small comforts matter.
Soup and a good spoon, simple happiness.
Exactly. Anyway, this soup should last me several lunches, easily.
Smart planning, meal prep via soup.
Basically my whole strategy lately.
Working well, sounds like?
Made fresh lemon juice this morning, felt very ambitious for a Tuesday.
Oh, nice. Just plain, or did you add anything?
A little honey to balance it out. Poured it into an old glass bottle, looked fancy.
Presentation matters, even for a solo breakfast drink.
Completely. Made me feel like I had my life together for 5 minutes.
I respect that fully. Small joys count.
Sure, the lemon juice itself was really refreshing, better than store-bought.
I should try that sometime instead of just buying bottled juice.
You should. Takes 10 minutes, worth the effort.
Noted. Adding fresh lemon juice to my weekend project list.
Do it. Small effort, surprisingly satisfying result.
Sold. This weekend then.
Made an actual proper salad for once, not just sad lettuce in a bowl.
What elevated it this time?
Nuts, cheese, a real dressing, the works. Almost forgot to use a fork, wanted to just eat with my hands.
That's the sign of a genuinely good salad, apparently.
I think so too. Way more satisfying than my usual sad desk salad.
I need to step up my salad game too, clearly.
You should. Life's too short for boring salads.
Wise words. Noted for my next grocery trip.
Small upgrades make a surprising difference.
Seems to be the theme of your whole week, small food upgrades.
Completely accurate summary of my week.
I'm here for it.
Finally started using that slow cooker I bought months ago and never touched.
Oh, about time. How was the first attempt?
Surprisingly easy. Just dumped everything in the cooker this morning, came home to dinner ready.
That sounds like magic.
It kind of is. I don't know why I waited this long to use it.
Classic kitchen gadget procrastination. We all do it.
Completely guilty of that. Anyway, this cooker might change my whole weeknight routine now.
Send me recipes if you find good ones. I have an unused cooker too, embarrassingly.
Will do. Let's both really use our kitchen gadgets for once.
Deal. Accountability partners in slow cooking.
That's the partnership I need.
Same here.
Treated myself to ice cream after that whole cooking week, felt earned.
Ha, absolutely earned. Which flavor?
Something ridiculous and chocolate heavy. No regrets whatsoever.
As it should be, ice cream after effort is basically a rule.
That's my philosophy too. Small reward for a week of actual cooking.
Completely justified. I might need ice cream too, just on principle.
Do it. No real reason required.
Ice cream doesn't need justification.
Never has, never will. Anyway, best possible end to a cooking-heavy week.
Sounds like a well-deserved reward system you've got going.
Completely deliberate system, yes.
Respect the system.
Between the cake, the stew, the soup, and now ice cream, quite the food week.
It really has been. Should start a whole food diary at this point.
Maybe I should. Accidentally became a home cook this week.
I've enjoyed the play-by-play.
Good, because there's probably more coming. I'm feeling inspired lately.
Keep it coming. I live vicariously through your kitchen adventures.
Happy to keep providing content then.
Please do. What's next on the list?
Not sure yet. Might just wing it and see what happens.
Classic approach. Works for you, apparently.
Surprisingly well, so far this week at least.
Keep the streak going.
Rose, thanks for indulging a whole week of food updates from me.
Always. Genuinely enjoyed hearing about every dish.
That means a lot. Feels like a silly thing to talk about so much.
Not silly at all. Food is one of the best small joys.
Agreed completely. Anyway, I'll spare you next week, promise something different.
No need to spare me. I'll happily take more food talk.
Noted. Maybe I'll keep the streak going then.
Please do. Same time next week?
Wouldn't miss it.
Wouldn't either.
Good talk tonight.
Always Nick.
Started planning my sister's birthday party, bigger one this year. Milestone birthday.
Oh, which milestone?
The big 3-0. Feels like it deserves something special.
Definitely. Any theme or just a solid party?
Just a solid party, honestly. Good food, good people. Keep it simple.
That's usually the best kind of birthday anyway.
Agreed. She's not big on elaborate themes, just wants everyone together.
Sounds like a lovely plan. Need help with anything?
Maybe decorations, if you're free that weekend.
Count me in. Happy to help make her birthday special.
Thank you. She'll appreciate it more than she'll admit.
That's what birthdays are for.
Did I mention my coworker's boyfriend proposed last weekend?
Oh, exciting. How'd she react?
Completely shocked, apparently. Didn't see it coming at all.
That's sweet. How long were they together before that?
A few years, I think. He was apparently planning it for months.
That's lovely. Meanwhile, my own girlfriend's situation remains hilariously non-existent.
Ha, your time will come. No rush on any of that.
I keep telling myself that. Meanwhile, happy for them regardless.
Nice to hear a good proposal story every now and then.
I think so too. Restores a little faith in the whole process.
Anyway, wedding planning starts now for her, apparently.
Send her my congratulations too.
Saw pictures from that same coworker's engagement shoot already? She's glowing as a bride-to-be.
Oh, that's sweet. Has she picked a dress yet?
Still looking, apparently. Wants to feel like the perfect bride without overspending.
Reasonable goal. Weddings get expensive fast.
That's what she said, too. Trying to stay practical despite the excitement.
Smart approach. I hope she finds something she loves without breaking the bank.
Same hope. She's been sending me dress pictures for opinions constantly.
Sounds like you're basically part of the wedding planning now.
Completely roped in, happily though. Fun to be included.
That's a nice role to have. Bridal advisor by default.
Exactly my new unofficial title.
Wear it proudly.
My neighbor's daughter just started college this fall. Feels like she was a baby yesterday.
Time really does move fast with kids. How's she liking it so far?
Loving it, apparently, though her mom's having a harder time with the empty house.
That makes sense. Big adjustment for parents too, not just the kid.
Can't argue with that. Meanwhile, her son is still in high school, so at least she's not fully alone yet.
That's some comfort at least. Gradual adjustment instead of all at once.
Definitely helps. She still gets emotional about it sometimes, though.
Understandable. That's a huge chapter closing for a parent.
Completely. I imagine it's bittersweet, proud, but sad simultaneously.
Exactly that combination, probably, for most parents.
I think so too. I'll check in on her more this semester.
Good idea. Transitions like that are hard on everyone involved.
Did you hear my aunt and uncle are officially divorced now?
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that expected or a surprise?
Sort of expected. It'd been building for a while.
How's everyone handling it?
As well as can be, I think. Both seem relieved, oddly, more than devastated.
That's a good sign, sometimes, when it's the right decision for both people.
Exactly what my mom said too. Better divorced and happy than together and miserable.
Completely agree with that outlook. Not every ending has to be tragic.
Right? The kids are adults now too, which probably makes it a little easier.
That does help timing-wise compared to younger kids going through it.
Definitely. Anyway, hoping everyone finds their footing okay through it.
Sounds like a reasonably healthy way for it to happen at least.
There's the sweetest elderly lady who walks by my building every morning, same time daily.
Oh, that's charming. Do you ever talk to her?
A little, just small greetings. She always has something nice to say though.
That kind of routine is lovely, a small daily connection.
Exactly. She told me last week she's been walking that same route for 20 years.
That's wonderful. Consistency like that at any age is impressive.
Especially impressive for someone elderly, still keeping such a steady routine.
Right. I hope I'm still out walking daily at that age myself.
Same goal. She's a nice reminder that aging doesn't mean slowing down completely.
That's the perspective to keep. Small daily habits add up over decades.
Agreed. Anyway, she made my morning a little brighter again today.
Small moments like that matter more than people realize.
Called my mum today. Longer chat than usual, felt nice.
Oh, what'd you two talk about?
Mostly nothing important, just catching up on small stuff.
Those calls are sometimes the best kind, no real agenda.
True, my mum always finds something funny to complain about too, keeps it entertaining.
Mine does the same. Very specific, very committed complaints.
Completely relatable. Anyway, felt good reconnecting properly for once.
I should call my own mom more often, hearing this.
Do it. Even a short call probably means a lot to her.
You're right. I'll call her this weekend.
Good. Small effort, big impact, usually.
That's what I needed to hear.
Did I mention my new coworker has an identical twin? Genuinely can't tell them apart yet.
That must be so confusing at first.
Completely confusing. I greeted the wrong twin in the elevator last week awkwardly.
That's a classic twin mix-up story. Did she correct you nicely?
Very nicely, apparently used to it happening constantly her whole life.
I imagine being a twin means dealing with that forever.
Probably exhausting, constantly being mistaken for someone else.
Do they at least dress differently to help people out?
Sometimes, but not consistently enough for me, apparently.
You'll get the hang of telling them apart eventually.
Hopefully soon. Fewer awkward elevator moments needed.
Practice makes perfect, twin recognition-wise.
Started growing my own herb garden on the windowsill. Small but promising.
Oh, nice. Which herbs?
Basil and mint so far, planning to add more once these survive.
Ambitious start. Are you using them in cooking already?
A little, plus I've been putting honey in basically everything lately. Tea, toast, all of it.
Honey and herb era? Very cozy vibe.
Completely that vibe. Also trying to watch my portion sizes better lately, small changes.
That's a good combo, cooking more mindfully overall.
Exactly the goal. Smaller portions, fresh herbs, less processed stuff.
Sounds like a genuinely healthy shift, not a strict diet thing.
Yeah, not trying to be extreme, just a little more intentional.
That's the sustainable way to do it.
Rose, one last thing. My cousin just had her first infant, a little girl.
Oh, congratulations to her. How's she adjusting?
Exhausted, obviously, but really happy. Completely different life now, apparently. Overnight.
I bet. Feels like such a huge leap from no kids to suddenly an infant at home.
Completely. Makes me think back to my own adolescent years, weirdly, watching her start over.
Funny how becoming a parent makes you reflect on your own growing up.
I know. Anyway, my old college mate visited this week too. Completely unrelated life update.
Oh, nice. How's he doing?
Great, actually. We talked a lot about legacy, weirdly, what we want to leave behind eventually.
That's a heavy topic for a casual visit, but a good one.
It really was. Made me think differently about my own choices lately.
Good conversations do that sometimes. Glad you had that visit, Nick.
Review 2. Another everyday catch-up.
Want to grab a coffee at that new cafe down the street?
Yes, please. I've been meaning to try it.
Can't argue with that. Someone said their biscuit selection alone is brilliant, worth a visit for that reason alone.
Sold already. I'm imagining a giant cup of something warm right now.
That's the mood. Perfect weather for it too, honestly.
Definitely. Let's go this afternoon if you're free.
I am. I'll bring my book, make an afternoon of it.
Perfect plan. I might really get some reading done too, for once.
Let's hold each other accountable on that front.
Deal. Coffee, biscuits, and pretending to be productive.
The dream combination.
Same here. See you there.
At a dentist appointment this morning, nothing exciting to report.
Oh, everything okay?
All fine, just a routine check. No emergency drilling required, thankfully.
Good. I've been putting mine off for months.
You should go. Small problems turn into bigger ones if you wait too long.
I know. I'll book something this week.
Good. Separately, I felt a little ill yesterday, but seemed fine today.
Oh no, what kind of ill?
Just a mild headache and tiredness, nothing serious. Better after a good night's sleep.
Glad it wasn't anything worse. Rest is underrated medicine.
Completely underrated. Anyway, dentist done, health scare avoided, decent day overall.
Sounds like a fairly successful Tuesday.
Found a box of old DVDs while cleaning. Total time capsule.
Oh, what was in there?
Mostly horror movies from years ago. Some I'd completely forgotten I owned.
Classic. Any good ones worth rewatching?
A few, actually. There's one about a ghost haunting an old house. Genuinely still scary.
I love a good ghost story. Want to do an old school DVD movie night?
Absolutely. Feels nostalgic just holding an actual DVD again.
When's the last time either of us really used a DVD player?
Years. Glad I kept mine, apparently.
Lucky you. Let's watch the ghost one this weekend.
Perfect plan. I'll pop some popcorn, full old school experience.
Can't wait. Bring the horror, bring the nostalgia.
My coworker convinced me to try golf with him this weekend. First time ever.
Oh, how'd that go?
Embarrassingly bad, but weirdly fun despite that.
Golf takes forever to get decent at, from what I hear.
Apparently so. He's been playing golf for years and still complains about his own swing.
That's reassuring that even experienced people struggle.
Very reassuring. Meanwhile, my sister's been dragging me to watch hockey games lately instead.
Oh, are you getting into hockey now too?
Slowly, yeah. Fast sport, hard to follow the puck at first, but growing on me.
Sounds like you're expanding your sports portfolio lately.
Completely by accident, but sure, I'll take it.
Golf and hockey, quite the combination.
My computer mouse finally died after years of loyal service.
Oh no, R.I.P. mouse, replacing it already?
Already ordered a new one. Felt oddly sentimental throwing out the old mouse.
Ha, I get attached to random objects like that too.
Right. Speaking of old technology, found my first ever mobile phone in a drawer too.
Oh, the ancient brick kind?
That same kind. Couldn't do anything except call and text, and somehow that felt like enough back then.
Wild how much has changed. I still have an actual paper dictionary somewhere too, never use it.
True. I think. Everything's just an app now, dictionary included.
Completely. Kind of miss flipping through an actual dictionary sometimes weirdly.
Same weird nostalgia. Anyway, RAP old mouse, welcome new mouse.
A fitting tribute.
Window shop for jewelry today, just for fun, no real reason.
Oh, see anything nice?
A gorgeous diamond necklace, way outside my budget, but nice to admire.
Sometimes window shopping is the best kind. Zero financial commitment.
Exactly my philosophy. I don't need actual jewelry, just enjoy looking sometimes.
Yeah, there's something calming about browsing without buying anything.
Completely. Anyway, the diamond stuff there was genuinely stunning, even from behind glass.
I love a good window shopping wander, no pressure at all.
Same energy exactly. Might make it a regular little outing.
I'm in for that. Free entertainment, basically.
Exactly. Beautiful jewelry, $0 spent.
The best kind of shopping trip.
Went on the most random walk last night, didn't get home until nearly midnight.
Oh, what happened?
Nothing dramatic, just lost track of time. Ended up walking almost a mile further than planned.
That sounds nice, an accidental long walk.
It really was. No hurry to get anywhere, just wandering.
I need more nights like that, less rushing everywhere.
Same. Felt good to just walk without checking the time constantly.
Did you make it home safely, at least, walking that late?
Completely safely, quiet streets the whole way. Nice, that late night calm.
Sounds peaceful. Maybe we should do a midnight walk together sometime.
I love that. No hurry, no destination, just walking.
Let's plan one soon.
Trimmed the overgrown bush in my front yard today, finally.
Oh, how'd it turn out?
Better than expected. Looks almost intentional now instead of wild.
Nice. Reward yourself with a bubble bath after all that yard work.
Already planned. Full bubble bath, no phone, pure relaxation.
Perfect plan. You earned it after wrestling that bush into shape.
Completely earned. Though I did nearly step on a bee hiding in there, minor danger avoided.
Garden hazards are real. Glad you dodged that one.
Very glad. Anyway, bush tamed, bee avoided, bubble bath incoming.
A genuinely productive and relaxing day, sounds like.
That's the combination I needed.
Well deserved.
Sat in the worst traffic jam today, barely moved for 40 minutes.
Oh no, what happened?
No idea. No accident visible, just mysteriously slow the whole way.
The worst kind of jam, the unexplained kind.
Good point. Anyway, unrelated, but I ran into an old friend from college this week too.
Oh, nice. How is she?
Doing well? We laughed about that one night we both got a little too drunk at a party years ago.
Everyone's got at least one story like that from college.
Completely universal experience, apparently. Good to laugh about it now, at least.
Definitely funnier in hindsight than in the moment, probably.
Very true. Anyway, nice random trip down memory lane.
Those unexpected run-ins are always fun.
Rose, this turned into a proper random catch-up tonight.
It really did. Coffee to dentists, to old DVDs, to traffic jams.
Classic us.
Completely classic. I like that nothing has to connect.
I know. Small updates add up to a whole conversation somehow.
That's fair. Thanks for always being up for this kind of rambling catch-up.
Always. Same time next week?
Wouldn't miss it.
Perfect. I'll have new random updates by then, guaranteed.
Looking forward to whatever chaos that includes.
No promises on what it'll be.
The mystery's half the fun, Nick.
Review 3. One more catch-up.
Went to that new pub downtown last night. Way more crowded than I expected.
Oh yeah? Worth the hype?
Decent, though we had to queue outside for almost 20 minutes just to get in.
That's a long queue for a random Tuesday.
Apparently it's like that every night now, ever since some review went around.
Was it loud inside too, or manageable?
Loud enough that we had to shout just to order drinks, honestly.
Sounds like my idea of a nightmare, if I'm being real.
Fair, not for everyone. I enjoyed it, but I wouldn't go every week.
Occasional loud pub night, sure. Weekly, no thank you.
Exactly my stance, too. Once in a while is plenty.
Glad you had fun, despite the queue and the shouting.
My brothers convinced me to watch a rugby match with him this weekend.
Oh, do you really understand rugby, or just nodding along?
Mostly nodding along. The rules confuse me completely.
Good point. I get lost whenever anyone tries explaining it to me. Tennis, I actually get, at least.
Tennis makes way more sense, agreed. Simpler scoring, easier to follow.
Rugby just looks like organized chaos to me most of the time.
That's basically my brother's own description of it too, weirdly enough.
Even fans admit it's chaos. That's oddly reassuring.
Very reassuring. Anyway, I'll fake enthusiasm and enjoy the snacks at least.
Solid backup plan. Snacks redeem most confusing sports experiences.
Exactly my strategy for tennis matches too, half the time.
Snacks over rules, the wisest approach.
Went to the beach for the first time this year, finally.
Oh, nice. How was it?
Perfect weather, though the sand was uncomfortably hot by midday.
Classic beach problem. Did you find anything interesting in the sand?
A few nice shell pieces, nothing rare but pretty enough to keep.
I love collecting little shell pieces like that. Simple souvenir.
No kidding. Kept a couple on my windowsill now. Small beach memory.
That's sweet. I need a beach day myself soon.
You should. Just bring sandals. The sand really was brutal today.
Noted. Sandals mandatory, apparently.
Learned that the hard way. Walking barefoot like an idiot.
Lesson learned for both of us now.
Tripped on the stair going up to my apartment yesterday. Classic, clumsy me.
Oh no, are you okay?
Fine, just embarrassed. Same stair too, I trip on it constantly somehow.
That stair clearly has it out for you personally.
Genuinely feels personal at this point. Separately, my toilet's been acting up too. This week of chaos continues.
Oh no, what's wrong with it?
Just running constantly. Wasting water probably. Need to get it fixed properly.
That's an easy fix, usually. Just a part inside needing replacement.
That's what the internet tells me too. Attempting it myself this weekend.
Good luck. Send me a triumphant update if you manage it.
Will do. Stair and toilet, my two current nemes.
Quite the domestic battle you've got going.
Notice one of my tires looking a little flat this morning, going to get it checked.
Oh, better safe than stranded somewhere.
That's my thinking too. Also, my neighbor selling his old van randomly mentioned it today.
Oh, are you considering it?
Not really, just thought it was funny timing, tire trouble and a van for sale, same day.
Universe's way of testing your car buying willpower.
Apparently so, I'll stick with fixing my current tire instead of buying his van.
Probably the wiser choice unless you really need a van for something.
No real need, just idle curiosity about it. Anyway, tire shop first.
Priorities in order. Let me know what they find.
Will do. Hopefully just needs air, not a full replacement.
Fingers crossed for the cheap option.
Went on a hike this weekend with a genuinely steep final stretch. Nearly killed me.
Oh no, how steep are we talking?
Steep enough that I needed actual breaks just to breathe properly.
That sounds intense. Worth it for the view at least?
Completely worth it. View was incredible at the top.
Good trade-off then. Separately, my kitchen counter is permanently sticky lately. No idea why.
Mysterious sticky counters, a universal household mystery.
Genuinely universal, apparently. I've cleaned it 3 times this week already.
Some sticky spots just refuse to fully disappear weirdly.
That's my experience too. Anyway, steep hikes and sticky counters, quite the week for both of us.
Solid random combination of struggles, yes.
We're both thriving, clearly.
Took some photos during golden hour yesterday. The shadow patterns were incredible.
Oh, I love that time of day for photos. Everything looks better somehow.
Completely agree. The light just seems to shine differently, warmer, more dramatic.
Did you get any good shots?
A few I'm genuinely proud of, mostly just shadow and light contrast on some old buildings.
Send me some. I love a good shadow photo.
Will do. There's something satisfying about catching light right as it starts to shine low.
Exactly. That specific light never lasts long enough, though.
Never does. Gone in like 20 minutes every time.
Worth chasing anyway, clearly from how excited you sound.
Completely worth it. Already planning to go back for more.
Send me the whole collection when you're done.
Made homemade pizza this weekend. First attempt at slicing it properly too.
Oh, how'd the slicing go?
Messier than expected, cheese stretching everywhere with each slice.
The cheese pull struggle is real.
Extremely real. Also somehow ended up needing actual string to tie a package earlier today. Unrelated life update.
Random combination, pizza slices and package string.
Completely random, yes. Anyway, both tasks technically successful, if a little messy.
Success is success regardless of mess involved.
Exactly my philosophy today. Send help if my next attempt gets worse.
Will do, rooting for cleaner slices next time.
Appreciate the support either way.
Always here for pizza-related crises.
Took a little day trip to that nearby village this weekend finally.
Oh, how was it?
Really charming. There's an old tower right in the center, apparently centuries old.
That sounds lovely. Did you climb it?
We did, small statue at the top commemorating some local historical figure.
Nice. Sounds like a proper little historical outing.
It really was. Grab some local honey in a little tin from a shop too. Cute packaging.
Oh, that sounds like the perfect souvenir. Practical and pretty.
That's what I thought. Small village, big charm apparently.
I need to visit sometime too. Send me the name of the village.
Will do. Definitely worth the short drive out there.
Adding it to my weekend list.
Rose, one last random update before we wrap up. Had a glass of wine with dinner tonight. Felt fancy.
Ha! Love that for you. What kind?
Something cheap but decent. Don't ask me for real details.
Separately, did I tell you someone tried to be a thief at my building last week?
Wait, what? Are you okay?
Completely fine. They got scared off before anything happened, thankfully.
That's terrifying, even with a happy ending.
It really was for a minute. Anyway, unrelated but happier, found my old training ring from childhood boxing lessons today.
Oh, that's a fun blast from the past. Miss those youth activities at all?
Sometimes felt so free back then, no responsibilities.
Same feeling whenever I find old trainer shoes or something from way back.
Nostalgia hits different through random objects like that, doesn't it, Nick?
The grand finale, our story so far.
Woke up before dawn today, completely by accident, and just sat with my coffee watching the sky change.
Oh, that sounds lovely. Was it worth losing the sleep?
Completely worth it, honestly. There's something different about that quiet dawn light.
I love mornings like that, when the whole world feels paused for a minute.
Totally. Made me think about how many mornings we've talked like this over the years.
We really have covered a lot of ground in our conversations, haven't we?
So much ground. Feels like we've talked about basically everything at this point.
Pretty much everything, yeah. Family, work, money, travel, you name it.
Completely. Anyway, that dawn walk put me in a reflective mood today.
I can tell. Let's see where this conversation goes then.
Wherever it wants to, as usual.
As usual.
Random memory just hit me. Remember my ridiculous crush in high school?
How could I forget? You talked about him for actual years.
Guilty as charged. Such an intense, embarrassing crush looking back on it now.
Classic teenage stuff, though. We've all had one of those.
For sure. Did you ever tell me about yours, or did I just assume?
I definitely told you. Mine was equally embarrassing, if I remember correctly.
Oh, right, the one from your neighborhood. That whole saga.
That same saga. Feels like a lifetime ago now.
It really does. Funny what random memories surface out of nowhere.
Agreed. Glad we've always been able to laugh about that stuff together.
That's fair. Some of my favorite memories. Just us being ridiculous.
Mine too.
Redecorated my living room a little this week, added some colorful cushions and a new blanket.
Oh, nice. What colors did you go with?
Mostly warm tones, nothing too colorful, just enough to brighten the space a little.
That sounds cozy. I need a new blanket myself. Mine's falling apart.
You should get one. There's something so comforting about a good blanket on the couch.
Completely agree. Small changes like that really do change how a room feels.
Anyway, feels like a proper cozy space now, finally.
I'll have to come see it sometime.
Please do. We can test out the new blanket together.
Deal. Bring snacks and it's a whole event.
Always snacks. Some things never change.
Exactly as it should be.
Went to trivia night at that bar again. Had a ridiculous cocktail while we played.
Oh, how'd your team do?
Terribly, actually, but the cocktail made losing much more enjoyable.
That's the spirit. Some nights are about the drink, not the score.
Exactly my philosophy. Someone at the next table mentioned a casino night fundraiser coming up too.
Oh, that sounds fun. Fake money. Real charity, right?
Exactly that setup. Might go, just for the novelty of playing casino games without real stakes.
I'm in, if you go. Low-risk gambling sounds like my speed.
Perfect. We'll go together then. Zero financial risk, maximum fun.
The best kind of gambling.
Agreed completely. I'll send you the details once I have them.
Looking forward to it.
Walked along the canal near my place this weekend. Hadn't done that in ages.
Oh, how was it?
Really peaceful. Found a little shop along the way selling crystal jewelry too, randomly.
Oh, did you get anything?
Just a small crystal for my windowsill. Nothing serious, just liked how it caught the light.
That sounds like a perfect little walk. Unexpected finds and all.
It really was. The whole canal path was quieter than I expected for a weekend.
I should walk it myself sometime. Sounds relaxing.
You should. Perfect for clearing your head.
Noted. Adding it to my list of places to really visit instead of just planning to.
Story of both our lives. That list.
Painfully accurate.
My desktop computer's been acting up again, some annoying bug I can't figure out.
Oh no, what's it doing?
Randomly freezing, no clear pattern to it, genuinely frustrating.
Have you tried looking it up? Or just suffering through it?
A little of both. Found a whole online catalog of similar complaints, no clear fix though.
That's the worst kind of bug. The mysterious, unexplainable kind.
Might just need a fresh start eventually, full reset.
Sometimes that's the only real fix for old tech like that.
Probably true. Anyway, minor tech drama, nothing too serious.
Let me know if you need help troubleshooting it.
Will do. Appreciate the offer, as always.
Anytime.
Found my old Scout badge collection while cleaning out a drawer, completely forgot I had it.
Oh, that's adorable. How many badges did you really earn?
More than I expected. I was weirdly committed to that whole thing as a kid.
I love that. Do you remember what any specific badge was for?
One was literally just for completing some ridiculous dare during a camping trip.
Ha, a whole badge for a dare? That's a generous merit system.
Apparently so. Different standards back then, clearly.
Adorable either way. Keep that collection somewhere safe.
Definitely will. Small piece of childhood worth holding on to.
Agreed. Those little things matter more as you get older.
Completely. Anyway, fun little find during an otherwise boring cleaning day.
The best kind of distraction.
Noticed a crack forming in my bathroom tile this week? Not ideal.
Oh no, is it serious?
Probably not, just annoying. Adding it to my ever-growing home to-do list.
That list never seems to really shrink, does it?
Never. One thing gets fixed, two more appear somehow.
Classic homeowner experience from what I hear.
Completely accurate. Anyway, sat on a park bench for an hour today just to escape thinking about it.
That sounds like exactly the right response.
It really was. Sometimes you just need a bench and some quiet.
Agreed completely. Simple solutions for simple avoidance.
That's my strategy too. Crack can wait, bench time cannot.
Wise priorities.
Speak of the devil, by the way. Danny texted right as I was telling that story about him.
Perfect timing. What he'd want.
Just checking in, random catch-up text. Nice coincidence though.
Those little coincidences are always fun. Anyway, it's getting late. Darkness fully set in outside.
It really has. Feels like these conversations always run later than planned somehow.
Always. Time just disappears once we start talking.
Completely. I don't mind though. Good way to lose track of an evening.
Same. Better than most ways to lose track of time?
Definitely. Anyway, I should probably let you go before it gets too late.
Probably, yeah. Though I never really want to hang up.
Same feeling every single time.
Comforting in a way that some things stay consistent.
Rose, can I say something a little sentimental before we go?
Always. What's on your mind?
Just thinking about how many of these conversations we've had over years now about absolutely everything.
We really have talked about everything, haven't we? Family, food, money, politics, all of it.
Every single topic somehow. And yet there's always something new to bring up.
That's the best part. Never running out of things to say to each other.
I'm genuinely grateful for that, for you, for all these random little talks.
No kidding. These conversations have meant more to me than I probably say enough.
Totally. Here's to many more of these, whatever we end up talking about next.
To many more. Same time next week as always?
Wouldn't miss it, not for anything.
Neither would I, Nick. Not for anything.
That brings us to the end of this journey. If you understood everything you just heard, you've already learned and understood 90% of the most commonly used vocabulary in English. Thank you for listening, and see you again next time.